it's working. But then I just have to public. I didn't see. There we go. You know, play more of my Ranger. As I listen to something.
Before Elon Musk filed, he was already
Hassan talks about Elon.
Neo-Nazi.
This is the reason why you should cancel your doorbell camera.
I better put political marker on my
This
thing.
new subscription-free mini
Let's put a political marker.
delivers more advanced security
Content warning. Politics. Politics.
without the need for costly installations or monthly fees. It's making traditional home security cameras a thing of the past. Introducing Zoom.
Okay, I was in the middle of hunting down.
Developed by Alex and Ben, former employees of a home security firm in
what's it called?
Silicon Valley.
Fang
Their innovation
in here.
has turned the home security industry upside down, already saving homeowners thousands of dollars. As you might expect, the big security camera companies aren't too pleased about this. After years of working as technicians for a surveillance company in Silicon Valley, Alex and Ben realized that homeowners were in desperate need of a more advanced, yet
Okay, let's kill something else then.
subscriptions. They saw how outdated and overpriced traditional security cameras were, so they decided to take matters into their own hands. With years of technical know-how and a genuine desire to serve their community, they created a unique plug-and-play.
Before Elon Musk filed, he was already very comfortable with neo-Nazi statements, and I have a long history of documenting all of the different things that Elon has done. But for liberals and for many people in general, like liberals and Republicans, well, also are liberals as well at the end of the day, they need the optics of someone saying that they like Adolf Hitler, or they need the optics of someone just straight up hitting the Hitler salute, right?
Yeah.
And lo and behold, even though he has finally hit it, he has done a lot of other stuff that, at the end of the day, kind of ruins any sort of plausible deniability in the circumstance, almost as much as the fact that he hit it with his whole chest. Okay? He did it twice, man. He did it twice. You can do anything, and if you don't say you did it, then it's a pass. No. The point is, you can do anything you want, as long as you are a billionaire and very powerful, and also right-wing, and also align with the government, you can get away with it. Okay? That's it. And it's kind of shocking to me that it's happening right on the heels of all of these pro-Israel organizations that like lose their minds at random college students who are Jewish wearing a keffiyeh, claiming that they're like Adolf Hitler themselves, turning around and being like, come on, the right-wing billionaire who's aligned with the German neo-Nazi party, who actually opened the faucet of anti-Semitism on the platform that he purchased, who follows neo-Nazis, collaborates with neo-Nazis, openly highlights neo-Nazis, agrees with neo-Nazi sentiment, but he's pro-Israel, is obviously not.
Yeah, but he's pro-Israel.
Even though he hit
it's
the
not
full
Hitler.
My man hit the full Hitler, okay? He didn't do the half Hitler. He didn't do none of these like, oh, I was just calling out for a cab, or I was just waving off in the distance. He hit the full Hitler twice, okay? Twice.
Yeah.
Not
on
once,
camera.
Twice. Yeah, I mean, this is also what's going on, exactly. The political spectrum is just like,
Yeah.
Elon Musk did a Nazi salute on live TV. Most people going, this is unacceptable, this is ridiculous. And
yeah, it's interesting. It's unacceptable.
Elon just did a Nazi salute on live TV. Meanwhile, you got the weird liberals in the center of the political equation just constantly doing this weird song and dance.
Damn, this guy's tough.
No,
Oh, it's level 5.
if you dare say that, don't believe you're lying eyes. Yeah, here's a literal Nazi openly recognizing that
Fuentes says, yeah, that was a
like
straight
up, like that was a serious Roman. It wasn't even like a subtle, like a wave, like one of these, like a Laura Ingraham. Remember when Laura Ingraham did that? Yeah, Laura Ingraham absolutely was doing the salute there too, but in a subtle nod to the likes of Nick Fuentes. That was straight up like
full
Sieg Heil, like
Sieg Heil.
That was like a straight up with intensity Roman salute. He hit it so hard that it was like a one-to-one.
Roman salute is the PC way to say Nazi salute.
Some of my favorite
It's
responses
the same thing.
have come from Lakia Singar Argon or whatever their name is, being like, nah, he's just autistic, dude. Yeah, he got the Nazi type of autism, okay? There's different kinds. And instead of like being a train enjoyer, or I don't know, as Connor said, in being invested in Pokemon or whatever, it's the Nazi kind. It's the worst kind of autism.
There is a Nazi kind. I've seen them.
You can't just be like, oh, he's
They collect
autistic.
Nazi
That's not
items.
He's just autistic. He's not a Nazi. I mean, no, that's, what is this? As a German, let me tell you how to distinguish a Nazi salute from a friendly wave. Look serious. Arm straight, not the slightest bit bent. Hand and arm form a single line. 4 fingers together tightly. Angle such that the hand is slightly higher than the head. Yeah, I mean, he hit it perfectly. Like, I don't know what we're talking about. He literally did the heart thing, too. Like, he pounded his chest and then hit it. Like, he didn't even do the, I'm just waving plausible deniability, Sig Heil. He did the full Hitler. I don't understand how you can look at a man doing the full Hitler twice. I don't know. As a person with a strong track record of criticizing my mother, I feel extremely confident asserting that this was not a Nazi salute. He wanted a friend of the Jews. This is a man with Asperger's exuberantly throwing his heart in the crowd. We don't need to invent outrage. He's just autistic, man. He's just, you don't understand. He's just that's his hyperfixation. His hyperfixation happens to be, Nazi Germany. He fought a lot of false accusations of Nazism are incredibly harmful during a time when the mainstream media is letting the real Nazis, in parentheses, the money without question. Dude, it's so awesome. I do personally find this a little cathartic, okay, and a little funny, to be honest with you, okay, that every single person that runs the table on defending Israel and constantly screaming anti-Semite at anyone that says this apartheid regime designed around Jewish ethno-religious supremacy that is currently doing a genocide is completely unacceptable and has nothing to do with Judaism. Every single person that turns around and says, that's the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard in my entire life, are turning around and going, this neo-Nazi wasn't actually Sig Heiling because he's pro-Israel. That's all this is. That's all this is. It is so morally
Jew and real.
They are so morally bankrupt. They do not care about real anti-Semitism. They only want to defend Israel. That's it. That is 100% the situation. Okay? Yeah, I mean, there's a side-by-side videos. Yeah, dude, you don't understand. He's just autistic, bro. Chill. Those guys are all autistic too. They're autistic Nazis. And so is Elon. Like, that's the full one, okay? It's not the half one, it's the full one. Do you understand? It's the full one. There's one side-by-side with Hitler, too. I saw one as well, side-by-side with Adolf, okay? Enjoy this one. Oh, are you telling me that the guy who is exclusively tasked with having the wrong opinion on every issue, even when it's a fucking slam dunk issue, took the wrong opinion on this one as well? Nervously walks up to the mic, says, Hutch, I think it's correct that Elon is a strange guy who hulked out in a strange moment, but he probably did not intentionally do a Nazi salute. Runs away. It's awesome. Everyone who, considers themselves to be in the center left or the center right is just, actively being like, no, you don't understand. This is not a Nazi salute. Elon's a great guy. My take on the Elon Hitler salute thing is that it was unintentional in the sense that he intended to make it a more ambiguous hand gesture with plausible deniability, but completely fucked it up. There's been a couple clips from Republican speakers in the past few years where they sort of put up the Sig Heil and then quickly moved to the gesture they were consciously intending on doing, and I think he wanted to emulate that, but it's too uncoordinated. That's pretty funny. I love whenever people go, he didn't. These two, however, did then. This is my favorite fucking thing that people do. Okay, first of all, I think Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris, by the nature of their jobs, have done things that are inherently fascist. Having said that, however, I don't think that they were trying to do the Nazi salute in this situation. Because if they were, you would have shown the video.
Yeah.
Instead of
Where's the
them
video?
in that moment moving their hands and like waving to the crowd. Guess what? We have the video. We have the video of Elon doing it twice. Why are they just simply posting pictures instead of the videos? Parents defending this, I don't know how to address it. Just literally show them this, okay? If anyone is confused about what they are seeing in front of them, just show them this, okay? Show them this. Show them that, okay? If anyone is confused on what they are seeing, and then show them this. Show them this, then show them this. Okay, and then you can show them the double one. Okay, the actual like people that were there saw him doing it twice. Okay, people there saw him doing it twice. But here's Barack Obama. Yeah.
Does he mean he wants to take us back before Roe v. Wade was enacted?
I don't even like these people. But once again, I find myself not defending them, but defending the truth. I don't like these people. I think they have a lot of blood on their hands. But you are delusional if you think that they were hitting the same.
That's the same, right? Oh, you can't see the video. Yeah, let me rewind it and show it again.
Here's the second salute video. Okay.
If anyone's watching, let me put it on my stream. Where's my YouTube? My where is it? History. Where's my history?
Why are they?
Rewind. Share. Copy. Put it into my stream. Browser. Boom. 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 I have the sound turned off. Oops. Interact.
For many people, like liberals and Republicans, who also are liberals as well at the end of the day, they need the optics of someone saying that they like Adolf Hitler, or they need the optics of someone straight up hitting the Hitler salute, right? And lo and behold, even though he has finally hit it, he has done a lot of other stuff that at the end of the day kind of ruins any sort of plausible deniability in the circumstance almost as much as the fact that he hit it with his whole chest. Okay? He did it twice, man. He did it twice. You can do anything, and if you say, don't say you did it, then it's a pass. No. The point is, you can do anything you want. As long as you are a billionaire and very powerful and also right wing and also aligned with the government, you can get away with it.
Yep.
Okay? That's it. And it's kind of shocking to me that it's happening right on the heels of all of these pro-Israel organizations that like lose their minds at random college students who are Jewish wearing a keffiyeh, claiming that they are like Adolf Hitler themselves, turning around and being like, "Come on, who's aligned with the German neo-Nazi who actually of anti-Semitism on highlights neo-Nazi, agrees with neo-Nazi sentiment, is obviously
Israel.
sing highly, even though he hit the full Hitler. My man hit the full Hitler. Okay, he didn't want to have Hitler. He didn't do none of these like, oh, I was just calling out for a cab, or I was just waving off in the distance. He hit the full Hitler twice. Okay, twice, not once. Twice. Yeah, I also what's going on exactly. The political spectrum is just like Elon Musk said a Nazi salute on live TV. Most people going, this is unacceptable, this is ridiculous. And then the far right's like, hell yeah, Elon Musk just did a Nazi salute on live TV. Meanwhile, you got the weird liberals in the center of the political equation just constantly doing this weird song and dance where they're like, no, don't say that. Don't believe your lying eyes. Here's a literal Nazi openly recognizing that what Elon Musk did was a Nazi salute.
Like straight up, like that was a serious moment. It wasn't even like a subtle, like a wave, like one of these, like a Laura Ingraham. Remember when Laura Ingraham did that?
Yeah, Laura Ingraham absolutely was doing the salute there too, but in a subtle nod to the likes of Nick Fuentes.
That was straight up. Like straight up with intensity Roman salute.
Yep.
He hit it so hard that it was like a one-to-one verbatim copy of Adolf doing it himself. Some of my favorite responses to this have come
Yeah,
from
he is
Anya
autistic.
Sundar
That's why he
Rajan,
did a perfect
whatever her
salute.
name is, being like, nah, he's just autistic, dude. Yeah, he got the Nazi type of autism, okay? There's different kinds. And instead of like being a train enjoyer, or I don't know, as Connor said, being invested in Pokemon or whatever, he got the Nazi kind. It's the worst kind of autism to have. We know. You can't just be like, oh, he's just autistic. That's not. He's just autistic. He's not a Nazi. I mean, no, that's, you know.
He just believes in
what it
Nazism.
is. It's a German. Let me tell you how to distinguish a Nazi salute from a friendly wave. Look serious. Arm straight, not the slightest bit bent. Hand and arm form a single line. Four fingers together tightly. Angle such that the hand is slightly higher than the head. Yeah, I mean, he hit it perfectly. Like, I don't know what we're talking about. He literally did the heart thing too. Like, he pounded his chest and then hit it. Like, he didn't even do the I'm just waving plausible deniability, Sig Heil. He did the full Hitler. I don't understand how you can look at a man doing the full Hitler twice and going, I don't know. As a person with a strong track record of criticizing Elon Musk, I feel extremely confident asserting that this was not a Nazi salute. Elon is a friend of the Jews. This is a man with Asperger's exuberantly throwing his heart to the crowd. We don't need to invent outrage. He's just autistic, man. You don't understand. That's his hyperfixation. His
Yeah, being a
hyperfixation
Nazi is
happens
hyper.
to be, Nazi Germany. False accusations of Nazism are incredibly harmful. What the mainstream media is letting the real Nazis, in parentheses, feminists, have the money without question. Dude, it's so awesome. I do personally find this a little cathartic, okay, and a little funny to be honest with you, okay, that every single person that runs the table on defending Israel and constantly screaming anti-Semite at anyone that says this apartheid regime designed around Jewish ethno-religious supremacy that is currently doing a genocide is completely unacceptable and has nothing to do with Judaism. Every single person that turns around and says, that's the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard in my entire life,
Right,
are turning around and going, this
oh, maybe they only come out at night.
actually Sig Heiling because he's pro-Israel. That's all this is. That's all this is. It is so morally repugnant. These are so morally repugnant. They do not care about real anti-Semitism. They only want to defend Israel. That's it. That is 100% the situation. Okay? I mean, here, there's yeah.
That gets loud too.
He's just autistic, bro. Chill. Those guys are all autistic too. They're just autistic Nazis. And so is Elon. Like, that's the full one. Okay? It's not the half one. It's the full one. Do you understand? It's the full one. There's one side by side with Hitler. I saw one as well, side by side with Adolf. Okay? Enjoy this one. Oh, are you telling me that the guy who is exclusively tasked with having the wrong opinion on every issue, even when it's a fucking slam dunk issue, got a wrong took the wrong opinion on this one as well. Nervously walks up to the mic, says, Hutch, I think it's correct that Elon is a strange guy who hulked out in a strange moment, but he probably did not intentionally do enough. Runs away. It's awesome. Everyone who like considers themselves to be in the center left or the center right is just like actively being like, no, you don't understand. This is not a Nazi salute. Elon's a great guy.
Never.
My take on the Elon Hitler salute thing is that it was unintentional in the sense that he intended to make it a more ambiguous hand gesture with plausible deniability, but completely fucked it up. There's been like a couple clips from Republican speakers in the past few years where they sort of put up the Sig Heil and then quickly moved to the gesture they were consciously intending on doing, and I think he wanted to emulate that, but it's too uncoordinated. That's pretty funny.
No, it's the fact that he's so autistic. He knows exactly what to do.
This is my favorite fucking thing that people do.
He knows exactly how to hit it.
And Kamala Harris, by the nature of their jobs,
Wow.
have done things that are inherently
Wow.
fascist. Having said that, however, I don't think that they were trying to do the Nazi salute in this situation. Because if they were, you would have shown the video instead of them in that moment moving their hands, waving to the crowd. Guess what? Why are they just simply posting pictures instead of videos? Parents defending this, I don't know how to address it. Just literally show them this. Confused about what they're seeing in front of them. Just show them this. Okay? Show them this. Show them that. Okay? If anyone is confused on what they are seeing, and then show them this. Show them this. Then show them this. Okay? And then you can show them the double one. Okay? The actual, like, people that were there saw him doing it twice. Okay? People that saw him doing it twice. But
He's waving.
Want to take it back for Roe v. Wade was enacted?
I don't even like these people. But once again, I find myself not defending them. I don't like these people. I think they have a lot of blood on their hands. But you are delusional if you think that they are hitting the same shit. Okay? Here's the second salute video. Okay. Does that look like? I mean, come on, guys. What do you think is going? Yeah, he said, "My heart goes out to you, Adolf Hitler." The part where he just said, "My heart goes out to you," he meant to, Adolf Hitler and the Fourth Reich. May it never die. That's what he meant. He said, "My heart goes out to you." Apparently, I'm a Zionist and a Nazi. Yeah. Piers Morgan is defending it too. Of course he is. Elon Musk was very ill-advised to do no system. But he obviously didn't mean it as a Nazi salute. Everyone who says he is being a disingenuous idiot. Great stuff, man. Y'all are doing exactly what he wants. He did exactly in his chain reaction meltdown. He didn't want to talk about him because his ego just ignored the man child. This is my favorite type of like, I'm actually a brilliant guy take. This is the smart guy take, okay? The smart guy take is, hey, when the wealthiest person on the planet, perhaps one of the most powerful individuals on the planet, hits the Nazi twice on Trump's inauguration, and he is also a hand-selected person in the Trump cabinet, basically, you should just ignore it. Yeah, he was just simply trolling. It's a 5D chess move, and you should ignore it. You're right, Chatter. I should just ignore the wealthiest person on the planet. Welcome to Henry Ford style doing a Nazi salute on the stage when we are actually about to be in the post-Weimar era. We are literally in the heels of Nazi America, okay? People will say America's always been fascist, America's always had, like, white supremacist attitudes. Fair. Get it. I got it, okay? And throughout America's history, we've had internment camps for the Japanese during World War II, okay? Not a great look, not great at all. We've had the Bracero program that was implemented with the mass deportation of 1.3 where I think almost 2 million people that were suspected of being Mexican. Some of them were just Americans that just looked Mexican, and they were mass deported, okay, twice. And now that is about to happen again. And this is before we talk about the Trail of Tears, Manifest Destiny, which Donald Trump brought up, by the way.
What the fuck? Why did you have so much help?
Yesterday,
Why
and
did
he's
you have
also
so much
talking about
help?
doing the Bracero program again, this time for all migrants living on U.S. soil. That means 20 million people in concentration camps, and we're still going around.
He's a level 4 and he has a mountain of help. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is a memified
Run.
version of the serious issues that are ongoing. I think for a lot of people, they need to see the optics of it. Even in the optics front, Elon Musk is cooked on this regard. But far before Elon straight up hit the Hitler salute twice, mind you, twice. Remember, he did it twice, okay? At the inauguration. Far before he did that, you can tell that he had, at the very least, sympathy towards fascist policies. Like, what are we talking about? He linked up the neo-Nazis in the AFD in Germany. He was beefing up the reform movement. He is linked up with Giorgia Meloni in Italy. Wherever there are fascists and racists internationally, Elon Musk is right there. Same thing with Israel, honestly. Israel has a ton of fascists. Elon also likes them too. So when he throws the Hitler salute, he's not doing it in an anti-Semitic fashion. He's doing it in a pro-fascist way, okay? Or rather, let's just say he is still anti-Semitic, I suspect, but he is also simultaneously very pro-Israel. A lot of people look at the stupid optics of the situation, and only then do they come to terms with the reality. Elon Musk defends and agrees publicly with neo-Nazi statements like Jews are doing unrestricted immigration into the Western civilization from the undesirable third world populations in an effort to destroy and undermine Western civilization that is supposed to be for white people. Elon Musk has responded to that person and said, "You have said the exact truth." That's Nazi shit. Like, that's just straight up. That is no different than Sig Heiling, okay? There is no plausible deniability in that regard.
Yeah.
There is less plausible deniability in that situation where Elon Musk says, that's real, that really happened. That is worse than throwing up a Sig Heil from my standards. But for a lot of people, they don't understand that. Okay, it's not just that Elon Musk has agreed with a lot of Nazis. Elon Musk also is personally constantly talking about how he believes in IQ and how he has to repopulate the planet. High IQ individuals. He is like, yes, very practical eugenics. Interesting. And potentially a breeding fetish. It's something so glaringly obvious. He's talking about the Great Replacement, which is also Nazi politics as well. Now, the problem here is a lot of the right-wing, overtly fascist politics are so perfectly aligned with the Republican Party and modern right-wing politics that for many people they go, wait a minute, what you're considering to be Nazi politics is what my grandfather believes, is what he watches on Fox News. And the argument is, yeah, duh, that's the point. I know, that's what, welcome to reality, okay? That is how a lot of actual ideological fascists are able to make their way into polite discourse,
Unleashed
public
hunger,
discourse,
success.
and make it seem as though their ideas are not immediately dismissed,
I think it's
but
over.
instead pretty appropriate for the time. That's how you get someone like Stephen Miller to be Trump's immigration czar, right? Do you think that focusing on other examples of Elon's anti-Semitism, obsession with eugenics, and fascist ideology, like the ones you just talked about, could be a better focus when talking to median voters and centrists, opposed to just talking about Elon doing the Nazi salute, because of the way the left is characterized as overreaching and the way that the right is trying to disprove it? Yeah, I think that it is important. But the real reason why it's important is because a lot of liberals don't understand all of this stuff is also Nazi stuff, and probably way more important in terms of like proving that someone has at least an allegiance to or an interest in like fascist and neo-Nazi opinions, and that is why I use this.
Where would I want to live? I like the coast, right?
Elon Musk was unintentional. Also saying that there's a 1% chance.
So I'd probably want to live
These two statements are related. I think probably 90%
here.
certainty these clips are unrelated.
I don't know.
Dude, why is he saying that there's a 1% chance the Holocaust did not happen? Like, are you that desperate to be edgy? Come on, Asman. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? What is this? This is getting worse.
That's
It's
worse.
that worse.
Is
Bro,
that
what is
worse?
everybody doing, man? What is everybody doing? What the is
You mean
going on?
waiting?
We've just completely lost the goddamn plot, bro. What the is happening? Actually, what's happening right now?
Is it
What's
worse to
going on?
wait?
Why is everyone on the platform behaving like this? People need to figure it out, dude. People need to
Is it worse to wait?
figure it out. Purposely misinterpreting things like this works for the right wing. They know this. I know, but I don't. Look, I'll say the same thing. Do I think XUC Felix Lengyel is an ideologically committed Nazi who is secretly trying to cast this deflection and doing that because he is like serving the higher purpose of like spreading Nazi sentiment? No. Do I think, on the other hand, that he has spent a ton of time with a lot of reactionary people and his brain has been completely fried? So now he finds himself very malleable and very susceptible to like right-wing framing on issues because that's just how it works. That's my assessment of it. Okay, do you think that he's an ideologically committed Nazi, or do you think he's malleable and being used in this regard? I think it's the second thing. I don't think it's the first thing. Okay, it's still Nazi apologia. It's still unacceptable. But there's a genuine difference between what they're doing and what like someone who's ideologically committed to the project is doing.
People are mad about that Elon, like doing the. They really think that he. They think he just masked off the. They do. They actually think he masked off like a Nazi soldier.
Yeah, all the non-Twitch normie influencers I know are losing their minds over the Nazi salute. It's literally just Twitch brain
What
rot.
was that?
I know, and it's really we gotta squash this. Okay, we.
Oh, did I steal
this
someone's
has to be
loot?
squashed,
Oh shit!
like 100%. The fact that people
I
are
think I stole
like,
someone's loot.
Exactly.
Like you
Uh-oh.
are playing a very dangerous game, whether you recognize it and
I sold
think
someone's
it's not
loot.
that dangerous,
Oh shit!
or whether you don't recognize it, doesn't matter.
I sold it.
I can't help but feel like we have elevated the openness of neo-Nazi sentiment to such a degree that like a couple years prior, we would talk about the CPAC page looking like Nordic runes, and everyone was like, "Oh, look, but it's like Nordic runes." They designed it as Nordic runes deliberately to communicate to everybody through secret messages that it's like they're Nazis. It's like, have you heard what the speakers are saying on top of the stage? They're literally sing-heiling all the time with their words. Okay, they're like, we should kill every Mexican person, and you're like, well, the stage is designed in a way that actually looks like a Nordic rune, so maybe they're Nazis. Like, that's so stupid. Just focus on the words that are coming out of the mouths of these reactionary, okay? And the same goes for Elon. But in this situation, it's not even an esoteric Nordic rune. It's him hitting the full Hitler. What the hell is going on? It's completely in broad daylight. Like, he thought he
Be right
could
back.
have this discourse.
Okay.
He thought he could get away with it. Like, what are we doing? I mean, look at
Be
this.
right back.
Does this not strike you as odd? Like, what are we doing here? Look at this.
Oh, let me pause that.
Like, that's why the video is more
So I
significant.
can reply
Because there
to
are a million clips of politicians saying, like, bye, doing this. You know what I mean? And then they get caught.
They get caught with the hand up there.
And then it clicked. Oh, they're doing the Sig Heil too? Okay, look at the video. What are we talking about? Even I joked about this, and I was like, yeah, he's just trying to prove his gamer cred. You know what I mean? He was like, no, I am a capital G hard R gamer, trust. But like, it is pretty obvious if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, and Sig Heil's like a duck, that duck's a Nazi, okay? What are we doing? This man has said far too many Nazi things and has so frequently been aligned with Nazis for you to turn around and far too invested in eugenicist sentiment, and also far too invested in the great replacement conspiracy theories that you like. You have to be insane to go, oh well, that guy also seemingly yet again had another oopsie. It's not an oopsie. Like, I don't understand. Was there did the Neuralink brain chips did they get implanted in people's brains already? Is that why we're in the situation where people are seemingly defending this and going, oh, I don't know, Hassan. We are boiling the frog at this point. People don't notice gradual changes until it's too late to react. And now they can't believe what they're seeing, so they have to make an excuse for blatant Nazism. And this is all being exacerbated by places like the New York Times saying this is just a hand gesture. I know. Meanwhile, the Nazis are freaking celebrating it big time. They're like, this is great. I do find it somewhat funny, but also very scary that we are now officially on the stage where maybe a couple years ago you go, oh well, this person is not. This person didn't sing Heil, so obviously they're not a Nazi too. Well, this person sing Heil, but obviously he's not a Nazi. Okay, that's. We've moved on. We've moved on from the person who says Nazi all the time, who accidentally sig Heils on the inauguration twice in front of the largest crowd he's ever been in front of the entire planet. We've moved into, yeah, he actually didn't mean it, and he's still not a Nazi. And it's funny because, like, liberals have this weird tendency to only abide by the aesthetics of a certain thing. Liberals, weirdly enough, only care about the optics. They don't actually understand when someone is saying Nazi shit. Like, they don't have a tendency to look at that and go, yeah, that's like, this is fascist, this is reactionary, this is racist. I'm not invested in this at all. I don't care what this person has to say. But even on the optics front, it seems that there are still people who have been hit right in the face with what is going on. Like, this is the equivalent of just having a swastika tattoo, and they're still going, I'm not convinced. I don't know what will convince you if this does not. This is the equivalent of saying, well, the swastika is, historically a Buddhist symbol of peace. Maybe he's a Buddhist. Maybe I was unfamiliar, but he is a Buddhist, I think.
I'm not an emotional thinker, okay? Like, so I can't appeal to people emotionally. But what I can say is that every part of my logical brain is telling me that this was not an intentional Nazi salute. This was not any nod at any sort of like Hitler Nazi stuff at all. And it was just Elon being stupid.
Yeah, he also is a.
I'm not one of these Holocaust deniers. I think the Holocaust probably happened. I think probably 99% certainty it happened. And the
Controversial take. For normal people, when someone says, "Oh, I think the Holocaust probably happened," people get freaked out. I don't know if Asimov realizes that at all. Like, this is nutty, man. This is a dangerous game. This is a very, very, very dangerous game to play. I like that the second era of the Burger Reich has started off with a bang, But yeah, you got the New York Times going, Elon Musk ignites online speculation over the meaning of hand gesture. Like, Elon Musk's Sig Heils is the actual thing that took place, okay? Do you think this was deliberate or just autism? I think Elon Musk absolutely is an ideologically committed racist fascist. Okay, whatever version of that he is, I do not care. You can call it a Nazi, you can call it a fascist. It does not matter. I 100% think that he is, and it would be very shocking to prove that he is not. It would be a very difficult task to prove that he is not, especially considering that he has done so many things. Yeah, what is it? Is it the smartest man in the world, or did he not do it on purpose? No, I don't think Elon Musk is a particularly smart individual, but I do think that he is very racist, and I think he thought he could hit that and basically have some semblance of plausible deniability, but he failed to do it in a way where there was any plausible deniability whatsoever, and now everyone that saw it are like, oh, dude, you're a Nazi. you know? But of course, all of the institutional defenders who are tasked with supposedly combating anti-Semitism have decided to defend Elon. Why? One must ask the question, why is the ADL defending Elon Musk? It's because he's pro-Israel. That's it. That's it. That's all it takes. But aren't Israeli Jews? Dude, you can be a anti-Semite and support Israel. Many anti-Semites support Israel, okay? Israel is also a fascist ethno-state. So there is a mutually shared love for doing that kind of racist ethnic cleansing campaign. But more importantly, the reason why a lot of anti-Semitic people love Israel is because, in their minds, they think better that they go and live in the desert than here in my neighborhood. That's a major reason for a lot of anti-Semitic people to also love Israel. This doesn't mean that there aren't anti-Semitic people that don't love Israel. There certainly are. Plenty. But some of Eastern Europeans
Oh, sit down in AFK. Look, you can click on them.
That too. But also, the other reason why plenty of anti-Semitic people love Israel is because Israel fights against their other enemies. They fight against their other enemies, the Muslims. The way they see the situation is like, oh, let the Jews fight the Muslims, you know? We hate both. Let them fight. Great. That is the way that they approach the situation. Another reason why a lot of anti-Semitic people love Israel is because they believe that the rapture.
Ooh, should I make a warrior like this?
Take
Ooh.
over the entire historical area that they have called
Warrior, maybe a
far
tank.
greater and far more expansive than the
Big
current
ol'
confines of
big boy
Israeli
tank.
state.
Troll.
There are many different reasons why people who are anti-Semitic still end up defending Israel. I know it's such an insane thing to believe.
Looks like Asmongold.
Yeah.
It's Asmongold, guys.
Respect. Just to be clear, you were defending a salute that was performed and repeated for emphasis and clarity. People can officially stop listening to you as any sort of reputable source of information. Now you work for them. Thank you for making that crystal clear to all. Like, that's what's going on, baby. That's where we're at. Oh, this was the last thing that I thought was really funny. Ben Shapiro turned
Big
around
boy.
and was like, "You are officially one of the stupidest and most dishonest people in the country." To AOC to prove that Elon is not a fascist and not a Nazi. He showed this post where Elon had to, play ball with ADL, promote Israel, and also go to, I think this was in Auschwitz, to prove that he is, to prove that he was truly sorry for saying, you have said the absolute truth to a neo-Nazi who was talking about how Jews are doing the great replacement. Pretty funny because, Ben Shapiro has time and time again reiterated the position that he does not care about anti-Semitism. He simply cares about anti-Israel statements. Here's Ben retweeting a neo-Nazi. That's so funny. It's got to be a really funny moment where, one of the most prominent right-wing Jewish voices is openly retweeting one of the most prominent Nazi cartoonists. Awesome. Yeah. Betsy Marks was really funny with his takes. Elon Musk not a fascist. Here's proof of him standing next to me, a fascist.
A hand gesture by billionaire Elon Musk during a speech at Donald Trump's inauguration.
Damn, look at that white.
Controversy, with some comparing it to a fascist salute. Let's take a look at a celebratory rally in Washington.
Hell yeah.
There you see it, the world's richest man slapping his
Old man
right
troll
hand to his chest and extending his arm outward in a gesture that resembles a Nazi salute. Musk then turned to the audience behind the podium and repeated the gesture as we've just seen.
Carousel. So we got
That's so dumb.
we got the Asmongold. We got the mohawk. You got the hair. And the baldness. Probably mohawk.
Matthew Moore. Matthew, this is the video that has lit up the internet. So what exactly is happening here? Did Musk do it? Did he not do it?
Well, there's only one person I think that really knows whether this was a fascist salute, and that is Elon Musk. But it's fair to say that social media really blew up with clips of this gesture.
Oh, that looks cool.
Going viral, especially here in Germany.
What is going on? Why is everybody so afraid? Like, this is the German national broadcaster, dude. What the hell? It's Deutsche Welle. I actually don't get it. Is it because people are just like afraid of Elon Musk? Is it because he's like pro-Israel? Is that what it is? Like, is everybody that afraid of Elon Musk? Because like, I don't think these guys are super fond of the AFD. Like, most German liberals don't like the AFD. And they know that Elon is like linking up with the AFD and stuff. Are they just like pandering to not get their state funding cut or something because they think the AFD is going to win? Is that what it is? I don't think it's legal for them to show it if they say it, right? No, I mean, I think that contextually you can probably show it for Elon Musk. Okay, this is going to be awesome too because Elise Stefanik is also a psychopath. Let's see what she had to say. Elon Musk, perhaps the president's most visible advisor, doing two Heil Hitler salutes last night at the president's televised rally.
No, Elon Musk did not do those salutes. I was not at the rally, but I can tell you I've been at many rallies with Elon Musk, who loves to cheer when President Trump says we need to send.
Yeah, they're treating him like an autistic minor, dude. You know how he is. He's a little autist. Come on, he loves cheering. He's just a happy boy.
And our U.S. space program to Mars. Elon Musk is a visionary. I'm looking forward to his work in Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, and look forward to looking how we can be more efficient and effective. But that
my dad's a live and he's straight up drafting ADL hate mail over this. Good. I'll take it wherever I can get. Let this be a radicalizing moment for your family members. It is such an obvious, glaring display of pro-Nazi symbolism that is being completely swept under the rug by the most morally bankrupt individuals you've ever seen, who would never in a million years give up on the opportunity to declare
Look at that.
every
Look at that, bro.
Jewish college student that dares protest Israel.
That's what I call a troll.
People alive in Western society that must be violently purged.
that is simply not the case. And to say so is the American people are smart. They see through it. They support Elon Musk. We are proud to be the country of such successful entrepreneurs. That is one of our greatest strengths.
Yeah, say just like Henry Ford. Come on, at least. Elon Musk is carrying on the proud tradition of titans of industry such as Henry Ford.
Wix, one platform.
You like this one?
Unlimited reach. Describe your needs and goals.
Ooh.
And AI will transform your into a unique life that's ready to perform.
I like the planet.
Shape your visitor's experience down to the finest details. Monitor, measure, and manage all your website's activity from one place. Customize.
Well, there's no avoiding it. We all know what the big story is today, so we might as well dive right back in. TikTok is back, baby. I was terrified I wouldn't be able to watch the Costco guys do their review of the new double chocolate cookie. I'm just kidding. Of course, that's not the big story. Let's get to the big story everyone's talking about. Taylor Swift and Caitlin Clark are friends.
What?
The real news today is, of course, something that's very difficult to talk about because.
What am I gonna watch? Hmm. A comedian.
See the Civil War taking place. If you haven't heard, that's fine. That just means you live in a functional life because what I'm talking about happened on Twitter. Elon Musk came through and was like, "Hey, we actually really need in America H-1B visas. And these H-1B visas are how people from other countries come here and have, pretty great jobs by some standards. These are like sometimes developing jobs, some of the engineering jobs, and like just stuff of that nature. This isn't like one of your regular visas, and it's not like a visa that we have with a specific country. Like there are E3 visas that we have with places like Australia because they're white, and It's like that. That's a thing that we have with lots of different countries. So there's a certain amount of visas that are agreements between the countries, and we don't have it with every single country in the world, but even with like Uganda, we might have a few that are these specific visas that Ugandans can get or something, as an example, right? But the H-1Bs have a lot to do with jobs because with your H-1B visa, if you lose your job, right, you have to leave. But Elon is like, these H-1Bs are actually great, and Vivek Ramaswamy is also like, these H-1Bs are fantastic, right? Now, the reason that billionaires like H-1B visas is because people who are very talented from other countries will come, and they're usually, not always, but a lot of times, are sending money back to their home country for their family, right? And so they, due to the exchange rate, don't really have the same amount of demands as an American worker. Like an American worker, 100 grand, it means something different here than it means to someone coming here, right? 100 grand, you might still be like, okay, I'll have a place to live, but I won't be able to do much. I can't take a vacation. If I get hurt, I'm immediately gonna go into medical debt because I have insurance. Like 100 grand is a lot of money, but you're still thinking about how you're gonna move through life as an American, right? But if you're coming from somewhere, especially if you're coming from somewhere where this is the biggest opportunity you've had up until this point, you're thinking 100 grand. Okay, look, I can have roommates. I don't care about having roommates. I'll have as many roommates as it takes to keep as much of that 100 grand after taxes that I'm going to keep in my pocket so that way I can send money home. And the money that I send home to the exchange rate is fantastic, right? So now I could maybe even retire my parents off of this 100 grand, 120 grand job back where I'm from. So when they come over here, they are working these like crazy hours. Like we're talking like 80-hour work weeks, fluctuations, and what the job description is and stuff like that. And they don't complain because if they complain, they can be fired. If they get fired, they're immediately deported. They start all over again, right? So that's why Elon and Vivek love H-1B visas. So movement is very upset with this sort of thing because the whole idea of Trump winning and Elon and Vivek making that Department of Government Efficiency, which is only named that so that it will be called Doge, which is low key one of the most unserious things I've ever seen in my entire life. That's when I was like, oh yeah, we're cooked. That's very bad. Y'all, if you had gone back 20 years and
Yeah.
told somebody that eventually there would be somewhat, I mean, these are like make up jobs. Like Trump would actually have to do what they say to make them official. Right now, they don't even really exist in theory. Right? It's just an idea of what might happen. I mean, who knows now? But like, if you went back 20 years and you told someone eventually there would be a government body that only had its name so it could be the acronym K. I'm sure that person 20 years ago would ask, when did all the smart people die? So, 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 Vivek tweets and Elon tweets, and everyone, I don't know, it is so bad. Okay, so basically, MAGA sees the H-1B visas as like taking American jobs, and not in a Mexican immigrant way. Not in the way of like they're coming over here and they're selling fruit. I didn't really want to sell fruit anyway, but like they're selling the fruit. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not like that. It's like, no, LinkedIn is empty. And you're talking about H-1Bs coming over here and getting the jobs that I went to college for. And then Elon was, Elon basically said, hey, y'all way too stupid to do these jobs, which is so out of pocket. That's so crazy. That, in a weird way, this whole ordeal almost made me feel kind of bad for MAGA as a movement because when you think about it, a lot of why MAGA started is because again, whether you want to put them in quotations as elites or like coastal elites or just people with money, those people for a long time, and this is something that I don't like that I've seen for a long time because it's a city rule thing that we do to each other a lot where there are a lot of city people that look down on like rural people in a rural lifestyle because they're like, oh, you're not educated. But then the people in the rural areas look at city people and they're like, you actually can't keep yourself alive.
Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every month? And here's how you can get a cut of it. My name is Charlotte Nicholson, and we help everyday people grow their income with this one simple method. And we're pretty darn good at it. Our company, Publishing.com, was named the
I want it
19th
mainly
fastest
black,
growing
yeah.
company in America. And the only reason we're so successful
Gotta make it like my other
is because of the
character.
success that we created for others. And I'll tell you why our method works so much better than
I think
anything
my
else
base was
on the
2.
site. It's because starting a business is not the best way for
And
regular people
then I
to
think it
make
was
more money. And that's what everyone gets wrong. Starting and running a business is hard. It's expensive, it
I don't
takes a
remember.
long time, and it requires skills and experience that most people don't have. Instead, we help you plug into Amazon and $500 billion a year business they've already built. Now, the way we do it is completely different from
I
anything
think I
you've
did
seen before.
4
We
earlier.
don't show you how to buy and sell
No.
physical products on Amazon like everything else. The way we plug into Amazon is through this app on our phone called Audible, which most people don't know is one of Amazon's apps. And using this app, I showed my mom how to get paid checks like this from Amazon every month. Look, this didn't make her rich, so if that's what you're looking for, this isn't for you. But if you want an extra income stream on top of what you're currently making and pays you every month like clockwork, that we can help you with. So you want to see how we do it? My husband Christian, who discovered this method, just finished making the best video training he's ever
Yeah, there we
He's
go.
walking you through step by step exactly how to set up this Audible app strategy
This
for
one?
yourself. And the best part is it's 100%
Oh, nail color?
free. There's absolutely no risk in clicking on this video and seeing for yourself how this is working for so
Yeah,
many
yeah.
people. So just hit the button on your screen, put in your email, and you'll have
Oh,
instant
do I want to put the
access to free
tattoos?
training, which reveals
Probably.
everything. Steven here says,
My
I'm
tattoos
so
were
glad that I didn't
this
skip that YouTube ad because my last check from Audible was life
and was
changing.
black,
And
right?
here's what others have to say about it.
This past month, I reached $8,000 in revenue, and I'm on track to reach $10,000 in revenue this month.
And then I put it down
from
here.
0 to 22K in 7 months. And of course,
And then for this, I
this
put
completely
one
changed my
here.
life. I do this on a part-time basis, about 5 to 10 hours a week. I earn about $40,000 a year. Just want a job that pays with that little
Why
time.
isn't it working?
So, to get free access to the training, all you need to do is tap the button on your screen, put in your email, and you can watch it right away. And look, if you're skeptical that what I'm sharing here is BS, or you think that those were paid actors, whatever you're thinking, that's fine. I get it. But that's exactly why we put
No!
this free
I moved
training
it.
for you, so that you can see for yourself what it's all about first. So you can see how it works, exactly how we do it, completely for free. Now, we wouldn't be the 19th fastest growing company in America if our stuff wasn't good. So the most important thing that you can do right now is don't waste
Just
any
not-
more time. Hit the link, go
Okay,
through the free
I did
training,
it?
see our
No, no, no,
three-step
no.
process to making money with Audible,
No,
and
no,
get
no.
results.
Where's the
So
helmet?
again, my name is Charlotte Nicholson, and I'll see you on the training.
No! Where's the helmet? Is it down here? I don't know where the helmet went. It's just not working.
It's absolutely amazingly divine.
Like amazing. Usually I'm not speechless. I am speechless
You know what?
today.
Screw tattoos.
It's very nice to see a show that concentrates on the highest and the best of humanity.
My heart is fluttering because of this performance, and it's going to be with me for the rest of my life.
I've been in business for 52 years, so I have experience of knowing the difference between average, good, and beautiful.
No. Vive it up.
The line,
There we
the
go.
toes, the arch. They all move as one. It's just the heart.
I see the real bad experience from
Magic.
It was focus. You finish an eye. It almost rips
Should I
it
say
to the next
for
movement.
Rogue and
I wish they did more of that.
Summoner?
The Chinese traditional dance with the sleeve. I've actually
Bard,
did a dance a few years
cleric,
ago that incorporated
fighter.
sleeves, and I know how intricate and how hard it is to work with those
Yeah.
props.
It kind of resembles a lot within Chinese culture, like the yin and the
I
yang.
put Rogue
But
Summoner
they were moving
here.
very slowly,
And let's
very
change
synchronous.
realms.
The bodies were just springing out, and it was just incredible.
And on this one, we'll put Bard.
It's using
What would be a good Bard?
to also highlight values.
What am I watching?
Things like discipline,
Oh, it's an ad.
no, I know you've read more than me, but like, how do you,
Bard. Maybe a druid. Dwarf Bard.
Where does water come from? Tell me where water comes from. The bottle. A bottle. That's cute. All right. You know, because don't get me wrong, as well-educated city people who I've been around, I've lived in lots of different places, and I travel around the country as often as I can. So I do my best to meet everyone, so I can understand. I want to have as many pieces of the puzzle as I can to see where people are coming from, how we get places, right? And when I tell you that there are people who I know are very smart, they're very intelligent people, very smart people. But when you tell them that water comes from the ground, they look at you like, well, you must be drinking dirty water because not my Icelandic, no, no. Nice. You know, so Elon basically says y'all are like way too dumb to do these jobs. Like I've seen your American schools, I've seen your colleges, and your colleges don't even match other countries' high schools. And the sort of general response to that was like, well, okay, but you agreed with us for the past like 4 or 5 years that the American college system was broken and that it's too woke and that we need to fix it and we need to change things up. And he was like, yeah, but you still dumb. Like that doesn't change. I don't think I yeah, I don't like it either, but that doesn't make you smarter that you went to a dumb school. And so then they loses. And then Matt was like, oh, okay, I didn't know you felt that way, you South African. I mean, it's hard to find a whiter man than Elon Musk. Like no, I mean like literally and figuratively in a sense because he's very. Oof. Yeah, I mean like the sun, not a friend, right? But the way they were calling that dude African, just you ever because they're like African, but then racism it's me like the Matrix. Nearly broke my brain. But they were like, "You're African." I was reading it like,
Did you know that nearly 50 million Americans struggle with hearing loss? I'm 78, but I can hear like I was 27. Let me show you how these men went from constantly asking, what? Can you repeat?
to hearing perfectly, even in noisy restaurants, without expensive hearing aids and endless appointments in just 14 days. The hairs inside your inner ear are not actually hairs in the way that you think. They are these tiny
Damn, look at these
filaments called
snozzles.
stereocilia that are the
Snozzles.
top part of hair cells, and they move around in fluid inside a spiral bone
Like my bard.
in your ear called the cochlea. The
It's
sound
all
waves
muscle.
are sent through your ear, it goes through your eardrum, and a series of tiny bones are then turned into waves in the fluid of the cochlea. The stereocilia send messages to your brain depending on how they move in the fluid, just like seaweed drifting this way or that way in the ocean current. They read the movement of these waves and pass that information to your brain, where you can use it to understand the sound all around you. But here's the crazy part. These stereocilia are so accurate that they can detect if they move just one atom in distance. It's amazing. However, because they're not actual hairs, this means that as you age and they get damaged, they don't regrow like a regular hair. Sadly, this is a problem for all mammals because birds, fish, and reptiles can all regrow these cells, so they don't experience hearing loss as they age. It's just us humans and our cats, dogs, and other mammals that have to deal with it. And you've probably already noticed that the first sounds you lose are higher frequency sounds. This means women and children are harder to understand than men because their voices are higher. But it's also why certain letters become harder to pick up. Consonants like S's and hard K's are much higher frequency
What am I gonna name
than
him
the
though?
low vibration of a vowel like an O or an R. You can try it for yourself, just if you try a few
What's a good bard name?
and compare it to something like an O or an R, you can easily hear that
I
those
might
hard
listen to more
consonants are much higher pitched
commercials.
than low vowels.
Elon has the most money in the world, the richest man in the world, and this is how you know that the path to riches is a dead end. Because this man has always had money, and he has more money than anybody. And he plays with different people. Sometimes he's number two for like a day. Sometimes he's number one for a week. But he's richest man in the world. Is safe to say, right? I'm sure somebody can pull me up 4 months from now and be like, actually, this other person. It's like, yeah, for 20 minutes, but like it's richest person in the world.
For
And
voice?
he's still deeply, deeply missing everything
Uh,
about what a joyous life is.
Va.
The richest person in the world,
Va.
right? All of that money that he has, all of the money
Singing
he has almost all
power.
the money that he has. He has a cartoonish amount of money. All the money that he has, he wants nothing more. I can tell you this right now, just from watching his moves, just from watching him talk,
Should I
just from
try
watching
human?
how he's interacting, even in this little spat that he's having. I'm not saying that this is the end of MAGA or something, or that the Republican Party's gonna fall apart. I'm saying that just this glimpse.
Oh, I still have Clerk and Fighter.
This
Oh,
dude has all of the money in the world. He can have anything that he wants, except accept
Fighter.
except like actually being in a room and knowing that everyone wants him in that room. He cannot buy being cool. He cannot buy genuineness. There are always going to be people who
Big
love
boy.
Elon or think Elon's dope because they think
Oh,
that
yeah.
he's a genius, because they think that he is going to help them become like him, or just because he has money. But then when you strip all of that away, that dude doesn't. That dude,
Oh.
I don't know Elon, and I don't necessarily care for much of what he does, but I know a person hurting when I see it. Do you know what I mean? I know like a hurt individual when I see it, and this dude has not stopped.
Ooh, I like the dreads.
Since they call him a South. Like, coming from this dude's neck non-stop. And it's like sometimes I don't know. Sometimes you see something like, oh, that's a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I'll tell you how I feel
Oh, I can have a
about
switch.
what's happening to Elon right now. And you may, all right, this may just be me, but there's a video online of this guy. This is right when the Popeyes chicken sandwich dropped. Okay, and if you remember that, that was a time to be alive. You would think that Popeyes didn't serve chicken. You would think that something revolutionary was happening because they took the chicken that they already sell and they put 2 buns on either side of that chicken. People ready to fight over this chicken sandwich, and they were running out, not of chicken, of the sandwich, which means they were only running out of bread. And people were losing their minds over it. They could not. What you mean you want a chicken sandwich? I waited in this line for 5 hours to get this chicken sandwich just to bite a piece of chicken and with bread on either side of it. Oh, that chicken sandwich. Meanwhile, Chick-fil-A was next door being like, y'all, we hear all the time. Nobody wants that right now. Chicken sandwich. So there's a video where this guy is, I believe he's in Georgia. He might be in Atlanta, which also makes this thing very poor judgment. But this dude is in Atlanta. He's a white dude, right? And everyone
cool.
else in the Popeyes is black. And I don't know how long he's been waiting. I don't know why he's so mad, but he's stomping around, right? And he's stomping around and getting in people's faces and stuff. He's like, "Where's my sandwich?" And then finally he goes up to somebody. He's like, "Get out of my way!" And then he's just going back and forth, right? Finally, his sandwich is ready. He snatches the sandwich, like, "Give it to me!" Pushes somebody out of the way. The person filming him is just like, "Oh no, oh no." Fast forward like 5 seconds, maybe 10. And in the parking lot, sort of folded up because somebody beat his ass. you know. And so then, and not only are they beating his ass, but he's clearly folded up and sitting down now, and they still put a hand on his shoulder just to create leverage and are like uppercutting him a couple times, right? And so then after like the second or third uppercut, they walk off with his bag, and the person filming goes, "Oh, y'all ain't gotta take a sandwich though." Which is weirdly, I don't know, which is a very short, but a very poignant like lesson about racism, or at least how people who experience racism treat the people who are racist towards them, right? Because even in this hateful thing, there's this line that's like, "Oh, okay, but that was enough." Do you know what I mean? And so when there are people who rarely or never experience racism, and it's a new feeling. It's a new type of anger. It's a new type of hurt. They're not gonna know what's enough because they're not practiced in what it feels like to find a level with it.
This is how you get chickens. If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach it to you in 60 seconds. Watch this.
Visceral fat muscles and the liver. Visceral fat is like a direct line to metabolic
Let's get him
fats.
your way.
This
Muscle tone, hell yeah, wrinkles now.
So how do we get rid of dangerous visceral fat? Well, it's like
See these haircuts?
This about visceral fat.
Oh, that's cool.
So visceral fat is highly
Get some
inflammatory.
Aspen going.
This inflammation caused by this inflammatory organ is killing us.
Damn, look at that shine. Oh my god.
On your face and your body. And it's true, there are powerful biofilms you can visibly see, but you might not know what they mean and what they're telling you about your health.
I want to talk to you about something that's been making waves on social media lately. You've probably seen this guy all over your feed claiming that cutting carbs isn't necessary for weight loss.
Let's go. Full length beard.
I know it sounds too good to be true, but let me tell you, there's more to this than meets the eye. I decided to delve
Chic?
into this
Let's see.
topic and do some research. It turns out this guy is a celebrity trainer who's gained
Ooh, I definitely like that. Chic link? Hell yeah.
He claims that what we've been told about weight loss is
Mustache, what merges well with it?
listen to what he has to say.
This is what 10 pounds of fat looks like.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
just 1 second and listen up. Is your body trying to tell you something? The darkness of your outer eye ring, the pinkness of your fingernails, spider veins, veins on your eyelids, your posture, your waist size, your face shape, the list goes on and on. What impacts these biological markers most comes down to 2 words: visceral fat. What is visceral fat? It's been referred to as invisible obesity or radioactive fat because it's the hidden fat behind your abdomen, the fat that's around your organs, the fat that's toxic to every part of your body, basically erasing your vitality and stealing your strength. And I've been in the fitness industry a long time, and I'm still hearing from people about how they want to get in shape or they want to feel young again, but they don't know what to do. Well, it starts with getting rid of visceral fat. And the number one way to do that is through what you eat and
I
how
like
you
that second one.
And everyone knows that food choice can help you lose weight.
Here?
It can also radically change how
Is
you
there like
look
elf
and
pointy
feel.
ones? Let me
The
see.
food that you eat directly impacts what kind of fat your body stores and where it stores it. A little bit of that comes out of genetics, but it's also what you eat. Do you know what can happen if you optimize your diet?
2 days ago, I was the lightest I've been since
No, I kinda like that one.
23.
Wow.
I've never experienced it with other diets. I've really not. I thought I was getting it with carnivore diet
Yeah, I like to.
because I was like, oh, I can do this. I eat whatever I want. I just don't eat carbohydrates. I gained 12 pounds.
But how can you know what to eat? Well, there's a million different diets out there, all sending big
Nose?
signals. I want to show you a way of eating that will help you
Oh, I
optimize
like that
your
one.
results without having to follow some super strict, unbearable diet. And so if you're ready to stop guessing and start knowing, take our quick and easy quiz and discover our science-backed approach to
Yeah, look at that, boy.
destroy your visceral fat.
My man still watching commercials, damn it.
Are seeing incredible.
Too much long commercials.
There are things that are happening in the world, and they're sick and they're racist, and it's not something that you can always change or resolve, but you have to move on with your life. You have to live, you know, so you can fight back as
Yeah,
best
that's
you
the
can.
kind of eyes I
and you
like.
can distance
Look at
yourself
that.
as best you can, create safety as best you can, but that will
Let's
be
get some
out there.
nails
So
going and
when like someone who is not used to the practice of dealing with that thing feels it for the first time, nothing will ever be enough. And so because nothing is enough, they went after Elon in a way where I was like, oh, y'all ain't gotta do all that. Because they hurt Elon feeling so bad that this dude went on a burner account on Twitter join space. If you don't know what spaces are, it's where you can talk. It's literally just like this chat room, this like audio chat room where everybody can talk or just the moderator can talk or whatever. And he went in this audio chat room with a voice modulator and started defending himself. Voice modulator, actually like Elon like a good person and stuff like. Y'all actually being hella out of pocket when it comes to Elon. That's not fair at all when y'all sit. And you especially were very rude. And I would say it'd be helpful if y'all would like apologize to Elon.
Larry?
I don't know him at all, but he seems like a reasonable dude. So
Make him navigate.
if y'all like would chill out, I'm sure he would forgive you and stuff. Like he's a cool guy. And I don't know what was said. I do not know what happened. But something was said that was so, I'm assuming, hateful or out of pocket or just wrong that I don't know how this happened. All I know is Elon apparently, because this is all hearsay. I watched the thing and I'm 90% sure it's real, but like apparently this dude got so mad he either got his mouth too far from the voice modulator or turned it off because then this dude in his full Elon voice was like, wait, watch who you talking to right now. It's like, fully dropped it. He was like, well, forget y'all too then. I hate everybody in here. Y'all can all go to hell. Vivek also tweets one of the oddest. First of all, it's too long. This is another thing that happened because as soon as they took that like 150 character sort of like thing off of Twitter and it kind of killed the thread of Twitter because the thread was how you knew you were telling a good story. Like the thread, I've read threads that were 220 parts, but every part there was no fat on that story. The whole thing is so insane,
Ooh, I think
and
it was.
every 140 characters keeps you hooked for the next 140 characters. I've read Twitter threads that should be movies, right? Because you had to use an economy of work. You had to actually be a writer to convey your ideas, and you did it in the long. I was scrolling for the entire afternoon, and even when I got to the end, I was like, "Damn."
Best and worst vinegars for weight loss. Apple cider vinegar. It's a brand you drink.
I think commercials like an hour long.
And you can just so Vivek does this whole thing, and he's like, basically, if America wants to win, and if Americans want to win, and by the way, when I say Americans for a little while here, when I say Americans, just there's subtext for everyone talking that they mean white Americans.
Yeah.
Just so you know, because sometimes
Racist
people say
mean white.
Americans, and then well-meaning people go, "No, we're all." I'm like, all right. So Vivek is like, if Americans want to win, then it comes down to culture. And right now, your culture is trash. It's basically a bunch of jocks looking at people who read like they're the dumb ones, even though the jocks are the dumb ones. And we're obsessed with, like, I don't know, like pretty stuff, shiny stuff, and everything. And if you pick up some books, and if you do a little less, I don't know, like Instagram, whatever you do, maybe, I don't know, maybe you'll be worth hiring. That's at least how it sounds. I was not that impressed about the whole Vivek thing. One, because I knew he wasn't talking to me, and two, because I've heard this sort of thing my entire life. No one is more used to this type of condescension than black people. You know what I mean? Because with black people, we're the ones where we're like, hey, and you know, stuff you said too. I went to the right school. I actually got a scholarship. I did the internship, and I am passionate about this field. Can I get a job? And they're like, ah. We already have a black. We already have a black. His name is Mike because he tricked us. We already have a. Ah. Look, we would hire you. We would hire you. But the boss's dumbest cousin needs a job. And so we're going to have to give it to him. But I'm going to keep applying, and then maybe if Mike dies, we'll need a black so then you can do it. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the general reality. And so
With
to hear
disabled
they
people.
talked white people like this was wild. That was so ironic because then because the comments were all like, "But I did all the stuff," and he's like, "Yeah, no, I know, but you're dumb. Like I don't know what to tell you. I would never hire you." You know, and he doesn't say that. He didn't say that exactly, but that's what he implies throughout the whole thing. He's not responding because it's thousands of people, but I don't know. There were so many people that came out and they were like, "Look, what the whole reason that we joined this back, the whole reason that Donald Trump being office was a good thing is because it would mean more good jobs for Americans." Look, if you genuinely believe that, then yeah, like no, I'm saying, but if you genuinely believe that, that's that. You know how
this happened. This thing happened, and I worry sometimes. I think about this a lot. I think about this with every like topic I talk about, or any really joke I tell, or story I decide to talk about. That like I would like to believe that that empathy, compassion, so other way get us somewhere. I don't know if that's true. Like I want that to be true. You make your obsessions, culture, connection, and compassion. Then I think that there's a way forward. You know, I don't know if that is right. It might be incorrect. It's what I've chosen, my best to do. And I'm human, so I'm probably gonna mess it up a lot. One thing that happens uh, in my mind when I think of MAGA is sort of when I was in high school. It might have been my first year of college. No, it was my second year of college, right? And I was getting off a shift at this restaurant that I worked at. My friends were picking me up, and when they picked me up, we would hang out on the weekend. You know, all the times that I was back at home, which is where the restaurant that I would work for extra money was. So I would leave college, I'd come back home, work a shift, and then spend the weekend with my friends. And that particular day when they picked me up, I knew I was spending the night at one of their houses. But when they picked me up, they're like, "Hey, I live in Alexandria at the time." They're like, "Hey, we're going to. I think we went to Opelousas or Leesville or something, which is like an hour and a half away, or a couple hours away." And when I get the car, they say this, and I'm like, "Why are we going to Leesville?" And my place like is a surprise, right? And so then we get all the way over there. Um, Now my second friend in the car is about to go away to seminary. So I went to a Catholic school for high school, and
Headshot.
I actually like treasure it as an
Headshot.
experience, not because
Hell
they
yeah.
sort of like religious teaching, but because it gave me a little bit more insight into how people think and how the people around me thought about me and about the world, right? But then there were some people that went to the school that were like, "Yeah, we'll do this forever," and he was one of them. He was like, "I'll just be a priest," because that was his track, right? And so then uh, we get to where we're going, and it's a strip club.
Did the Harvard Stem Cell Institute just find a way to restore crystal clear 20/20 vision without glasses, contacts, or surgery for less than you'd spend on a Starbucks latte? The best part? This incredible new technology
Not another ad. What the hell?
your distance and reading.
And
Is there auto walk?
And so my one buddy decided that because our second friend was about to go be a priest, he should at least
Sid is X. Okay, remember that. Sid is X.
Just to be sure.
Okay.
Just in case. That you should see
Tell us what the auto run is. Numlock. Okay. Numlock. Okay.
So then we go
is
inside
this.
and
Where's Numlock?
Also like taking it back. Like my friend,
Where's my
going
Numlock?
to seminary is like, actually, I guess I'm going to hell.
Numlock? No, that's roll.
Right? I'm just generally slightly uncomfortable because it took me. I was like a late bloomer, sort of like accepting myself and like accepting my I guess the way I come off to people and stuff. And so I'm still like this awkward, tight.
Where's Numlock?
As soon as I walk in, right, nervous, and he's nervous for like different reasons. He's like,
Numlock.
and so then our buddy who took us, who was driving, buys my friend who's going to seminary lap dance, and
that's Dodge.
And so it's not just any lap dance; it's a lap dance in the private room.
Do I have ship?
And so I was like, you gonna get that boy a heart attack, and then he gonna die, and then he gonna be there, and then be like, look, I did everything right, but I will say I did die at a strip club. That shouldn't be on me because I didn't know we were going there. But she started rubbing up on me, and it was too perfect. I thought it was one of your angels, all right? And so then I got excited, and then my left arm started hurting a little bit, and now I'm here. But that shouldn't even be on me, okay? I didn't drive myself. I didn't do. And so then, he goes private room, lap dance, and he comes out of the room.
I don't see my number.
The dude comes out of the room. I don't know what happened in the room. I'm assuming dancing, but this dude walks out of the room like he had to do all the dancing. He walked out the room disheveled. And he goes up to our friend and he's like, do you have money for one more dance? My friend pays for another dance. He goes back. And, while he's in the room, I had my own drink.
Oh, I need a.
I was at the strip club and I was just sipping on a Sprite because this is back when I still drank soda. I had to quit. It's too.
What is
It's
this
too
one?
spicy.
Orange?
No, it generally burns my chest. Like it just is too much, right? But back in the day, I would hit a Sprite, and so I'm sipping on this Sprite, and this one dancer walks by, and she walks by, and she does this thing where she basically like massages the back of my neck as she's walking by. But I am not
What
used
the
to being in
to
strip
again?
clubs. I'm also not used to people coming on to me, so
With
I thought
thorns
it was
during
fire.
dance equal to
And
infinite zone.
so I thought it was inspired, so I started swinging, and I didn't hit anything, but I still was like. Then later, another dancer came over, and she sat across from me. She was like, "Hey, how you doing? What's your name?" I was like, "I'm Josh." Uh, yeah, what? It's like, "Oh, my friend, he's gonna go to seminary." And so we brought him here to make sure. I don't really know what the plan. He's like, "Oh, okay, yeah. That's a funny story. You're funny." And I was like, "I didn't say anything funny." He's like, "Oh, you're kind of cute." I was like, "Oh, thank you. So you wanna buy me a drink?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, sure. You want a Sprite?" Sprite. And she smiled, very sweet smile, and then she got up, um, pushed her chair in, and walked over to some of the other dancers. And she was, I don't know if she knew I could hear her. There was music playing, so I knew she was yelling it to let them know, but I was still within earshot. And she said, she gets up and she goes to the other lady. She's like, "Oh, y'all, don't worry. He's slow. Don't." Scientists hate when you do this, but they can't stop.
I
This
don't
new
know the
$100
commercial.
dental device uses cutting edge. And so then my friend who's going to seminary comes out after the second dance, and
Hey, still people have money.
what happened the first time happened worse the second time. Because now he's like walking out, but he's sort of holding his arm too, and he's like, "Do you have money for one more dance?" But he gives him money, and he was there, sitting with my buddy who brought him. He's the only one out of all of us who's like chill in this situation. And like, I don't know if he was like a cool guy anyway, but maybe he had just been in strip clubs before, but he was just not fazed.
Faye. Where is Faye?
I'll get you a drink. Buddy
This one is seeking to slay the Baron.
comes out. Honestly, nothing working. I was worried that he lost his sight.
Oh, look at I need repair. I'm gonna be naked soon.
My friend says, I'm sorry, that's all the money. You know, it's probably best that we head home now anyway. And we get in the car. It's not that long before it's not like silent. We play a little music and stuff, but nobody's really talking. And then finally, my buddy that's going breaks the silence, and he's like, I don't know if I can go to seminary
Ever again.
in that moment. I had my own dilemma because I was like, that should land on me. Like I should. Because we technically broke a he was a pre-priest, but like
He broke the priest.
there's gonna not be a priest now. Drive us here. So then I wasn't a thing yet, so I couldn't have gone. And it would have been too expensive anyway. So I was just along for the ride, and now I'm in here. And then he talked about you're not gonna.
Never again. Never be a priest. No.
And then he's like, yeah, I have to think about it. So
It's crazy.
I think Cherry loves me. And I think I love her too. And so when I think about Mag, it feels like they 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 love they love this dude, and he thinks, oh, I have their love, I'm good. We love him, he loves us. But he's just up there dancing.
Food.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. He is good at dancing. He is. He is. Like when you watch him dance, you're like, that was at least funny, or it was like, oh, it's so weird. But no matter what, no matter how he dances, everybody talks about it. And I think that with Vivek, with Elon, you know, they are businessmen, and so they think about their business and how to improve it, how to make more money, how to make sure that they have people aren't going to unionize, aren't going to aren't going to stir up trouble or anything. And MAGA is genuinely this play. You don't get to MAGA, you know. It's a general social contract and understanding of what America is supposed to be for Americans and differences that we have, the way that we butt heads is the interpretation of that contract, right? For some people, that contract is just the Constitution, and they
Wait, did I
actually
erase it?
like live by it. They're actually like, no, it says this, so we can do this.
Man, I think I
right?
erased it.
And that's one way to take it. That's fine. And then there are people,
Okay,
like me,
we're doing alchemy. Let's go.
that at any point in American history that deems different or other, that see the contract as something that you might get by happenstance of having money, but it's not going to be given to you outright. There are white Americans who believe in the contract and they believe a part of the promise that's like unspoken, which is all of this. You'll have access to all of this is yours by virtue of you following the rules and doing what you're supposed to do because this is your country. And so Elon and Vivek are, did you know that if you're over 65 and suffer a fall, you have over a 50% chance of dying within a year? That's why seniors are rushing to buy these revolutionary winter boots.
Done?
Grounded footwear boots don't just help
I don't have
prevent
any.
deadly falls. They're engineered
What
with
do I have?
military-grade
Dust,
technology that
wood.
gives you absolute confidence on any surface,
Okay.
from icy sidewalks to snowy trails. What makes these boots truly special is their triple protection traction system, originally developed for Arctic military operations. Now it's finally available to the public, and they're selling out faster than you can imagine. These boots use advanced microgrip technology that creates thousands of contact points with the ground, providing 300% more traction than standard boots. They've been featured on Fox News, ABC, CNN, and other major outlets after independent testing showed they reduced fall risk by over 80% in winter conditions. But here's where things get interesting. Some folks are saying this buzz could get the startup soon into oblivion. Why? Because major boot manufacturers don't want seniors discovering how effective these boots are in preventing life-threatening falls. Imagine this. Every step you take is completely secure, whether you're walking on black ice, wet surfaces, or packed snow. The advanced thermal regulation system keeps your feet warm, even in temperatures as low as negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit. While the ergonomic design reduces pressure on your joints, they're not just safe, they're
Another commercial.
made with not the right white. Yeah, because
Hmm. What should I react to? Hmm. 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 Interesting. I don't know what to watch. I'm not logged into my account or anything. Oh, Luigi. Let's listen to Luigi. Jokes about Luigi.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money for
Never, you guys don't know one of the most prolific comedians working right now. Put your hands together for John.
It's funny how sometimes people like enter your life meeting them. You know them. You hear stories about this person through the people that you know, or a friend of a friend, but then they just keep coming up, and you feel like they're in your life. You've never met them. On the street, if you saw them, right? There was a guy like that for me named Marty. I never met Marty. Wouldn't have been able to track him down. If you gave me a 23andMe genealogy test or something like that. I knew Marty through stories. Marty interesting life.
Oh, I think I heard this story before.
Spent a bunch of time in France. American born, lived in France for a long time, learned
Okay.
French.
We want.
Apparently, he told one of his friends this how I heard the story that he dreamed in French. Like he spoke English, obviously, and he lived in the States again. But his dreams would just be full of people speaking
Magic
French
armor?
at different points and stuff.
Armor magic. I don't know. I guess magic hits me really hard.
He met someone. They fell in love. She was French. So
Face,
when
okay.
France didn't meet anybody.
Faith, migration, healing received, and face crit power. But if you go with light armor instead of heavy, you get accuracy, base, disable duration, base penetration, physical attack speed. What was the last one? Magic casting speed.
Their first year together, so we're still like.
So I'm probably gonna do light.
Some months, but hang out all the time and everything. I said my birthday. You're supposed to remember that's part of the relationship quiz.
Medium base, crit chance. Oh, crit chance is good.
It kept seeming like maybe there was a surprise waiting, or he was pretending to have forgotten or something. And he went and took a nap. Yeah, not only did you forget my birthday, you napped in my face.
Crit chance is probably better.
And then I guess when she realized that he genuinely did forget, she woke him up, and she woke him up mad. And when she was mad, she'd go straight to French, right? She'd be so mad she wasn't putting it in English for him. And so he
medium?
woke up to his girlfriend yelling at him in French. So he thought he was still dreaming. So wakes him up. Can't believe you forget my birthday. What's wrong with you? Are you out of your mind? You're playing in my face all day, all in French. I'm paraphrasing. And then he was squinting, real tired.
So I'll probably do medium.
Wonders, I guess, to himself, am I having a dream right now? So he casually, while she's yelling at him, puts his finger in her mouth. I don't know if it's like forget your birthday before, but you definitely not had to put their finger in your mouth. You were letting them have it. And there was like felt like funny stories like that about Marty. Marty was an interesting dude. He just moved in different circles than me. Marty got older, married, had some kids and stuff. And then Marty got sick. Marty got cancer. And there were some treatments that they could try, but it wasn't looking good. And his insurance wasn't going to cover it. He couldn't do it out of pocket. And Marty passed away. crazy because one of the other things about Marty, people talk about was how he was like a good boss. It's sometimes hard to be a good boss because people don't like being bossed around. You know, like people don't enjoy someone telling them what to do, but somebody gotta tell you what to do if we all work here. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't just show up to work and be like, you figure out whatever you feel like. Nothing will get done. Like there do need to be bosses sometimes in certain situations. It's just how you are a boss, you know? Like there are certain managers that I've had in my life that honestly I had the easy job and they still made it hell because they were hell to be around, you know? There's nothing like having an easy job that you know is an easy job. I can do this in my sleep, but I gotta do it next to a jerk. That's the worst, you know? You know those people got time to lean, got time to clean. This is another thing I have to accept about bosses, I have to accept about managers. There are some jobs where genuinely it's in the handbook. It's like part of the job. The job makes you come off like or maybe turn into a bastard.
Longbow. Is that a sword and shield?
You got time to clean is in the book. Just quote. So there are some jobs where you gotta be a monster to do them. And there's some jobs that make you a monster, you know? I was thinking about that when the shooting in New York happened. I know. Because for me, in case you didn't know, in case you somehow have not been on Earth, there was a shooting in New York. Basically, this dude walked up behind CEO of United Healthcare and he shot him. He camped out there waiting. The dude walks past him. He jumps on apparently a city bike.
Pop, pop, pop.
Which is not advisable. And then he heads over to Central Park and disappears into the night / day. So it was
Pop, pop, pop.
broad daylight too. That's also what about it happened the day. You don't understand New York day things and New York night things. Shootings after dark.
Messages and I'm already in the water. But I thought Grammarly just fixed grammar. They make boats now.
It's more of a metaphorical boat, because I've been using Grammarly's AI for years to keep me high and dry. Try it. Grammarly can look through your writing and make it easier to understand. See? Shorter.
Wow.
Clearer.
Cool.
And better. Now people will get what you're trying to say and you won't be funny. It's good. But it's gonna be better. Wow. Now your writing is as confident as you want. That's awesome. Let me take a look. Look, let me in deep water and show this. Here you should connect the projections back to company strategy.
Yeah, how could I do that? You do a deep dive?
The CEO loves budget and anything else unapproved. Let's get everyone on board.
Commercial again. What the heck?
See?
Is it like endless commercials now?
Visits to the toilet and urinate like a teenager again with this natural ritual.
And when it happened, it shook. News was upset. News was like,
that Trump? What a day. So the news talked about it all day. The news talked about it non-stop. The news didn't have people on because really were just finding stuff out in the moment with us on it. They would bring the expert on and then play the clip. You were supposed to know. That's why you're on it. The news was absolutely obsessed, right? The news even did a thing that I've never seen before that I very much resented because I'm just gonna be honest with you. This entire time I'm just be telling you how I feel. I'm gonna tell you how to feel. I'm not gonna judge how anyone feels. I'm just talking about myself, right? When I saw it happen, when I saw that video, when I saw that man walk up and pull out a gun and point it at that CEO, I thought to myself, thank God those are white hands. I saw those lily white hands. When I saw those pearly white hands, I thought to myself, what a white sight. What a beautiful white thing to happen. It does not have anything to do with me. It should not blow back on me at all. What a white moment in America. And then in their obsession, continually over and over, describing what happened, going over what happened. The news did something. CBS this morning showed the clip. They showed this man walk up, pull out the gun, and they said on CBS in the morning, a light-skinned man. No, light skin. Said light skin. CBS ran light skin. Was horrified. You know, if it had been a black person, they would say black, because they love saying black. Anytime a black person does something, the news is like, this black. Black was last seen. So this black, this black. You've seen this particular black. Call this number. So you can report up for its blackity black crime. Light skin. The news was obsessed with it. Top to bottom. You could not watch anything else. I'm sure stuff was happening everywhere in the world, but you wouldn't know it. Just kept circling this one block in Manhattan. And people were obsessed with it. Us, were obsessed with it. It's all I heard people talking about. People who I know don't watch the news. People who I know don't really care about current events. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was debating it on social, online. Everyone was talking about it. People were so obsessed that the backpack that the shooter was wearing sold out. Because in America, Everything is an ad, including murder. People were so obsessed. You know, like those Timothy Chalamet lookalike contests they've been having in New York? A bunch of white people got together because they knew he was white. A bunch of white people got together in the park and all dressed like the shooter and had a shooter lookalike contest.
Yeah.
And it's been done in comedy before. I understand. It's a joke that's well worn. White people be like this. Black people be like this. But can I just say, as a black person, we have never, as black people, watched specifically dressed as a suspect. Watched the morning, the 8 o'clock, the 10 o'clock, the midnight news, and been like, oh, that's a good fit right there. Let me make sure I got it right. Okay. That's just how you can tell being white is a different experience because these white people racially profile themselves for fun. That's just having a time.
Okay, let me see if there's anything else to react to.
So the news was obsessed. People
Look at Hassan, maybe?
CEOs were obsessed. CEOs were like, what happened?
Okay, let's see if we can find some. They're supposed to seek out and slay the Baron. Let's see if I can find the Baron. He's a brown bear. I don't think that's the guy I'm after. Mhm. Oh, why are you attacking me too, dear? Dears, why are you attacking me? Are you wild roaches or something? Huh? Wild roaches. Why are you defending a wolf from my arrows? No, get out of here, dear. What the hell? Get out of here. Get out of here, dear. Yeah. So I want to settle here, so maybe I should go check this place out. What does it look like? Ah. Independent Town Hall. Huh. See, I want to move here because of the river. And then you're not too far away from the water. This is a river too. I want a river that goes into the water. But is this a water one? No. Maybe I should move over here. I don't know who owns this one. I don't know. I guess I can check them all out. Okay, I kind of like this water area right here. I kind of like this water area, but it's not close to the capital. This one's pretty close, though. Let me see. It's pretty close, node-wise. Yeah, the main road that hits the water. Ooh, actually, I might like that one more. I want beachfront. So what? I like the yellow one. Let me see. New what? What's it called? I wonder who owns it. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I like waterways and stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at part it. 100. Oh, who else could I react to? Maybe Asmongold. Asmongold. Great extension of DI. Oh, let's react to this. Yeah, some DIA is just fake. It's true, but how are we gonna fix the autism unemployment rate?
Insisted and assured and promised that yes, in fact, let me go ahead and look at this this tweet. This is a really funny tweet. Wait, he deleted the tweet. Basically, what happened is that
look at that guy.
Dragon Age came out, and Dragon
Organized
Age became
chaos. Oh, that sounds like a good name.
battleground for the video game culture, where characters that were social issue. It did that in spades.
What's the river ring do?
So talking about this, I didn't finish the game, but I played it for
I should definitely save that then.
hours. About half of that probably was me just sitting the game on overnight. But I went through pretty much every character companion.
Oh yeah, save this thing.
And I almost completed the main story, but I didn't finish it out. So basically, this game came out, and it came out to raving tremendous reviews. Everybody was saying this game was going to be insane. But anyway, so Jason Schreier made a tweet when the game came out, and he said, "Go woke, go oops, top the charts." And this is to make fun of the people who were talking about how like, oh, this game being woke is going to kill the game. It's going to be, oh, this game's going to be unsuccessful, right? Well, so I actually don't like the game very much, but I do like seeing you chucks get dunked on. And so Jason Schreier by ideology and decided to leave the element of reality. And unfortunately, sales for this game and also this is layered. So keep in mind, let's use some logic here. All right, we're gonna talk about the logic. A company releases data from their shareholder reports yeah. Yeah, think about that. Yeah, that's the best case scenario. I played it, but I refunded it. I think the game has. So obviously they're release because the game seemed to have a lot of players. Had now it's been classic. Has this is a specific player game. The majority of people who would have played the game have already played the game, and they've moved on. But unfortunately, for at least people even moved in the first place. So if you go to the Dragon Age Veilguard subreddit, you'll see that you have a bunch of twitloggers and essays about justifying addressing the anti-global crowd. The truth Veilguard is by the word currently lacks the executive truth. No, it's that none of that has to do. Like, there's an executive. No, this is the problem. My advice to fans: look at the game identity. How many of these games have to fail and cause a studio to close in order for people to realize that putting in divisive social issues inside of a video game divides people? And divide people, well, I don't know. I guess they did divide people. They divided them by about half. That's what happens. Too bad, huh? If you put divisive content into your game, you're going to have people that are divided. That's it. And so you have to ask yourself the question, when you're putting stuff like that into your games that you know that people won't like and will have a massive negative reception on social media, ask yourself the honest question.
Yeah, big copy.
Is it and it sure seems like the answer to that question expect shut down or massively resized. Say about it is rip post. Garbage that nobody wants. Downsizing is in. That's right. Make a bad product, people don't buy the product. Imagine that. Game director already left for yeah, she roached out so gone. So they're basically the motive. So yeah. Let's take a look at that. Oh, that's pretty bad.
Over the course of my life, when and certainly now post like
What level are these guys? 7? Oh, nice. What level am I? I am. I don't know. We'll click on myself. 5.
Someone said
Oh, shit, I'm not even paying attention to Osmond.
Almost as bad as strong. It's like 8 months ago, right? Like probably smart around here, right? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, massive bump of plays. Yeah. See, think about that. You're missing games that are running. That means if you had $10,000
7.5. Right, actually, a little bit less. About 7. We won $2,000. So, yeah. And so that's basically what happened. And I hope that serves as a lesson. So,
You know, this is pretty fun. Sit here and kill mobs.
realities that simply do not exist. And I think that in the process of that, you see a lot of
Oh! No!
Yeah, well, it's not him that's dying on it, it's dragon, and it killed itself. You are insane if you think that the executives that are running video game companies don't see this and they don't look at all the negative reviews and negative sentiment and think
Oh, bonus damage under 50%.
we need to stop.
I didn't even remember that. But right now. Yeah. Yeah.
So it looks like the studio's probably going to get totally shut down. They paused all hiring for the entire studio, and all of those people are going to be out of the job.
It's Blue Bear.
Your taxes, hit it. So you can get up to $4,000. Now this is taxes. Into internal tax.
Oh, I have no mana. Oh, that's what I'm feeling.
deconstructing the notion of a commercial success. Well, here's the reality. A lot of journalists look at this game and think, so what's happening is that something that nobody actually wanted, and they damage their own credibility. I don't know how it's possible but somehow they managed to do it, and they are even less credible than they were. And it keeps happening over and over and over. It's a return to form. Yeah, it is. The form is being a corpse. Guys, it didn't happen. It's for real estate for me. I love it. I do too. I think this is amazing. Because, and I also want to say, and this is absolutely me. Sales. And the number that I use for my estimate, but why? I don't have a crystal ball. But I it's so simple. And people were giving each other the runaround because nobody can do that. It's embarrassing.
Are you missing out on this health benefit that might be
Our hands to steel toe because breakers get more safety needs covered. Shop breakers vast inventory of safety products. Call, click, or just stop by. Ranger for the ones who get it done.
They apply common sense, yes, of course. But they just have goals that are not the same. So they can't see the truth. It's not because they can't see it, it's because they won't see it. They don't want to see it, and they don't want to accept it.
So that's the real reason. Yeah, money speaks. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's it. That's really what's going on. It's not that they can't do the math. I think that they probably had to have known this, but they just went with it and they took the party line. And hey, that view their position in entertainment media as a responsibility of guys, I think we really need to sit down and have an evaluation of who's writing and who's making these decisions. Because this is so distorted that, and I hope IGN hears what I'm saying. IGN is probably the best reading website right now on the internet. I think IGN has a lot of problems, but it's the best one. You are taking your credibility and somehow you are dividing it by zero, and it's working. These different websites. Actually, I'm not going to hold on. It's the one that they are like at 10% relevance. They have you can look it up and check the trends for yourself. Etc. You guys need to stop pushing. Every single one of these times where you review a game that the game is bad, people don't like the game. You know what happens? People take you less seriously. Opinion of what is divisive is not relevant. What people's opinion of what is divisive is relevant. Back on this and say, man, maybe we shouldn't make games like that anymore. The games you're about to see that all men do not represent? Yeah, of course they don't. It's fun. Okay. Alright, let's get it. What's up?
Again, levels. Right. Let me see. Did I get those yet? This one. Class. Oh shit! I can go up here now. Snipe. Shake it to the target enemy. Oh.
Okay.
We got Vine Field. Summons a Vine Field target location. Lightning reload. Oh shit.
It's not a copy at all.
Okay. I need a.
Yeah, wow. It's a futuristic laser sword
Okay, let me see. Oh, I got a weapon skill. Oh, it's jam. So far down is like bacon. Spawn a chap. Lightning reload. Oh, free headshot. Oh, lightning reload gives you a free headshot. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Well, this game.
Lightning reload sounds good. Lightning shot. Fire lightning fuse target dealing. Again, I'm playing 10 stacks of shocked. Lightning raw reload. Your free headshot. I don't want to do that. So unlock this. I can get myself a free reload. Oh shoot. I lost one of my skills off my skill bar. Oh, I got barrage. Oh, that's on my camouflage. Oh, that's what I'm assuming. Camouflage, disengage, headshot. Okay, lightning reload. Okay, I got double reload now. Okay, that's good. Damn! It's a 50-second cooldown, though. Oh, shit.
Wow.
さらに、薬も扱える CEO、結節にグレーの方を死した間に追い込む。そして、これまでから出した深い感染を
See, I like the focus on styles that they have too. It just looks cool to do the attacks. It's that simple.
Reload, huh?
Since lives. Is Unity also streaming? I saw this.
Divine Field, Thunder Shot might be good. Bear Trap, Snipe. I might do Snipe next.
Shut it down.
バランス調整など細部にわたり日々に臨んでいただき、会社の経営を超えた3つのやり取りを
It's not all my Americans can watch it. Good.
というのは一味違うアクションを有していますが、その中でもしっかりと
You're right.
戦いでらしさを感じていただけると思います。
Yeah, true.
例えば、2つの型があるという点が大きな特徴ですが、
See, it's like an attack style. It's pretty simple.
状況ごとに使い分ける
One that's the slowest does the biggest attacks.
6秒ある的な方法などは、もちろん役場でも携帯です。
I think Reload's the best.
それぞれがかなり性的な
Explosive Shot might be second best.
Slow down time and cut people apart.
20-second cooldown though. 60-second, 30-second. Okay, let me refund.
Very bloody game, yeah.
So you want dodge, dodge back, that. Explosive Barrage, use the movement. Yeah, let's do that instead.
Like you switch.
皆様に進化した忍者概念を伝わっていただけるよう
There's no thing to feel like you did something you did if you beat it. Yeah, these games used to be really hard, right?
存分に楽しめる作品になっておりますので
20-second cooldown, 15-second cooldown, 12-second.
Souls, like, this is like one of the benchmark games, right? It's like if you were able to play this game.
ついている前におそらく皆様にお届けできるのを楽しみにしています。ご期待ください。
The NES joke is hard as fuck.
What's my value?
Release date fall 2025.
さて、
Oh, that's no.
Right.
Clover Tile. Actually, I probably want to put this here. Well,
Remaster? Yeah, it seems like it's lower resolution for fidelity. Cool. See, I never played a single one of these games. All this is super new to me. This is fucking badass. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black with
そして Xbox 360でもすごいし、我々ですね。
Okay. So it's pretty making this game shift. What? It's out.
Dodgeball, woo!
So while our protagonist takes
Just dead. Dead. Ah, I didn't use my big ability.
You want to bring this right
Wounded.
Hazel may start her journey but after this ancient magical power binds everyone.
Sure.
Choose its hand.
Everything's gonna slow down.
Mystical strands and stigmas in the world. Through her newfound power, she reveals
Yeah.
encounters. As Hazel discovers her power, the world gradually shifts into
Yeah. Pull too much. Pull too much. Do one more. Do one more.
Wow, it's another game where you can move sideways on a wall while you slowly move down, and then you jump over to another wall that you move sideways on. Has anybody done that?
Want them to travel the world, conjure objects, and confront that.
That's cool, I like that. This looks cool.
These games trap easily combat until he unravels them, destroying them in the process.
So it seems like execute as mechanic. But every combat situation I see is inside of an arena.
Magical skills become
Like, it's like God of War. Last God of War I played was on PS2. God of War's like it.
Spells interact uniquely with each enemy type, creating dynamic combat scenarios, especially when mixing multiple types of obstacles at the same time. Once they're best, enemies can be unraveled, breaking their opponents. Progresses in the game, she unlocks new moves and improved abilities.
Did it cost flutes?
Chaining attacks, evading precise traps, and
Hazel search for her mother, each ruled by a mythical creature with their own Southern Gothic history.
Cool.
You'll gradually discover facts one for animal, one transformed by trap. There's secrets waiting to be discovered. As a leader, Hazel kills creatures by collecting fragments.
Hazel will need to fix mythical creatures in
Yeah.
sequences, also replacing next of each creature.
That sucks too.
Best is man away. Yeah.
Yeah. These are pretty weak.
Creatures is inspired by some journey in
South of midnight,
moments of pain.
all built.
I like it since gets worse.
The history, landscape, and folklore of the American Deep South fill our world, and our team has infused the game.
I don't like the horsey.
The way the past immerses in central themes, which you can see through old men films.
Swap the last person left here.
I don't know if this was the right decision. I don't think this really looks very good, personally.
We embrace the freedom to reimagine these creatures and their stories, to adapt.
It just looks like it's low FPS to me. I know what they're trying to do. I don't think they achieved it though. You can turn it off.
Let's try something else. That's not the way. Oh, you got me. Are they on the battlefield? Hey, where'd they run to? Man. Oh, what should I do? No, that's too bad. Hey. I have to run it. Um, where's my body? I guess I could buy a bow on the way back. So any junk I have. Okay. Junk. I forgot what were items. Item page is sell this, sell this, sell this, sell that, sell that. I want to buy a bow. I don't have enough. Damn it. Enough for. Ooh, I might be able to buy a medium chest. Chest medium. That's what I have. Yeah. Add this. Purchase. Purchase. Yes. Boom. And bank is inventory. Boom. Boom. Whee! Yeah, I just need a bow. I should have the set bonus now. Base crit. The next thing I'm going to do is get a bow. Yeah, I just need a bow now. Figure out where all the other, I don't know, what's a good second weapon for a ranger? I have to look it up. I think my dead body's like right here. Wait, where is it? Right here. Here. It's right here. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Okay, skill. Cinema. Boom. Class. I think reload. What am I gonna go for? Then I'm gonna take reload, put it here, here, here. There we go. Get Applewood back. Oops, I hit the relay. What's it, lightning? Until I get a better bow. That's gonna be nice. Two headshots in a row is pretty nice. Yeah. Always out of mana. Always out. Oh, I leveled up. Weapon skill? Let's see. I got. Oh, I can get these now. Okay. All your finishers and super finishers have a 25 crit chance. All your finishers are mana regen. Then you get you help. Oh, let's do a P9. Yeah. We're doing a P9. I'm doing a P9. A P9. A P9. Let's do it on the third. P9. P9. Oh, the monster. We got zombies. We got zombies. We got zombies. We got zombies. Skeletons. Skeletons. Skeletons in the graveyard. I mean, okay. Is leveling up with random bros at a elite spawn point? It's what we're doing. I was gonna react to something, but let's see. Anything to react to. Let me go back to the game. Oh, I'm training. Yeah. Now we're just fighting random what can we watch? How about soda? Oh yeah, let's watch this scavenger hit.
Alright, okay. Love you. Sweet treats. Life back.
I guess everyone taking off.
I'm not saying
Never so much time. I never run out of taste. Nutritious dinner six protein plus and calories.
Alright, so I'm gonna start here. It's bridge you come across. Right? Everything up there is allowed. We already went over. You are allowed to cross this bridge. So we're gonna go over here, we're gonna include all this.
Are they in ZG's out of zone? Oh yeah. I think they're in the out of zone
All
ZG.
this is included. Water is the border. Okay?
Oh, that's cool.
So you cannot swim across this water over here. Entrance is allowed. Swim across this water. That's the border.
Just go
You
repair.
have to find it out.
Makes sense.
So you can climb shit, but I have to be able to see you from some perspective without having to climb myself. I don't do anything ridiculous for climbing up on top of a tree, under a branch with a rock covering it. It's ridiculous. Right? So I'm going to count by the entrance up here. Once that timer reaches 0, you are flat flying down or whatever your aim is, and you are not moving your character again.
Sounds fun. Hide and seek.
Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, stars and J's and maybe just I don't know.
Full is transparency from like 10 years away.
Shitty graphics you never would see me.
Yeah, are we getting so pixelated in your stream right now? Or is that just my internet?
Yeah, no.
Is it my stream? I can reset it.
Jesus, got
Yeah, you got players on the picture. 5.
Hold on, I got this.
Oh, there we go.
Say stop moving. Give me a second. I'm just.
Jake, how are you gonna plant again?
What? Why are you just giving up my spot like that?
All right, how's
So it's my friend clicking. What do you mean?
Stop.
Look at you. What do you mean?
What? Jamie's here.
Spot.
It's cheating.
It's me. I'm going.
James. Yeah. Put it back here. There they are. Natalie, you're.
You're sucking pretty good lately right now.
Sea lion, you're.
Not bad.
Sophie. Smooth it. Move out of here. Sucks I don't have ghostful form. Or anything, really. Back up this.
Got no bitches, buddy.
I could give you Cheetah.
Nah, it's okay. I don't need it.
So if we reach 10 minutes and so then
Who is that? See the name.
I'm trying to get it
Oh, that's random.
It might be above the bridge. Oh.
That's too. See you without having to do crazy parkour. So there's no
There
way.
was a guy that slow ball there, but I
just thought,
yeah, don't go there. So
there shouldn't be.
okay, I
Don't
don't.
go. Well, you can just take blood. You can take lunge. You go to blood.
Both of them.
Look, I think I cheated still.
Oh, hold on, let me see that shit.
Good guess.
Where you at?
Jump dance, bitch.
Jump.
Yeah, I think it's not the right angle.
Oh, that's no. You were fine there.
Ah, fuck me. Though.
It's like seconds.
I didn't get there. I was.
Yeah, I could have seen you from here. You would have been fine. Yeah, you watch over the vision. Fine.
Oh.
Well, you're found now. Unlucky.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, the rules aren't too clear.
Wait, see.
Well, like I have to be able to see you without having to parkour.
Well, come back, chance.
Oh my god.
Hardcore.
Like wall jump and shit.
Okay.
Well, there's no watching. You see fall damage. Yeah, you can just fall down. But I mean, you can't see. Okay.
Now I know you're asking.
A number of us are cheaters that back here. Make sure to check your head.
Someone's gonna take me on my HP. See, oh, I hear you. Oh, you. Oh, shit. Hey, this is not parkour. This is fine. Just a really annoying spot because I have to swim all the way around now.
So did you punish the people that were messing with you in the audio room?
I didn't get to because I didn't get more chief.
Did Tyler pardon ever all of us?
I mean, that's an except Bakari.
Everyone got pardoned.
Did Bakari even get a punishment?
No, he got pardoned.
I put my money on you and then lost it. But
Wait, but
yeah.
can you unpardon Grayson? Grayson should have been punished for that. Who is this?
Careful.
Teacher.
It's always been such a scary idea to me because I simply did not know where to get started. I didn't know how to find my person.
Oh, I'm looking at builds right now. Choosing ammo.
Parkour.
You can choose between bleed, snare, daze. Bar bleed is overall more damage. It adds cooldown reduction to barrage and snipe. Can turn the bleed into a hemorrhaging. Okay. So you want bleeds.
10 minutes. You have 5 minutes to beat your friend. Okay, this is a 20-minute. How about that? We give 20 and 1 minute. Everyone was hiding. Find someone, you gotta rock this title then, alright? Next stream, you're putting on your title.
Snipe. Shaken reduces physical damage. Bleed, damage. Oh, interesting.
Soda pooping. Something far now. Dude, that's shit loved by Blizzard. Worms and shit. Yeah, actually, yeah. It's considered a lot. I don't know. I have to check it out. I guess like a soda pooping one so far. Yes, this is absurd where I am, by the way.
Oh, a headshot does more damage against dazed targets. Oh, that's pretty cool. So if you add Thunder Shot before the headshot, physical damage will become 50%. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Under the tire is the best damage. What do I have on right now? Yeah, under the tire. Mark?
Yes, my balls.
Mark at the tire. So Tiger and Tiger. Stam tree. 4, 5, 6, 7. You go up the middle. 8, 9, 10. And then you go up the left side. And then the right side. Yeah, it makes sense. Melee weapons. Two-handed swords are active choice for melee damage. So if you want to switch to melee. So, let me see. Choosing Mark 5. Melee damage. Two-handed swords. Physical power raging, which leads to more damage. First strike, deadly vision, bleed. Overall, more damage done in ranges, barrage benefits from it. Oh! Okay, so two-handed sword. And then longbow. So two-handed sword, longbow is the build. Burst damage. Short bow if you like quicker attacks. But lower damage done. So I'd probably do long.
Cheese sandwich on your back, and it's gonna take a while.
It looks like medium armor is the best armor to go with. So I'm going for two-handed sword. Two-handed sword. So that's my goal next, is to get, like, I got the bow, I just need two-handed sword now.
never heard any.
Salty popping, pudding popping, nuts in your mouth popping.
Imagine.
Let me episode or something.
That one's kind of catch. And
I like that one too.
Which one do you want to ask?
pussy pop, the one that fell.
Pussy popping.
Dude, I don't think I've heard Kushi for like almost like an hour.
You say you usually fell asleep. All together in one spot.
Don't say good. Well, that's a yes.
Bro, what the orders are. Here's some solid thing that. Saw you. Pussy popping. Mistaken. -1 out of 100 left.
Do you ever hit finding Reddit?
Yeah, I do.
Have you guys like noticed like whenever he gets like a hit, he just starts yelling and finds somebody? He's like, "Cool location."
Damn, that's a good. Oh, damn. 220 damage? I was doing 100 before.
Shut up, Pete. I don't care what you have to say. It's important, dude. What? Okay, so you see the
Great insight.
Makes it a little fun fact me.
chickens and vines and who is that? Let's see.
You're a bitch. That's not nice. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Stressing us out. We got a bit to do.
Unbelievable.
If you're
Okay, I gave him water breathing, so he should be fine.
So you should have given Walter Watkins.
We'll work on it. Not a shot.
It's the wrong version of CB's to stand it up. Yep. All the way around.
Don't worry. You can tell the dog that. We're just about everything.
I wonder if that was a hint. Oh, I gave you water breathing. Hint. Hint, you dummy. So you can breathe underwater like the other warlock?
Excuse me, I thought we weren't being racist for the moment, okay? You can't just like talk shit about undead, all the time.
You can't.
Sounds like a great guy. Shit. Yeah, that's not bad. You can.
It's fun.
Absurd. Someone's in this branch. I know it.
For a second. What is it?
I can smell it.
Soda, wake up. Been in a coma for 3 years. Wow, it's over.
Well, I have to run all the way around because this map is really hard and fair. Give it a second.
So come on, man. They're flaming you.
Savix, 20 might do that.
try harder.
It's a work.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
Shopping the pub.
Later, Bob. Listen, mean fucker, I like that one.
what?
What's the
May is gonna fight me now. She looked at me.
Also,
Yeah.
Someone else is saying we're dancing.
That was just me. You stood on me like 20 times.
Yeah, I know I did.
okay, you accidentally clicked somebody's
Washed up. Oh, wow. All of you voted for washed up pop.
That's crazy. Forgot to fear Poppin. Forgot to fear Poppin. Oh. How about executive assistant to the warden of Poppin? Okay.
Good one.
Are they dancing?
Everyone should be dancing. Time one to take you off the spot.
Or are you gonna start RP walking?
This is insane. You want to slow it down?
Alright, so it's city bears. Do you want us all to start jumping at 35 minutes or what?
I don't give a what you do. Sit
Box voice.
Like, is anyone actually dancing?
Everyone should tap it every like 30 seconds or something.
Sure, every 30
Here's it. You're dead.
There's 10 people right now.
That's it. Can I get some form of help at this point?
Okay, everybody start jumping.
I've already been found, so that yeah, I've already been found.
Orange.
Okay, here's a big hint, alright? We're never trying to play as you looked before.
Technically not true. Checking these credits. That's where I hide.
We are standing on the
That's impressive.
I'm surprised you saw that.
Yeah, I know it's Roji likes those huts.
Is that racist? That's been
No wrong sense chance. Sense chance, let's get it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's had fun. Yeah. I'm sure it's not. You know, it's gonna go as high as you can. You die. Who is next?
Oh, shit.
Who was it? She is stuck in the man.
There you go.
Just wanna jump off and die.
You know, I can defend you saying that he made it fair for Tyler to win, but at this point, man, I'm kind of retracting that statement.
I'm already dead.
At the end.
I'm already dead. We're still going. They're punching
chance.
So how'd that gold go?
Spent it all on the guild. I bought bank slots on 82s to collect guild minutes to hold them. My 700 gold is gone. Well, look at I have about 40 gold in my name right now.
It's good that our fortune didn't do something like that.
It's okay. It's just the war chief did it.
Wait, the advisor only has 40 gold?
You plan. Is there another one in here? Sure.
I'm on a roll.
Okay, here's the problem. I can't get out of here. If you are over here, then it's hardcore. I better be able to see you from right here, I swear to God. Or at least from down there. See from
Also yell at them too.
fine. Okay, great. Check my health. Check.
Monka. Two of the bloody books and tell me your stick. Exact GG with an H.
Okay, let's make it easier, guys. Everyone make a macro to slash train and make each influence.
Somebody else clicks this portal, that's like
Yeah, we should make him do one fine. See how the real war chief does. Okay.
Yeah, he's stuck in UBRS. He won't leave.
No, bro.
What does he need still there? Dramatic.
Train.
Slash train. He's running train on 7.
Oh, well done. Wow.
Silence. Silence. Train. Six. How many are left?
That's not We're about to reach 50 minutes.
Like,
some guys have experience this. Secret keeps me fresh for those long flights. It's something that's soon approved.
Not bad. Well, that's a good commercial, though. Captain America. Falcon.
your trains, man.
Set up in LTV, or whatever it is.
Oh my God.
Oh, you might.
Baron.
DK, just turn on LTV train sounds, please.
Yes, you can turn this out.
Game sounds. Train now.
Try your train yourself. Jesus, calm down. Did you hear if you said you're gonna do it now.
Someone just go stand on top of him who's already dead and test it.
Is there no one over here? Silence, train. Shh. It's on. More left. They're all in one spot. They've all been there. They have all been in one spot. Someone controls this. So true. You're dead. He sucks out the bushes. You made so many bushes. I didn't see a plan.
It's gonna be real high potatoes.
Come on.
Who's left?
Wait, I missed that. What did they say?
Come on, you got that.
You stand on top of him. Oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Choo choo. Choo choo.
They're really good for a wedding.
He moved into his group.
Piece of rat. Is this?
Look at that trip.
Plant power. Boy, I shared a screenshot that you won't see it. Not Soda. Yes.
You guys want to know something crazy? Cells in your body that were born and have died faster than it took Soda to find everybody.
Sure.
The more you know.
Soda, you have 15 minutes before you get punished.
How many people are left? 5 left.
One more.
The most affordable 12-month GLP-1 program with the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy. For one payment upfront, 12 months of weight loss by hers includes 1 weekly injection.
Oh.
App content to help you achieve your weight.
I say strongly disagree.
Oh, wait, my UI is saved the mini map. I didn't look. I forgot it was even on.
It's been like an hour and a half and Shane's got no chance.
We're at an hour 20 minutes. Can you guys hit that Zario button if you are still not out, please?
Oh yeah, sure.
You didn't know this.
I felt guilty, but
All of you have been here for 30 more minutes, I think.
Cheating.
GRAYCEN.
Okay.
Tommy Salami.
Of course.
Pocket Bell.
Whoa, no.
That's the Crabber. Sea Lion and Tarudi.
Hold on. Not looking at my mini map? Alright. Shit, hang on. Where's my telescope here? Can I see them?
That's good.
No, that's not gonna help at all.
That's my spyglass.
fine.
Got phones that way. Keep trying to do yours.
So,
How about we make you hard blend 2 items and drink it?
No. That this is
One
ridiculous. Why am I being?
That's all I'll say. And the other ones are like key. There's like a big key of
I thought he was talking to me.
That's all I'll say. That's it. Spyglass will help with the fighter. Yeah.
almost, bro.
I think that was the Baron. I wasn't paying attention though.
Listen, there's a lot of key spots.
Checking all the P locations. Oh. Oh. Oh, Ratchet. Oh. Crazy.
My way or
It's crazy. Alright, so walls basically out of bounds. Zoom out far enough. Are they behind the wall?
I think they need to be in this party.
They are this part.
Okay.
Well, there's two sides. So, supposed to see this.
Yeah, that's cheating.
Get off.
there's one more guy. Two more guys on the wall.
That's two more.
Same spot.
Tommy, show him how you put it there. This isn't 2 jumps.
It's where the nerd is.
Just jump up on the side.
That's parkour though.
This is hard. He said no on second ball.
No, it's okay. I'll take the punishment. It's fine. This is my fault.
I'm sick.
Oh!
No,
Oh yeah.
idiots.
Tell me in the chat. Just chat with all chats.
It's so easy.
Alright, guys, we're getting a punishment.
Insanity!
You should do it before rain.
I'm done. Is that everyone?
Dude, you can see it. Like,
Say your words get
Looking for Mr. Goblin. Back in the A.
you know what, you're in the mood. Please, by all means, do it.
January 31st.
No, bird.
Is this place? Who wants to see the brothers live?
A pirates.
Oh, Skeleton Crew? I was watching that. I haven't watched the latest episodes, probably. It was okay. Like, people complain about all these Star Wars episodes being terrible. It's like, better than nothing. I mean, yeah, they could definitely do better. But you don't just want a bunch of Jedi fights and no story. They're trying to do different types of stories. Which some of them are a bunch of kids. That's what it is. A bunch of kids from a planet get run into a pirate and on the old abandoned ship and try to get back home. They don't know where they're from. There's no. It's a secret planet. And no one knows where it exists. So they go on a adventure to get back home. That's pretty much the show. So you got hide and seek. Oh, let's the rules. I think I've already watched this, but
How about the Yamato versus Tarnaka?
I just want to listen to it.
I'm recommending number one, we ban Petri. One of two things. Used strategically, where you can but you can use it strategically. There are uses of it.
For the
So if
maid.
you're one per duel, that's fine. But we don't want to sit here for 10 years just watching back-to-back entries. And the other thing, limiting flasks. So Flask of the Titans, for example, I'm pretty sure you can use it to like infinitely heal your character. Which is then
Wait, is
going to
that the
turn
Alchemist?
into which one has more Flask of the
Oh, it
Titans.
is. Oh shit.
Let's limit the flasks. Healing or limit the amount of flasks. Tyler has to make the executive decision on that. But those two things, aside from that, anything goes. We decided on anything goes, but even in like our official mock draw tournaments that have been hosted, like the Zico versus Studs, they limited flasks in those games. They also, I think, banned Petri because they're just both so cringe and dumb. AFK stealth. That's the other rule is Yamato's required, and I already told Tyler, and Tyler agreed on this on stream. Like any other duel format that's ever been done in any tournament, the rogue must open. Once the rogue starts, they must open or do something within 30 seconds. So if a rogue saps, or if Yamato saps Tarnaka and starts eating, that's fine. That doesn't count. And then he resets. Resets, must keep eating. That's fine. 30 seconds resets again. You can reset so much as a rogue. But the point is when the duel starts, So can't just sit there and wait for every single CD to come back. 30 seconds is fine. That's usually, I'm pretty sure that's how it's been with every single tournament. A lot of people are like, oh my god, that's making it so bad. This is not a healthy product. This is just how it's done. Unless y'all want me to sit here and tone stealth for 10 minutes every single duel. Yeah, that would suck. So, 30 seconds per stealth. Petri needs to be limited to one per duel from ban. Flasks of the Titans need to be limited to where you can only have Flasks of the Titans as a buff. Or limit how many you can use per duel, otherwise it's being expanded. You're right. I mean, if we could turn it into a which one of them farmed more Flasks of the Titans. I'm not gonna watch the full. I'll just Sarnako has more. We'll go. It's off. So those two things I think the rogue dual spec thing would be a bit of shit. Rogue dual spec CD cooldown thing. What are you talking about? Are you talking about what's the cooldown reset bullshit?
Killed him though.
And spec swap? If you use prep and then you go to your other spec, is prep off CD?
Wait, can I turn it in?
That's anything goes. That's so dumb. I'm baffled that's the case. I would think Blizzard wouldn't let you change specs when anything's on CD. Personally. That's not the case? Okay, well, if it was, yeah. You can dual spec. Anything goes. The only things I'm gonna put, like, it's all bullshit. Classic WoW, anything goes duels are bullshit. It's actually just a bunch of cheats. Yeah, there's a skill factor to it. Yeah, it's a knowledge gap, and there's things to play around, and there's a lot of prep. But the whole thing is cheats. It's a matter of, is that cheese fun? Flask of the Titan spamming is not fun cheese. Spamming Petri flasks is not fun. There's arguments that everything else is fun either. The game itself isn't that fun. But here we are. Anything goes. You can dual spec, yeah. I don't want to have a list of rules, just two things. Keep it simple. Also, is it a best of 5 or best of 9? Sardako's asking. We said best of 5, right? Or should it be first to 5, like Tyler's in mind was? Mir said check whispers. Okay, hang on. Let me exit this character.
I remember being frustrated thinking, like, when did working hard stop being enough? Within a year of joining the unit, my wife and I have a daughter. And insurance is taken care of. Benefits, my retirement is taken care of.
I've been an iron worker for almost 16 years. I knew somebody who was a union member at that time.
After this, maybe I'll go down over the purple. Purple border.
People just go up there and put in your application. So I did. Because I knew that I could go to work. I knew I could show up every day. I knew I was a hard worker.
Knowing how we can rely upon each other, that trust level between your partner and not only your brothers and sisters.
Yeah, a lot of questions coming up at this point. I don't have any whispers from Mir. I'll ask Tyler. Also, confirm best of 5 or first to 5? Again, questions for Tyler. The longer the duel goes on, the more in favor it goes to Sardaka. Because rogues are more of a cooldown dependent class than warriors are. To an extent. Warriors have, they've got shield wall,
So by making it first or best of 9, especially with Yamato trying to like stretch the duel out really far for his CDs, he could let Sardako now get a second shield. Or a second whatever he ends up pressing, right? Not to mention Trinket, Last
Still
Stand
my
is
items.
important for Warrior, but it's slightly in favor of the Warrior, I think. Just keep that in mind. So it's not like we just make it best of 9. Like, no, there's cost to this.
You stole my items.
Ban Alarmbot. Alarmbot's not usually banned. Slightly, more like very. When you're saying Yamato has to do something within 30 seconds of earning stealth and you're referring to Sap, does that mean he can just sap and walk away while remaining in stealth? That would count as doing something. I gotta ask. As a rogue who's participated in any dual turning, because that's usually the rule, but I'm not a rogue, so I haven't had to dissect the definition. Would imagine sapping is fine, but wouldn't sap eventually start to DR? Ban and / limit the amount of pods that are poison? No. Oh no. We could hypothetically sap forever. Ooh. The DR is 15 to 20 dynamic. Berserker range lasts for 10. Stealth rule is 30. Has it ever been abused in a duel tournament though? Should I watch Perplexity versus Sony? What was their rule here?
Oh, I go over there.
Alarmbot breaks Perplexity stealth.
With the Zap opening up, Sony has the Drowning Deflector out, playing defensive to start out in case he gets stun locked and trying to mitigate as much damage
Is this another area?
as possible.
Then the bleed goes on.
Oh, the certain area's down here. Oh wait, this is a certain area. Oh yeah.
Oh wait. So how is he would cheap shot on top of Sap without breaking Sap and then run away and resell, and then you're at least running at risk of Sap heart beating.
Yeah, but you can sap in stealth.
I mean, I think it can be abused. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not leaving stealth when you sap.
Talk with another rogue.
So you're not technically leaving sap. I mean, leaving stealth if you sap. Okay, this one is loot and defeat thermal mineral spirits to free them. Oh, okay. Spirits. I thought spirits. Hmm. It's pretty interesting. What's interesting though is it's a social game. All these are like cities, and you can be the mayor of them, depending on what type of city it is. And you live there and slowly level them up. Hmm. Just because I like the river and the sea. What's that journal keep on opening for? Oh shoot. I get tough. He's an Elite 5. Richard the Purifier. It's not the guy I need, right? Oh shit. Okay, so. You know. Oh. I'm back at the center. Mm. Mm. Oh, you have to go this way. Mm. It doesn't feel like the quests are that well done, to be honest with you. Maybe it's because I'm used to WoW quests that have arrows and shit with mods and add-ons. It's like I don't want to read a bunch of shit that says, "Oh, go under this bridge." Just tell me where to go. It doesn't have to be complicated. Oh, go over here. Who's this red player? Nox Chin. Corruption 1, you are corrupted. Guards will attack you on sight. Players will hunt you down. Whatever, reduce your slay monsters or die to reduce your corruption. Oh, he's level 7? Try to kill him. Oh, I can't leave that much. This is for what? Oh, yeah, look at that. I got items. Ooh, what can I do with this material? So the guy I killed had a bunch of items. Let's see. What were they? Rare ruby. Granite. Hmm. I want to go for this way. Yeah, definitely kill some corruption players. Heck yeah. Steal their items, sell them. See if I can sell some of these blue items.
very yeah.
And what is this arrow? What is it? Magical wand. Not so. Okay, where's my character? Character. Can I put these magical wands here? Here. No. See if I can sell them. Wait, how do I get down from I forgot. Over here? No, I think this is a dead end. Oh yeah, this is the exit. See if I can process what I have. What do I got? Ruby. Dust. Slightly well, good for trade or vendor for gold. I'll be able to sell these other things though. Sweet. Okay, let's see if I can do any of these trades.
You roll the timber.
Weathered oak timber.
It's a full-time job keeping this here board stock for local missions. I'll tell you what.
So you can find more armor. I still need a sword though for melee combat. Hmm. Storage, okay. I'll put this in storage. get this stuff I can sell. So this? No, it's worthless. Oh, rations. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna sell this. No. Sell. This. Sell. This. Sell. Then I want oakwood, ashwood, ruby. Wait, I want to try to save these. And get a sword. What are these for? Novice fishing skill. Fishing herb novice. Okay. Herbalism resource capacity increase. Oh, okay. So if you're gonna gather random stuff, do those. Rations. What does rations do again? Consume, stores, health, and mana. I don't have enough for a sword, right? But I could get. Add quantity. Just get like a silver's worth. That stuff. Okay. Now let's see if I can put stuff in my bag. Materials. Okay. That's my storage. Now, if I go to my actual bags, let's see. Bags. Bag 2. What's that? Okay. And maybe I can put, oh, I can put resources on my bag, my bar. As V, T R, R T V. It's right next to sit, so that's good. Now I just need a two-handed sword and then find out where I get all the rest of the items. Oh, I should check out the stores around here. See if there's any more stores. So it's sunlight, fall. See if there's any stores around here. So there's these guys, vendor, storage clerk. Okay, who's this guy? Dialogue guy. Hmm. Okay. See if there's any more vendors around here. So I got the base items and the bow. I gotta figure out how to get upgraded items. Probably go to probably earn money at a city and do quests. What I really need to do is how to get all the other gathering items. I wonder if you could do more than one. Okay, what? Okay, what city do I want to live in? I want to live in New Avo, New Avo, New Avo, because it's down the road from a river. Yeah, it's on a hill. You go down. There's a river you can run across, and there's ruins here. Hmm. There's the water. This is also a cool area, but I don't like the desert that much. I'm not a desert person. Dude, this is like deep desert. Jeez. And the rivers like go into these basins. Oh, wait. This one's like right on the river. I actually might want to live here. It's actually on the river. It goes into the desert and then goes up into the green area. I want a city that's like on the river and near the ocean. Here's a, ooh, that's a good river one. So this one's like right on the water, but it's down a giant hill. This one, you can work your way down to the water through the river system. So I might go live in Marv. What's it called? Maria? Lesh? Maria Lesh. But then there's like a raiding spot right here. Let's go. Tower. This is more like farmland. Up on a hill. This one has water too. Interesting. Oh, it goes down to a big lake down here. I don't like that. Goes down into a big lake. There's a marsh here. And then it has a river that goes down there. Okay. Huh. Just depends on where I want to live, really. So far, it's my two favorites are this one. This one you have to go north and then south to get to the water. Is there a good beach location? Ooh, maybe right here. Might be able to get down there into the beach. I want a good water location. Beachfront. Okay, let's go check out maybe this one. Who owns it? Huh? I guess I'll go adventure. Okay. Do anything tomorrow too? Let's see. Okay, maybe I'll go check out the. Oh, I'm closer to the other one. I would check out both out. Okay, so let me do Marilash first. Marilash. Boom. Marilash. Zara. Marilash has Clover. They're all level 3. Base tax rate 10%, non-citizen 10%. Oh. Oh, maybe I'll go somewhere else then. Actually taxing people. Um, let's do no. Let's go to Helvian. Helvian. Echo. No, it's Heck. You Echo. Uh, Wait, Haku says 10% too. Yeah, they're all 10%. Oh, 15%, 10%. Maybe the other ones aren't loading. Maybe that's why. See if there's any vendors around. Cows?
I hear all this talk of
Say what? Average caravan. Let's go. There's a caravan. Can you click on it? Yeah, I want to go here. I'm gonna try going there next. Guess I'll go follow this road. That's a far distance. Let's check it out. Warehouse. Just actual parrot. Caravan Expedition Agency. Map marker. So I'm trying to get. Maybe I'll click across here. Maybe. No. What was in here again? Oh, the Baron Baineswood. Hmm. Baron Baineswood. Hmm. So I started around there. About halfway. We're going across the bridge. Then we're going right, left, and then eventually right. Ooh, there's a house up there. Ooh, check that out. Yeah, I think the trick is really you just want to find a node to live at, and then help expand it. That'd probably be the best. Yeah, let's see what this house has. This could be someone's house in the future if it's empty. Oh, it's pretty cool looking. Imagine owning this out in the world, because that's what they plan to do. Is have little homesteads that are expensive that players can own. And then if you're poor, you live in apartments in the cities. They can still decorate, but they're not like houses you can own out in the world, which is the best way to do it, I think. It's like, if you want a super expensive house that people can see, you have to pay double or 10 times what an apartment costs. Like real life, there's a benefit to owning a house. You get a bunch of yard space in your own block of territory. That's the point. You get more spice to yourself. That's really what you have to do with online houses. Is if you want a custom house, everyone can have a custom giant plot of land. You gotta do apartments. The reason why is there's not enough land to go around in real life. And then online, that'd be too much eyesore to see everyone's individual house. So, what you want is, hey, what is this thing down here? Is there something here? Oh, oh shit. Yeah, everyone in the world can own a giant piece of land. Then how would anyone see anything? Oh my god. You gotta limit how much land you got give out online to customization because people have to actually work at it, make good land choices, make the house look nice. You know? Okay, I was. Oh, this is like a dead end. So I want to go. Where's the map? Oh shit. Oh shit! So they got me. The poison got me. Damn. I don't think I have any items, but I have to rerun back. Where am I? I'm not too far away. Right? Where was I? I was. Was I? Oh, I was right here. Where am I now? Up here? Uh, okay. Okay. Guess I should use my stealth more. I died halfway there. Damn it. Oh, there's like mining shit here. Laboratory inhibited flame scribe station. Oh, must be a villager. Village. Oak wood. Sharpwood. Oh. What can you do, woodbender? You can get experience from carpentry. Max health armor. Oak caravan okay. Okay. Small oak crate. There's bows. Lumberjack. Oh. Lumberjack speed rating. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. What skill do I like the most? I really have to look into it more. So this is like carpentry wood cutting place. That's cool. Pax Tower. Okay, that's cool. And let me go out back to my question. Scribe station. So what do I like to do? Hmm. What do I want to do as a trade? I think. It's a trade. Hunting station. Carpentry station. Hmm. Maybe hunting for food? There's also mining materials. Hmm. So let me think. Cutting trees is always fun. Hmm. Oh, I can put that in the video. Ashes, ashes of creation, professions.
Splurged on new devices. Don't skip on your internet. From streaming to gaming, power your gadgets with Snap Internet for $20 a month. You get a $100 gift. Hurry, offer it soon.
I might go up here and then it down.
From hard hats to steel-toed boots, Grainger's got your safety needs covered. Ashes of creation. Combat is not the only avenue to progression. Every adventurer needs gear, and behind each piece of gear is a skilled artisan who gathered materials. One who processed them, and another who crafted them. However, picking a profession that you're going to level alongside your archetype can be very, very overwhelming. In this video, I'll help guide you through the options to make that decision much, much easier. Before we get into the professions, let's first talk about Ashes of Creation's artisan progression. Progression in your chosen artisan is not much different from your standard RPG. There are 5 different levels of expertise in each profession. That may be novice, apprentice, master, and grandmaster. You'll start as a novice, and as you gain experience, you'll unlock the higher tiers.
Is she?
There are only 2 professions to choose from, but you can only pick 2 to set as grandmaster, so pick wisely. Leveling your professions comes from the repetition of your artisan skills. For example, to become better at being an armorsmith, you should continuously craft armor until your expertise increases. This hands-on approach not only makes the crafting experience more engaging, but also ties directly into the game's overall content.
Oh, maybe I'll make armor.
As you increase your skill, artisan-specific lessons will become available to you, allowing you to refine your craft
Mining and armor?
and potentially unlock unique recipes or items. That's enough about progression. Let's talk about the artisan professions. To start at the beginning of the pipeline, the professions are for your standard material grabbers. The gathering professions are fishing, herbalism, hunting, lumberjacking, and mining.
Okay.
If you choose a gathering profession, your artisan gameplay will be tiered adventuring gameplay, as materials will drop from standard resource nodes to mobs and bosses within the open. These materials are essential for the process.
I'll probably use hunting, gathering, woodcutting, or something like that.
These professions are the ones most likely to encounter PvP out in the open. Scattering materials are droppable on death, so be careful about grabbing an item that's too hot on the market. Another player may say that it's worth killing you to get it for themselves. To help mitigate these risks, consider joining a group or a guild, as having allies can provide both safety in numbers and valuable support during your gathering expeditions. Additionally, different nodes will offer varying resources based on their type and level. Understanding where to gather specific materials is crucial, as some might only spawn in certain regions or during specific times. Staying informed about node upgrades and the status of resource availability can give you a competitive edge in the market. Moving on down the pipeline, processing professions are the backbone of the economy, buying materials from gatherers to prepare processed goods to sell to the crafters. Processing professions alchemy, animal husbandry, farming, lumber milling,
I like farming.
metalworking, stone masonry, tanning, and weaving.
I kind of like the idea. Ooh, shit.
Processing stations within nodes and free as processing cannot be done in the open. This confinement means you're less likely to be targeted for your materials compared to gatherers. However, managing resources efficiently is key. Understanding which materials yield the best processed goods can enhance your profitability within the market. Consider looking into owning a free processor. Free builds not only offer personal crafting and processing stations, but can also provide unique bonuses and benefits for your allows you to control your crafting environment, making it easier to manage materials and complete artisan tasks without the need to travel. Last but definitely not least, the crafting professions are the final producers at the end of the economic pipeline. These professions include arcane engineering, armorsmithing, carpentry, jewel cutting, leatherworking, scribing, tailoring, and weaponsmithing. If you choose a crafting profession, your time will be spent next to crafting stations within nodes and fields. Similar to processors, as crafting is also not possible in the open world. Crafters play a pivotal role in the game's economy.
I probably want to gather a lot. And then sell everything.
Establishing relationships with gatherers and processors is crucial.
Because if I go out hunting players for their gathering stuff, but I could also gather.
You might consider forming trade agreements or joining a guild that supports crafting to streamline material acquisition. Additionally, crafting can lead to unique items such as legendary gear or rare consumables, special recipes, and harvesting quests. Keep an eye out for any events or changes in the game that might introduce new crafting opportunities or items to create. As you explore the world of Vera and decide on your artisan path, remember that each choice not only shapes your gameplay, but also affects the broader economy and community dynamics in Ashes of Creation.
Totally flood the market with gathering items. Make up for all the ones that still.
What strategies are you considering? How do you think the economy is going to behave? Let us know in the comments below.
Just eat everyone.
Thanks for watching.
That's what you do.
If you want more creation content right now, I'm live on twitch.tv/Survey. Be sure to follow my Twitter for updates. I'll see you next time.
Like, I'll do that. Have this on.
And then like the vault is free. I gain more value on the vault than like this freaking $4,800 program I bought. You guys seem like you guys are just out there to like help people. You're not trying to.
Welcome, gamers! Today, we will take a look at everything we know about the ever so complex node system in Ashes of Creation, as well as a few other systems that rely on the node system. As a disclaimer, all content I'll be discussing in today's video comes from information that has been delivered over the past 6 years. So, Ashes of Creation's plans may have changed, and systems that have been explained in the past could act differently in the upcoming Alpha 2. Now with that in the air, let's kick things off with Intrepid Studios' very own game designer, Dr. Bucky.
Send notes.
The first question we need to ask is, well, what is a node? A node is a predetermined location in the wilderness of Vera that has the potential to become a massive, growing civilization. To first establish a civilization, players will need to contribute to a node's experience by hunting monsters, collecting gatherable materials, and completing quests within its unique zone of influence. A zone of influence is the term for the space surrounding a node that tracks player activity. When a node reaches enough experience, it will automatically level and advance, which will represent itself visually with the addition of NPCs and buildings. The architectural design of buildings in a node will be influenced by the dominant player demographic contributing to the node's development. So, in theory, a dwarven town could eventually become an elven town if there is a shift in the racial demographic interacting within that node. A lot of what we will experience in Ashes of Creation will be determined on the development of these nodes and what the game calls adaptive content. Adaptive content is what spawns certain dungeons or world bosses that are reactionary to the stimulus of player activity. In the land of Vera, there will be a total of 85 regular nodes and 15 additional castle nodes, or guild-related content. All nodes will start at level 0, with the potential of progressing to a level 6 for a grand total of 7 node stages. At level 0, a node is in its wilderness stage. There will be no visual indicators that players are even within a node. Only the fact that we know every inch of land in Vera
will be within some node zone of influence. Ashes of Creation's developers speculate that it will take a few hours of players working together to advance out of this wilderness stage. Upon reaching a level 1 node, we enter its expedition phase. This will be the first time players get any idea of what type of node they are advancing. There are a total of 4 node types, but we will get into that a little bit later. In this expedition phase, we will get visuals of a growing node, which may display itself as a group of small merchant NPCs and pop-up hints with campfires. Commissions will probably become available at this stage, which are quests players can complete for rewards, and they will also contribute to a node's advancement. When a node reaches level 2, we enter the encampment phase. Here we will see a growth in the number of NPCs and probably an increased rarity of available commissions. In addition, we will see several more tents appear, as well as more permanent structures that an advancing civilization needs. Also, at this point, we can start to see the effects that high player traffic starts to have on the surrounding environment, such as a reduction of available gatherable materials, which could be the direct result of players over harvesting materials over a short amount of time. Next, when we enter a level 3 node, it becomes a village. Visually, we will see a massive change from a temporary looking encampment to a permanently established town with full-blown houses, basic walls, and serviceable buildings. Reaching village status delivers a wide array of
I might keep the one I completed, and let's move all my quests to here.
The vassal system is complex.
I just live here for a while.
Later in this video. Each of these 3 systems will rely heavily on how a node develops and deserve to be talked about individually. So first off, let's take a look at player housing. Player housing will come in a multitude of options in the form of static houses, apartments, and freeholds. Static housing is not instant and will be available on a first-come, first-served basis, with a total of 8 houses being available in the village stage. Housing will be able to be renovated and furnished as the player sees fit. As the node advances, so will your house at every new stage your node achieves. So if you can afford a house in a village, buy it, because you will receive free upgrades in housing size, which will be able to be sold to other players at later stages of the node's life for a sizable profit. It's like being on an episode of Love It or List It. Go ahead. Irony as a real estate agent.
Tuner tools.
Apartments and inns will be instanced. A total of 50 apartments will be available at the village stage, and there does not seem to be a limit on the number of rooms rented at an inn, as the inn is the most accessible form of player housing. Freeholds are the last form of housing, but deserve a whole video dedicated just to them, so I will just say that they offer your own plot of land to build on, and will probably be very expensive. Any form of housing that we just talked about will be a necessity to obtain citizenship in a node. And why would we want to be a citizen instead of a wandering nomad, you may ask? Well, citizenship will grant a players a number of benefits, some of which include reduced service fees and tax rates, access to unique vendors based off the node type, access to upgraded crafting benches, and even the ability to vote or run for mayorship. A player may only have citizen status at one node at any given time, and if citizenship is willingly renounced, a waiting period of 2 weeks is enacted before citizenship can be claimed at another node. So, think twice before walking away from a node. Players that lose citizenship as a result of a node being destroyed in a siege will not have a cooldown period to join another node, which leads me into the ultimate form of loyalty. The loyalty to
Which
your
I can
node.
lose you.
If a siege is declared on your home, it is a call to arms to defend it against
Mordor?
even if it means killing members of your
Agus. Oh, Agus lives here.
groups. That's right. If you find yourself at odds with a white wizard you once called friend and ally, you must destroy them to defend your home.
Nobody believed me at first, but now everyone wants one. My friends roasted me.
Actual pirates?
Buying Japanese handcrafted knife.
Black sails?
Once I showed them what it could do, they begged me to remove the brand.
I heard actual pirates are everywhere.
Knife that shot top ships.
The goons. What is this one? Marketplace?
This process
Marketplace. Oh, that's cool.
Structure, increasing markets, and durability. Top Chef's books are obsessed with the Masato knife for many reasons. One, its blade is made using ancient techniques perfected over generations, providing unmatched sharpness that lasts a
Horse,
lifetime.
33.
The knife's perfect balance ensures precision
Pretty
and
cool.
control, allowing you to slice through
Wolf Beast of Burden.
ergonomic handle, crafted from Japanese wood, fits naturally sessions. Its unique design features a hole in the blade, allowing your index finger to rest comfortably, making it easier to handle the toughest foods. Five, the Masato knife.
Looking for medium armor.
This one tool can handle 95% of your kitchen tasks, from cutting meat to slicing vegetables. Six, the knife's nipples prevent ingredients from sticking to the blade, meaning you can slice with ease and speed. Seven, it's built to last. No more replacing dull knives every few years. Masato is an investment in quality that will serve you for years. Eight, the Masato knife stays sharp even after months of daily
I might listen to a commercial.
for constant sharpening. Nine, it's designed for anyone, whether you're a professional.
Before I get too carried away, let's talk about another key feature that appears in the level 3 node, the mirror. Mirrors will have a plethora of options for dictating the development of a node. They can enact buy orders that reward players for turning in specific resources to generate commodities, which are the materials needed to construct or upgrade service buildings. They can initiate mayoral commissions, which are quests that will reward the node with commodities, reputation, mandates, and potentially buffs. Mayors can propose policies that will be voted on by the citizens of that node, which can benefit the node in a number of different ways. They can use mandates to bypass policy votes or initiate building construction. Mayors will also have the ability to establish diplomatic relations and trade agreements with other nodes. But if a node becomes vassalized, then that node will adopt the diplomatic relations established by the sovereign node. Mayors will have to be selected through a process that is different depending on what node type they are running for. Scientific nodes will hold elections that are decided by popular vote. Economic nodes will have a blind bid auction where the citizen with the highest bid wins office. Military nodes will have a trial by combat where players vying for power will enter a week-long PvP battleground state to secure objectives. Divine nodes will have a process for players to show devotion and gain favor through PvE means. Mayorship at a divine node seems to be more individual focused, so large guilds may not have a benefit when attempting to place their own members in office. At a level 4 node, the village becomes a town. As I mentioned before, player houses will automatically be upgraded and protected as folks can be destroyed in sieges. New houses will appear for sale, but will start at the size of the previous village stage. Social organizations run by NPCs, like a thieves guild or a trading company, will begin to develop and offer content focused for solo players to progress in. Advancing in a social organization will grant access to special shops and unique titles.
So this is back there.
I speculate that we will start to receive adaptive content that results in meaningful story arc progression and unique regional bosses.
Yeah, when nodes level up, they will create new content. New story arcs will start. And story arcs are very big, like big area-changing things that can happen. Like we saw with Carson. This is one for a campaign.
A node that reaches level 5 becomes a city. Cities will increase in size once again, allowing for more player housing and probably unlocking more content related to social organizations that develop at the node below. A city will also unlock the ability to construct its very first Grandmaster crafting station, which are required to craft items of the highest tier. The most unique thing about reaching a city status is that it will come along with a reliquary. Reliquaries are buildings that will allow storage of unique relics, where these relics will have a range of different benefits. Examples of these benefits may include access to crafting legendary items or participation in legendary questlines. The final form of a node, when it reaches its epitome of greatness, is the metropolis. A metropolis will be a massive collection of many different types of buildings, spanning a diameter of about 500 meters, where every organization and religion in Bara is represented within its walls. A metropolis will allow construction of 2 Grandmaster crafting stations. This will also be the first time mansions become accessible for player housing, but these mansions are only obtained by the automatic progression of the small houses that were purchased by those 8 citizens all the way back from when this node was just a village. By progressing to Metropolis, the node is also rewarded with a unique superpower. This superpower is determined by what kind of node it is, so let's finally take a deeper look at the 4 node types. Scientific nodes. Scientific nodes place an emphasis on artisan progression and building construction. The artisan system is how players will develop their abilities to gather resources, process materials, and craft gear. So a scientific node may be the only place to progress certain artisan professions to the highest tier through a unique certification quest. If you want to become a Grandmaster in 1 or 2 of the many artisan professions Ashes has to offer, then placing your citizenship in an evolving scientific node may be the route for you. When a scientific node reaches a level 3 village, it will unlock its unique building type, the library. The library will be responsible for keeping records of each server's history and may give benefits such as information on runic power stones for gear enhancement and unique recipes. As a node advances, so will the power of the library, evolving to a college, university, and finally an academy. At the metropolis level, teleportation is unlocked as the node's superpower. Teleportation will allow for fast travel to each node within their vassal network. Teleportation in this form will be just one of 2 forms of instant travel across Vera. Economic nodes. Economic nodes will specialize in trading goods across the world of Vera and will respond to the game of supply and demand. If you are good at reading the politics of the world and want to take advantage of fluctuating prices in the auction house, then placing your citizenship in an economic node will be your route to become the wealthiest player on a server. Economic nodes come with a market that grant players access to some new systems, like the auction house and monster bounty hunting. It appears that auction houses, where players can buy and sell items to each other, will only be available in economic nodes and their vassal nodes. Markets will grant more unique benefits as they advance into exchanges, gallerias, and emporiums. When an economic node reaches its metropolis level, it unlocks a superpower to link economies with all other
academic node vendor.
This has the potential to create a massive auction house connecting every economic node in Vera. Military nodes. There is not too much known about military nodes just yet, but they will have a focus on PvP elements. These nodes will grant access to a bounty hunter progression system, which gives players a unique pathfinder ability, and it's used to hunt down corrupted players across Vera. The potential of a hero system has also been discussed, like seen in Lineage 2, where players can fight in a 1v1 archetype-specific arena for hero status.
Center had to become a citizen. Oh, okay.
Function of military nodes.
Almost there, right?
Barracks has been discussed.
Which barracks
could allow for
7
special NPCs during times of war. No potential superpower for a military node has been released.
Gabapentin is bringing you closer to amputation. These are 3 symptoms that are signaling that you could be close to losing your foot. I'm going to show you the critical signs, why it happens, and what you can do about it. This video could save your life if you're feeling
divine nodes. There is also not too much known about divine nodes yet, but they will have a focus on progressing player religion and enchantments. Enchantments will offer forms of vertical and horizontal progression for equipment, like permanently upgrading your sword to do more damage, or granting a weapon specific damage types that are applicable to specific monsters, but offer no benefit in other situations.
Okay, let's look at my quests.
Granting access to
I grabbed a bunch of quests.
Players will have their choice between 7 different religions, and they will be able to follow the progression path for their chosen religion. A divine
10, 10,
may unlock a
15.
beneath itself and its vassal nodes that will become home to unique bosses and unique drop tables. No superpower for a divine node has yet been released, unless the underground dungeon is associated with its intended superpower. Now, let's finally talk about the vassal node system. But first, I think it is important to discuss what dictates a node's zone of influence. My interpretation of available information is that Ashes of Creation uses a progression algorithm that calculates a node's zone of influence. The algorithm will take into account the nearest coastline, neighboring nodes, and player traffic. A zone of influence will increase every time a node levels up, and it may not necessarily reach nodes that are closest in proximity, but instead they can reach nodes across oceans or to nodes that players frequently
There's
travel.
the markers.
Essentially, the same two nodes in separate servers could potentially have extremely different progression paths and Basel networks as they advance.
I did it the wrong way.
Okay, now let's talk about the Basel node system. A Basel node is a node that falls under control of another more advanced node called a sovereign node. Entering this vassalship will lock a node out from progressing to a level that is equal or higher to its sovereign. These vassalized nodes are subject to the actions of their sovereign in regards to the development of alliances, war declarations, and even taxes. For a sovereign node to come into power and establish its vassal network, it must reach level 3. Because for the relationship to exist between a sovereign and a vassal, there needs to be established government, which we learned occurs at the village phase of the node. Based off this graphic, we see that a total of 13 nodes may be active under one vassalship. And Stephen Sharif, the creative director of Ash's Creation, said,
because there are 85 nodes that are within, we have a buffer zone of about 20 nodes that lives in a max server state. So if you have max of 5 metropolises form in a world, you will have a number about 20 nodes that can live alongside those metropolis networks.
And with simple math, we can see that the maximum number of 13 nodes in the vassalship multiplied by the maximum number of 5 potential metropolises equals 65 total nodes, which leaves out a total of those 20 buffer nodes Stephen referred to. But my question is, how do we get these buffer nodes? My answer is that it occurs before we even see one sovereign node in a system that I call shadow vassal. Since we know that nodes cannot become sovereign until level 3, I don't think it's right to call what we are about to discuss a true vassalship. At the start of a server, all nodes will be equal, but when a node levels to 1, it will automatically shadow vassal other
Is that
nodes
weapon
with
with it?
its
Ooh.
influence, which appears to max out at 2 based off this crude expansion of what we saw in a 2021 node simulation livestream, and this is consistent with the graphic we saw earlier. When this shadow sovereign levels up to 2, it can shadow vassal more nodes and absorb other established shadow networks, which can result in 3 or more nodes under the direct rule of one shadow sovereign. We can see an example of this here, here, and well, here. This contradicts what we saw in the graphic where a true sovereign node can only possess 2 other nodes in a cascading vassal network, which is why I think that shadow vassaling is an entirely different process altogether. Although, the 2021 node simulation could be using an outdated process, as the total node count and map has changed since then. And we also see here that one level 5 sovereign node takes control over 3 level 4 nodes, which may confirm that they were using an outdated process. But let's entertain this idea of a shadow vassalship moving forward. When a node reaches level 3, it will finally become a sovereign and truly vassalize the 2 highest level nodes within its previously defined shadow network, or its newly expanded zone of influence. At this point, there will be some nodes across the whole world of Era that were within a sovereign node's shadow vassalship, but now have fallen out of favor by being the least developed. These nodes that have fallen out of favor can no longer progress past a level 2 node, and they become buffer nodes. These buffer nodes can eventually advance when the vassal network starts getting destroyed through the war and sieges. From level 4 onward to Metropolis, a sovereign node will follow a more predictable path by maintaining relationships already established within its vassal network. Now, let's move on to a more interesting question. Why would a player want to maintain citizenship in a vassal node if it is locked out on progressing past its sovereign node? Well, being a citizen in a vassal node is not necessarily a bad thing. A vassal node will obtain benefits specific to the sovereign node's type, such as access to the auction house if the sovereign is an economic node that the vassal node would otherwise not have access to. The location of a vassal node may be advantageous if it has a closer proximity to locations of highly sought after resources. The node type of the vassal may unlock certain benefits that a player is directly seeking, that the sovereign node does not offer, such as religious progression. Access to certain crafting benches may only be available to citizens of
I
that
think Wolf's
specific
my favorite
node.
so far. The
So,
cat looks pretty cool
there are
though.
still incentives to living within a vassal node. A player must weigh the
Bear
pros and
School.
cons
Ooh, that's my
before
favorite.
deciding to renounce their citizenship. This sums up everything that we know about nodes and some of the other systems that inherently rely on node development. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, there's a theory I want to propose to you. We know that Ashes of Creation runs on a system of adaptive content that is dependent on player activity and node progression. We also know that there's adaptive content that is not available until nodes start to reach their level 6 metropolis state. So, if there can only be 5 metropolises out of the 85 total nodes at any given time on the server, then I think we may quite literally never see content that Ashes of Creation have placed in their game unless every node eventually reaches a metropolis state. Do you agree? Or do you think this sort of content will be unlocked if any node in a specific region reaches a metropolis state? Let me know in the comments, and if you liked today's video, then give it a thumbs up or even hit that subscribe button, as I plan on exploring more of Ashes of Creation systems leading into Alpha 2 later this year.
Why is instant ramen bad for you? Well, let's break it down. You know those typical instant noodles? The ones that are basically a sodium bomb with a side of guilt? Sure, they're convenient and quick, but let's be real. They're not the healthiest option on the shelf. They're loaded with crazy amounts of sodium, ridiculously high amount of carbs, and tons of artificial additives and colorants. Not exactly the kind of stuff you want to be putting in your body, right? That's where we come in. I'm the co-founder of Amy, and we're on a mission to reinvent instant noodles from the ground up. We're talking low carb, high protein, high fiber, and 100% plant-based goodness packed into every single movie. We removed all the artificial junk and brought in real nutrition.
Welcome back, gamers. Today we are going to delve into the artsy world of crafting. As always, there is not a ton of available information about the artisan system, so for these 8 crafting professions, I will do my best to talk about everything that we do know about them, and then speculate about some things that we don't know about. So without wasting more time, let's dug in. We will start off by talking about mechanics applicable to all of our crafting professions. Crafting will be oriented around recipes that can be acquired through a multitude of different ways, some of which may be through vendors, mob drops, questline progression rewards, and deconstructing equipment pieces. These recipes can then be permanently learned and committed to a player's recipe book. For higher tier crafting recipes, players will need to have acquired.
Okay. So anything interesting I can watch? Something fun.
This journey of development is not of interest for everybody. The majority of gamers don't give a shit how a game gets made. They just want to play the game.
Interesting week or so for you, and a lot of people, a lot of opinions, a lot of videos, and a lot of reactions. So obviously, I think that you probably saw a lot of like kind of what I discussed with Nark about things, and what like kind of frustrations and are about these different aspects of the game.
So, let this be a new cycle, go away after 3 days. But I just want to give context to why I engage, why I respond, even
I think it's pretty strong.
gives life to the negativity or the claims that are not true beyond the news cycle that might have occurred with just that single video. And it's because we care very much about what we're doing. And I didn't start this company to be another, development team or publisher that doesn't respond and doesn't engage with the community. So I just want to get that out of the way first. My primary problem, and I try to put this in the response, is that look, it's fair to talk about communication. It's fair to talk about things that we could have said differently or done differently. But the key takeaway and the problem that I had with
The video that was portrayed was the definitive statements that what we've shown in our development updates are not real, and that is absolutely not true. And NARC has zero basis whatsoever to make that statement. And I think the biggest takeaway for anybody that's watching the video as you have, right, is to look at him showcasing a section of the world that was at the edge of the map that is in the Dunes area that is incomplete.
So is this part at the edge of the map or not?
Which part? Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's 100% at the bottom of the map.
So why did they say it wasn't at the edge of the map?
I can log into the game right now with you.
Yeah.
You can start updating it.
No, for sure.
You know, the point that's important is that the video that Mark made has 130,000 views right now. And what he made definitively as a statement in that video was that the desert that we showcased 2 years ago is not in the game. I logged into the game and made a video as a response to you that showed all of those assets, all of that terrain, all of that, the cliff sides, the beetle bugs, the scorpions, everything that we showed in the video, even the wisp welk mount, all of that is in the game. So definitively that was a false statement, right? And I think the key takeaway is why would NARC want to give the impression? He said, I made a video previous. He said he made a video previously that had 10, 15,000 views. But the takeaway is that that wasn't the video that had 130,000 views. That's not the video that had half a million views. And when people walk away from that video, they look at the showcase that he looked at, switch screens back to the empty dunes, and they see so expansion to the desert is going to occur throughout phase two. Phase two just started December 20th. We are 15 days into phase two. And during those 15 days, the studio's been on break the entire time. So it's like
Christmas and like holidays.
Christmas.
Yeah.
That's right. So there are 5 more months where we have been very clear in all of our development updates that we are going to be continually building the game. That is part of what alpha is. We have said that. And that means that that territory will expand. It means that the
They're all red bars.
I was like, what the fuck is I got so scared. I was like, no.
Safety protocols. Great fits and safety pros to call. Shop our vast inventory of safety products at Granger.com. Call, click, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
So I'll head down here and do this one. Maybe. Is there anything else I could do?
That's right.
As you said, there are branches that exist underneath production. And to be clear, production is the name of the branch that's exposed to the player base. So when a build gets completed, when it gets promoted, it has to go through
1 second.
steps.
I'm having like that on stream. I think it's like patching the game. And that's what it's causing it.
It's possible.
Yeah.
It might be eating your bandwidth.
Yeah, exactly. Let me go back and double check. Okay. Guys, are we good now? Are we good?
do you know if there's a way to throttle the bandwidth that the launcher uses to download?
You might have to do it at the application level.
Okay. Yeah, it's because I was downloading the game. That's the reason. It was like pretty fast. I think I might have to just do that for tomorrow because it'll probably cause other issues.
I don't know the last time was even updated, but it's probably back in phase 1, so there might be some substantial updates.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, so.
Features, other areas, other assets are not implemented into the production environment. It's because they're not ready, as you mentioned.
I like that tree up there.
Connect to other systems. They may not be connecting to certain services.
Let's cut down the trees.
QA, not to cause server crashes. There's a whole bunch of reasons why.
I kind of like Pax Dei better as a system because you can fully build anywhere. The problem is it's not territory claiming really. It's just, well, yeah, you claim the area you can build, but the buildings don't actually produce anything for you really. You just stack all the gathering and stuff on top of each other in a big pile. I mean, it looks nice if you build a nice base, you know? But Pax Dei needs actual content, like bosses, dungeons, a bunch of stuff. And it doesn't have a class system like this. So this is already better because of that class system. No.
Not connected into our networking system, or we don't have the icons and the UI interface with the buildings yet, or we're still utilizing the services and mail systems to facilitate that. The cargo, the construction, none of that stuff we showed in the showcase because it wasn't developed yet. But what we did showcase was the interactions with the harvestables, the ability to interact with the livestock. All of that stuff is real. When you go
Maybe we can
now, you can purchase a freehold. You can own that freehold. You have specific permissions to that freehold. You can create.
I'm back here. Back here.
System. You can plant those root balls. You can harvest those root balls. It goes with the economy. That is what we have shown. And the same is true for the desert.
What is this?
The key takeaway is that
or is the farm?
As a viewer, if you're watching Narc's video, you walk away from that video under the assumption that those things don't exist because
Lady Florina. Florina?
They truly exist in the current alpha. And so to ask yourself the question, why would he purposefully mislead the visuals of the desert, not showcasing the parts of the desert that do look like the video we showed, if not to influence the opinion of his more uninformed audience, which is okay to be uninformed. Like I said, the majority of people don't give a damn about what goes into making the sausage. We understand that. It's for those people. We're doing this for the people that care to have a voice in the project.
Yeah, no, I understand that. So with the freehold system and like the way that works, so the way that it looks like in the demo that you showed, like with the rabbit mount and everything, and like slaughtering the pig, like does it function that way? Like how much of that functionality is accessible right now in the beta at this very moment?
At this moment in time, with the freeholds, you can
Going back to the lady.
resources. You can
Where's the
plant
lady?
resources. And there's the
You start getting
mount,
lady.
which is the bunny mount that you saw, that you can acquire as well through hunting. Those things are currently in the game. And then what we're waiting on is the deployment system for the buildings, and we're waiting on the cargo system that should be attached to the freehold that allows you to bring resources to the freehold's location and store them at the freehold.
I mean, I like this game.
Yeah. So that's still in our development
No,
branch,
they're trying.
which is getting QA tested.
I just don't like the action, like combat style.
Because the freeholds are expected to.
I want more cartoony graphics.
Our node service and
Let me see. Okay, it looks good. All right.
states are governed. So right now,
But I have boobs for some reason. Why does my character have boobs? What the hell? What happened? What happened? He has boobs.
That is when the players will be able to then place freeholds under the estate system.
What happened?
Okay, but like you can't like for example like slaughter the pig or something like that now. Like I mean, so like it's like percentage.
Wait, what happened to him?
20-30% of like what was shown that like you can do right now in the alpha.
He has boobs.
There are chickens, there are pigs that you can get if you have a tier 2 upgraded node farming station.
Yeah.
And then you can place those on the freehold correctly as you do the trees and the herbs that you can harvest.
So you can do that right now inside of the.
It's fun to play this game though. Problem is they're making this, and we want deep dive games using Neuralink.
So, all right.
Like, this is cool enough for the last game ever made. That's not Neuralink.
I feel like there was also the concern about basically the communication.
It feels like old style.
How it works. But actually, before I go to that,
you know,
you were mentioning a development branch.
It's just old.
So, correct.
Old style.
There's an internal version of the game, probably, where more of these features are available in the public alpha.
Yeah.
Well, there are a lot of different branches within our workforce where we do development, right? We have an engine branch, we have an ICS branch, we have a development branch, we have our QA. Like there's
It's gonna be the last MMO before we go deep dive into video games. And I think it's a bad thing. It's like, why are you working on the old tech? Let's see some VR or let's work on a game where if you can plug it into your brain, it would be amazing. What would this look like if you were really there, though? Would it look cool? No, look at. Doesn't have the graphic fidelity.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, I can actually stream it. You can watch it. I can show you.
Let me see if I can do that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to just stay on a bunch so it doesn't show our VMs or anything like that. And let me make sure that's good.
I'm going to start streaming real quick. Maybe you can just watch me play on a development client.
What's this guy? Cooking?
So I can show you, the different servers.
That's cool.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, I just started.
Fishing spot.
Just started streaming.
On YouTube, and thank you. I'm going to make sure that I can look at it. Thank you for everybody who's been subbing on YouTube lately and on Twitch. Thank you. Which you doesn't show yet. Oh, I am streaming from. Oh, on YouTube. Okay. Okay, good. I thought I was gonna have to screen share from Discord or something like that. Alright, yeah, sure. Oh, which channel?
Oh, it's good.
You can just keep into it. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
See that damage? Woo!
So, this is in the dev client of the game, is that right?
Well, so this is the production environment, which means it's going to rely on the two.
Oh, okay, so this is the live game.
I should go back in the Pax Dei.
But I'm on a developer
Like it was fun, but there's nothing to do once you build your house. You can cut out of the dungeon, but there's only like 1 or 2 dungeons. Start farming stuff you don't need, and it would be nice if everyone could get magic items. But what we did is we had a healing set and a mage shed, and everyone else just ran with swords, swords and boards. You know, we had a setup for everybody.
Are these treated actual assets, or are they just misplaced in place of asset?
Well, I think that's part of nomenclature that I think needs to be better understood by people who don't develop games, right? It's like you say it's an actual asset.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's bad. So like, can't even interact with the trees.
So the trees cannot yet be interacted in the desert environment, and there's a reason for that. Our artisanship service is a very complicated service. As you may or may not know,
Like, if you look at these tree cuttings, it's pretty cool. But I feel Pax Dei is 1,000 times prettier. But this actually has a system of classes and nodes, which I like more. Like, if we go here, let me log out. And we'll Pax Dei. Try it out.
I'll just go and show you what's here.
Where is
Each
my?
interactable object is governed by what's called our artisanship service.
I think my Pax Dei is in my Steam.
Create this dynamic server grid where you pull as many processes off of
Oh, it needs update.
individual Unreal Engine game server,
Can you real quick?
instead you have those governed by a service that lives.
Oh, at least Pax Dei is updated constantly. That's good.
So for
I wonder what it's like right now.
you know, if I go up to this tree here,
News, markets, gold, and grace. Ooh, they have markets now. Friday's most regarding markets and economy triggered many questions from the community. We try to answer as many of those in detail when it comes out. Some, when ready, markets to tell you what. Okay, be able to customize your own style, for example, colors, plan. No, no customization so far, and but you'll be able to have different stalls. Alchemist, arbs, mushrooms, miner, wood crafting crafters. That's cool. Ooh, I like this new Pax Day update. They have stalls to sell items.
That's like not available, so you can't do the interactions.
That's correct. That's generally correct. So the latest flying area that Pax Dei.
Yeah, I want to see this part of the desert.
Oh, what was maximum limit of gold?
Second. So these assets
And they tended to be so high no one can ever reach it. Oh. So this gold idea for Pax Dei is great because that means as a solo player, you farm a bunch of wood and you sell it for pennies, but eventually you can buy whatever you need.
So as soon as we get to this section here, this I can't even move like I'm blocked, right? Because this area is off of the map. This is the edge of the map. So this is a wall. I'm stuck on this wall.
Can you just go around and like kind of show the just to get an indication of it's I mean the exact spot that he was at, but like is this true like pretty much entirely around?
So this is what's called our node quirk. So the way that cities exist within the game is they can be developed by players. Oops, and this node has been developed, so it's a desert node.
Right.
He mentioned that the node is a copy paste of the Riverland.
Yes. around the other area that like Narc was showing in the video, because I just want to make sure that like we nail down this point like 100%. I'm not being at the edge of the map or not, because like I just, to me it's like it's very important that like something like this is either true or not.
He has to set the coordinates that he might have been at. Where if he has a coordinates, I can point to those coordinates.
Yeah.
But as I kind of like fly through the desert zone, right, there's a lot of it obviously that's still work in progress because the zone is being developed. But the key takeaway that I had from the video is that he claims what we showed 2 years ago did not exist, and it does exist. It may not exist near the edge of the map or near even as you go into the deeper portions of the map. But all of this desert zone here, maybe not this desert zone down here, but regardless, like the point of that is that this is still in development. And we have been very clear about that as part of our communications with the audience. It's going to be complete in alpha. And I know that can be a difficult thing to communicate, to convey, but it is part of our process. It is part of the development of the game.
And so part of that is like he brought up that one image, and there was a dungeon, I think, or something like that, where it had like this really big tower.
Yeah, it's called an Essence Geyser. So the Essence Geyser is a dungeon where a certain monster race that's called the Nagash. The Najash are essentially, sorry, not Nagash, the Najash. The Najash are the serpent race, which is again another development.
So the reason why that wasn't available to be seen was because the dungeon isn't in the game that exists in.
Correct. Yeah, and we didn't show that in the preview either. We just showed the Essence Geyser itself, which is an asset that we created. That's the top of the dungeon, and we showed the monsters that go into the dungeon, but those aren't in the game either yet because their dungeon's not in the game. Their animations are complete. Their behaviors, so some of them, trees are complete. So like there is a lot of it that's being worked in progress. And I think that's the biggest rub in my opinion. Is that it is easy to look at a development, and as much as we have communicated probably, speaking from a gamer's perspective, more than I have seen any other MMORPG of our size in development with a following like ours, probably that I've ever seen. And I don't know if you've seen another MMORPG in development of our size that's communicated more than us.
I've seen the negative outcome of the trying to doesn't go very well. I mean, like the way that users and like players and gamers like perceive the development cycle is going to be way different than like the way that it actually exists.
And I'll be honest with you, the biggest takeaway for me about that, by the way, you're 100% correct. Like the biggest takeaway, in my opinion, about that is many people have said time and time again when I've gone to DICE or when I've gone to GDC, mentioned I've talked with executives at other companies and developers and publishers. They say, hey man, what you're doing is crazy. Like you will get eaten alive. In part, like we know that's the double-edged sword. It is. Right. That is 100% correct. That is the downside of transparent development. Is that it's every single thing you say, every single thing you do is picked apart and not by people who know the process, not by people who know what it takes to build these games, or even know what development is, or software development in general. And the best thing that those people can do is they sometimes can sell negativity, because if you look at Narc's videos, and this is not just Narc, by the way, I'm not just trying to pick on Narc. This is something that is true of content creators and influencers in general, right? Is that there is certain types where they want to sell negativity because it sells best. And Narc is a great example, because if you look at his videos where he's praising the game, they have 10,000 views, they have 15,000 views, right? And something that is not the equivalent of the videos where he's criticized or where he's lumped racist accusations against him, like his most recent one that has now 150,000 views, and for probably a million views that'll get megaphone by you maybe a handheld power. And he talks about a Many companies, many services have a referral system. But the reality of it is, if you talk about conflict of interest, for a content creator to be incentivized by ad revenue, they are going to want to create content that yields the most amount of views, the most amount of engagement. And if you're looking at the proposition of making a clickbait title, or making a rage bait title, or making something that's going to cause drama, get picked up and spread and amplified and megaphone, like if you are that type of person that's trying to move your channel, like why would you not do it? It's no skin off of your back per se either. You're not getting kicked out of the game. You have your redemption arc all set up and team off for you, right? It's like, oh, Ashes of Creation succeeded, a year later.
Also 85%.
Right, but here's the part that gets missed by a lot of people, is that there are actual human beings behind the screen that are devoting their 100 hours a week at times to build something where it matters to us very much the public's reception, the public's perception, and that is why we create these things. And to see someone say something like, they lied to us, it doesn't exist, it's not in the game, when he has no basis for fact there, that is a super, super hurtful, sad thing to happen.
It's either something that's true or not, right? And so, like, if it's in the game, then you can show it in the game. If it's not in the game, then it can't be shown in the game.
Right. And that's why I made that response video.
Yeah, I feel like it's actually like a super, super simple dynamic. And I feel like with content, it's not necessarily always something that's negative. It's something that reinforces viewpoints that people already have. So, like, if people already have a viewpoint that's something, yeah, it's confirmation bias. People want to hear that their opinion that they have is already accurate. And so,
Sure. But I will say one thing to that aspect. I will say one thing to that.
Yeah.
Is while you're saying it's true, it's either in the game or it isn't. The fact of the matter is that some percentage of the 150,000 views that he's already garnered with that short will not see that truth afterwards. They will walk away. They may watch the follow-up video. That's how media works. That's how marketing works. And they're eventually going to. It's kind of like that effect, where they say we have too many satellites in orbit, and eventually trash is going to start hitting each other. And it's going to have this exponential growth
so it's about the own
trash throughout space or whatnot. That the same is true for a viewer, right? If a person walks away with a now you described as a confirmation bias, with an opinion that they formed based off the video that they saw, they don't get to see the follow-up. They get to go ping pong that on Reddit. They get to go ping pong that in the comment section of another video. They get to go ping pong that in the Twitch viewers, and then that spreads to other people. So to a degree, that is why there are libel, slander, and defamation laws that exist, because you cannot control what those things are. Now, NARC made some very definitive statements that are inaccurate and false, and I would be well within my rights to act upon that in a very legal manner, but I can't do that, obviously, right? That's not to my benefit. It's not what I want to do anyways. It invades and hurts me, and I can't control what that bias is. Now I feel forced to roll around in the mud, right, about the project, which is taking away from really what the focus should be about.
I get what you're saying. So, like,
Oh.
how do you feel about, like, the way that NARC feels about the communication? Because I think that there's been a lot of people that have felt.
Look, if NARC had made a video that said, hey, I think you should have communicated this better, and I think you should have communicated that better.
Skill cap changed from 41 to 40?
Fucking point of us being open about the transparent of the process of development in the first place. Like, that constructive criticism, not going on his stream and calling people who support the game autists, retards, and banning them, and just acting like a complete degenerate, right? And again, I'm not trying to make any ill will towards Narc. Sure, like, yes, I'm super pissed about the fact that he went and made a video that was completely defamatory, but the reality of the matter is that we never engaged with Narc from a company's perspective as a content creator. Why? Because his brand was not the brand that we wanted to engage with about the game. Now, of course, that's a big compliment for us, because he was creating content about the game, and some of those videos and content were great, but some of them were not. And know,
PR people are always they are so careful. I'm fully aware of that, and I think that makes sense, right? That's their job. But you talk about banning, right? And so there were a lot of criticism. This actually wasn't really even discussed in like the competition. Yeah, people getting banned on Reddit for like.
That's so false. Like that's another thing that's absolutely crazy. So let me tell you, so
People aren't
this
very
very well.
well.
Here, listen. So you know this very well. Narc was in his stream. Narc was in a stream for 4 days straight, playing at the beginning of phase 2. He was running a subathon. And in the subathon, you know, it was a
Pax Dei is ready. Let's see.
He had pretty solid like 300 viewers. Anybody who's watching can corroborate this. This is true. And those viewers were all just kind of, you know, hate baiting each other. And they would go on the Reddit and they would make statements with their Reddit, and they would say things like, "This game is 100% scam. What they're doing is fake. This isn't real. You know, they should be shut down." All these types of things, right? And so over the course of December, there were probably several people that got banned. And the only reason they got banned is because they violated our respect each other rule. There was one thread that got locked. Out of 10 different threads that were about our guess it was just a hate fest. There were like 7 desert threads. Okay. You can go on our Reddit and look at the 7 different.
And why do you think there were so many desert
Oh,
threads?
divine powers.
Like, it feels to me like that's like a really big contention.
They were all not the majority of them. I don't want to say necessarily all.
Yeah,
The majority of them
Gathering blessings.
were from our stream because it's point in time for him. Now I don't know if that was a result of him.
That's interesting. Future plans, changes, markets. We've got markets now. That's cool. Characters?
It was handed to me because the person who made it back in 2016 didn't want to be you know, this is
Oh, Pax Dei is going up.
okay, we'll make it the official subreddit. We'll talk to the community here. Make sure we force them to quorum as well.
So you're saying that like if
Oh, okay. Which one's my main character? I forgot.
on Reddit right now,
Let me connect.
like saying it's a scam or everybody's lying, and they have an instructive post about Ash's
Main character?
on the subreddit that
Pax Dei.
Any one of your 40,000 viewers right now,
So here's my 3 characters. I think this is my main character. I know what Discord.
Reasons why a game design is bad, or reason why a system is failing, or reason why the communication is good. I don't ban people at all. Discord is the same way. Like I have people constantly that'll ping me with feedback that's like, "Hey man, this is a terrible design. You shouldn't do this. The game's gonna fail because of this." I don't ever respond to that in a negative way. That's the whole purpose
Connected my Discord.
is to garner that level of interaction with the community. That is what we have done for 8 straight years. It is a
Okay, let's try my main
false
character.
narrative for anyone to say that.
well,
Oh, characters have been wiped.
subreddit, it does seem like there's a lot of critical comments that are made. These
Oh, they did a wipe.
So,
No, of course not. Like, first of all, you can go on to there are a number of different websites that you can go to, and you can see if there are any deleted comments like that. That's just a factual truth.
that's at least good to know. I'm thinking about some of the other.
Oh, you get all your inventory back in the special inventory, so they're just resetting the buildings.
So, these things into perspective, and your audience is a very. I consider
Interesting.
myself a member of audience. I enjoy your takes. I love
Sif and Brain.
That's why I invited you to the Aspenball Guild. You joined Alpha.
Okay, let's see. East. We got RP. Ooh, I'm gonna do RP. Okay. Should I do RP with my main character? Yeah. Where's my favorite place? Okay, I used to play right here, right? So we played here, and then we played here, I believe. Wait, let me check. Okay, that's bottom left. This is. Is this bottom right? Yeah, that's bottom right. This is top right. That's what. Okay, this is the first place I lived. I lived there. Then we moved here, and then we moved here. I don't know where I want to live. I kind of want to live here. Shire? I don't know. Let's just explore. So for someone to this way is absolutely out of character. It's just wrong. I said this at the start of this development. I said that we're going to make this game in a way that feels right. A lot of games come out. How long did Strong and Liberty take to develop? 12 years. And Lineage 3, 12 years. And by the way, this is no hate against NCSoft or their game. I think they did a great job. I'm just saying it took 12 years to make, and that was from an established major MMO RPG powerhouse to build a game like that. Right? And I'm not trying to judge whether or not Throne of Liberty was good or whatever. I don't, that's it is what it is.
But it takes a long time to make a game. Yeah.
But it takes a long time to make a game, and it takes a real fucking long time to make an MMORPG. And multiply that by 10 when you're trying to do the level of complexity and systems that we're trying to do, which is fucking crazy.
So do you have like a time frame for how long the alpha's going to last?
Do you know if I told you a time frame today and that time frame changed, what would happen? What would happen?
You'd be lying.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be a liar.
About you lying in the future.
It's like, how can I give a time frame when we just started our alpha 2? The whole point of this fucking alpha is to test everything, right? And before we go into full onslaught production of these core systems, we need to test them. One, they work. Two, players want them. And three, whatever we need to do to make those systems work differently, we have time to do that. That's the whole point of alpha 2. So, again, if you are interested in the development process of an MMORPG, thank you. My whole recommendation is chill. Don't follow us. Check in a year, in 2 years, whatever it is. Get an average update. The reason I told Mark, and anyone else who was getting their tits in a twist over choosing their because of the development process, go take a break. Take a break for your own mental. Let me tell you, developing a season is not great for my mental health. It sure as hell. I would not wish this level of engagement with the community, this level of complexity in the game development. I mean, you gotta understand, I started this also 8 years ago without having any experience in development whatsoever. Just being a lover of MMOs and wanting to make something that I like. So, like, I run the Crucible on fire. True.
And my definition is take a break. Take a break for your own mental health. That wasn't any dig on his mental health. I don't personally care about Mark too much to care what his mental health status is. I'm just suggesting to anyone that is too emotionally invested.
Wait, am I watching someone else watching someone else?
Go take it. Be here when you get back. This project is too long. I care too much to use our team about its success for it to fail. So because of that, it's necessary, no matter the time it takes. Now, ultimately, I don't want to be in a 10, 12, 14-year-long development cycle. But another thing to keep in mind is that when people say, hey, it's been 8 years. That first year, we were 12 people. We were 12 people. We were 25 people the next year. And then we were 40 people the year after that. We didn't start this development with 500 people on the side. I don't have $700 million that I collected sourcing like Star Citizen. And again, it's no heat against Star Citizen. It's what it is. I'm just saying, like, this is a project built of passion. By the way, this isn't going to be for everybody.
Yeah.
We're a PvX game. Doesn't want PvP in their game. RPG players probably do not want our flagging system. But I understand that. And there's space in the
I like the flagging system, actually.
Like us, even if half of the people don't like our visuals, don't like our art, don't want our.
Yeah, I don't like the art and visuals that much.
You want to keep the other half of the market share that do want that? Yeah. Is it if you don't like it, does it mean it shouldn't be made? Does it mean it's a scam? Does it mean that you put life, sweat, and tears into the project and make false statements that you yourself can be liable for like that, Mark? No. Well, so if you want to walk away, if that's truly your intent, then by all means, walk away. Don't drag us through the mud in an effort to get views and misrepresent the game when you do it. Like, come on.
So we go back to this whole desert situation, right? About it being an expansion to the desert. Now, whenever you were talking about the expansion to the desert that was going to happen on December 20th, what is
that? Yeah, I am reacting to another person.
Okay. So these three locations, you see this note that says Sunhaven and Aspera, like those were notes that didn't exist before the 20th. Okay, and so those all got now they have notes. One of those, like, because I think you went to one of them. Yeah. Hold on a second.
Like, I think they're doing a good job.
Like, you should go. Nice.
I like the system, I don't like the graphics.
On that, past get that pad. Nice.
I prefer something like Pax Dei graphics.
Season it.
Because it's more cartoony and more unrealistic, but that's the point.
I didn't know this could happen today.
And how many people
is Uncanny Valley.
Like, do you have any idea of like how many people there are?
Yeah, we have over 110,000. I think it's like 112,000 people now that are participating in Alpha 2. And on our record for a server was 7,400, I think, on December 20th. We had 7,400 people on one realm, which, by the way, for an Unreal Engine 5 game is, I don't know of any other UE5 games that have released that have been able to achieve that number. So if anybody else knows, they know that's,
yeah, I don't think so. Yeah,
I don't think so. So this is the Sunhaven.
Okay.
Even though, if I don't like the graphics, I still like the game.
So it's saying that like there was nothing that was added.
I like the systems mainly.
Besides this.
Correct. That's right. And they were encampments before this, there were crossroads before that. So anybody that played it, they can come and they can see this. There's building sections here that a mayor can construct.
Is one of them called Aspirin? Because I think that's where a narc was in the video.
Aspirin?
Yeah. If you go to that, because like I just. Again, it's just about like this thing about it being on the edge of the map. To me, this might sound like some kind of like weird fixation, but like to me that matters a lot because it's like, was it or wasn't it? You know?
Yeah, that's fine. The other key takeaways and like, oops, you're not supposed to teleport. This is as running, let's see, the entry. So already you can see Aspirin this is like if you
Yeah.
You can see the map edges here.
So
you can't go further than that.
okay, so this. Okay.
I'm trying to like it won't let me.
Okay. So
that's grass minus. But again, the key point isn't so much whether or not he was at the edge. That's fine.
So eating dinner.
Maybe he was 100
Good,
meters
correct.
off the edge. I don't know. The point is he showed side by side.
Coffee and steak.
Of our showcase from 2 years
Bought
ago.
some aspen steak.
This is in the game. That is what he said.
The cheap kind.
He said none of this is
Like only like $5 for a big package.
I just released a video showing all of your assets.
Well, super thin cut.
this was added into the game on December 20th.
Lowest price steaks. What you usually use for tacos. It was so good. Like the shit people use for the cheapest tacos. Is what I ate.
Absolutely.
So you're asking how
I just asked him. He says since Alpha 1.
Yeah, a bunch of overlord people were around for a while. Somebody else saying they were there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's spicy. How can I eat drinks?
I think this is so interesting.
May I ask this question? All right. For these notes from this phase 1 might overshadow, hopefully, the action that has been. There we go. Well, he's gonna flex PayPal.
Let's get my hat. Let's get my hat.
So I covered my steaks in spicy.
Yeah.
Just get the Santa hat. Right.
Good shit.
Let's ask him to get the Santa hat real quick. Look at him dancing. I guess something not.
So, and also, like, there's going to be more stuff, I'm sure, added to the desert as time goes on, right? I mean, it's like.
I'm wondering what kind of questions I ask. You know that, come on, like.
Yeah, well, it's just, yeah, but, like, I'm leading it because, like, that's, like, these are what the concerns are, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And so, like, that's really, I'm not really, like, like, let's be real, fucking obviously, it's not like you're gonna have a bunch of random mobs out there doing nothing. Yeah, of course.
The mayor. Oh, come on, why didn't this dude put his hat on?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that trigger the canopy looks so good. That's like how you would bounce.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that is the whole point of this.
Nice.
Thank you. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that.
It's also going to have an animation visual of leaves falling.
So that's going on. You've got all the.
And if you don't know, the dragons are marriage only.
Phase with these 3 nodes and the desert being expanded, and with like the dungeon.
The only American fly.
The future too.
And it's for leading combat. Flavors fire.
Josh dungeon.
Yes.
And scouting, of course.
So we just had the Fallen Forge dungeon, which is
Let me see. I'm an RPG server. Let me see. Okay. So this is my new home. I'm going to join a guild over here somewhere. I found an active guild. I want to live here. Which button? Okay, there. I want to live there. But there's supposed to be a special vendor with all my items. Redeem a queue menu. Okay.
Which just got added in December 20th as well. It's a little party here. It's probably trying to do things.
So it's an outdoor dungeon.
No, this is an indoor dungeon.
Oh, well, so I need
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, no, the vast majority of all of our content
Let me grab a bunch of stuff.
is contested,
So, I'm gonna go live down here as a hermit. The reason why? Oh, not right there. Right here. So we used to live here, which was cool. No, right here. We used to live here. It was cool. No one ever went up here. We all live down here in the base. And what we could do is walk past, teleport, but we almost never did that. We just lived in the base and walked out. For me, I want to be here and just teleport down to here. And then, whoop, get back in the zone, teleport, or walk up to my base. Where's this thing? I don't know. That's probably a camp or something. Where am I? I'm right there. Okay, let me go down there. So, someone has a base right next to the spawn point.
Because of course you can run into situations like the one we're currently in, which is where,
okay. Dude, let's check out these bases. Yeah, this is why I went to RP server, is you can check out all the sweet like RP bases. Like non-RP servers, people might just spam crappy buildings. How I met my old guild is they ended up going to where I wanted to live. So.
Essentially having that exposure.
Let's put in these pillars. Jeez, guys.
Something changes and the community puts you on a flail for it, right? Where it's like, oh, you promised this and now it's not a thing anymore. Well, the whole gambit, the whole gamble of this approach is that we can be open about the changes and we can foster some degree of understanding from our community when those changes
happen this building.
Like, isn't that what we want to see rather than getting something we had no idea about on day one, hating it, and then the game fails, and now it's gone. They can't go back and they can't fix it, right? Because they've already put $300 million in it.
Yeah.
And for them to go back and fix it, it's going to cost another.
Okay, let me see this view.
So, to that degree,
yeah, it's a pretty cool castle over there.
In exchange for the risk of landing something that's well, in my opinion, it's worth this risk that is now being realized in the communications department.
Oh yeah, a bunch of people.
Right? And instead,
so where was my base again? I want to live up in those mountains.
Yeah, sure, of course, right? Because like that, at that point, it's like you're gonna have people that, like, if you've developed.
Man, I should have grabbed a bunch of stuff from my clan, put it in my bags.
My bags. Course, and like then you're kind of stuck there. Like I've seen a lot of games that have ended up.
Like all the magic items, just put them in my inventory. So I get them when we in the server.
He says,
Right? Get past this? Or go down here? Oh, it's a bar. It's a bar. No! No! Don't kill me, bar! I'm just walking.
To host at a minimum 1 year's worth of time that our outlet's going to be live. And that $100 goes to pay for that 1 year's worth of what would normally be a subscription. Sure. 1 year's worth of what must normally be a subscription. So how much, what does that come out to? And then on top of that, we're giving one subscription with it. And we're also giving access to all the betas. So I get it. People don't want to pay that money. That's fine. We literally tell people, do not buy the alpha. This is not a game. This is not for you. You will lose nothing by not participating in our alpha. The game
These are pretty nice.
And you cannot
good
box price for it. We don't even have a box price, which is, in my opinion, the best monetization model.
That's the
we have just subscription.
Like, look how big they are now. Jesus, guys.
I am telling you that this game that I've sunk $55 million or more into over the course of the last
can I build a
personally so far, and we'll have to put in another $50
Crafting.
You should not buy the game. And we have a 90-day refund policy on these $100
I need separate.
keys, and we do not have a minimum time requirement if people want a refund. If you want a refund and you go to Janice and you play our alpha, you test our alpha, you test it for 10 hours, 15
Ooh,
hours,
look at that water.
take those refunds. Because we don't want people to be upset about that. So it is total fucking bullshit.
Yeah, where's my house? Straight across. Way up there. See where my pointer is?
I don't want to pick on Narc. Like, okay, sir, go play another game. Go enjoy your content creator career. Go play Dark Souls. Do you. It's all. This is your life, brother. You go do you. But you left. You lit a match and you threw it behind you and you said, fuck you, Steven. Fuck you, Ashes. And fuck you, developers. And that's fucked up.
Well,
Oh, look at this place. It's fancy.
just from like my own personal
Yeah, these guys did a good job. Oh, look at these plants.
communicate honestly rather than
go
through like 8
pretty.
layers of PR bullshit because it's like you don't really know what somebody's thinking. You're not having an honest
Oh, I like this. Oh, look at the vines and stuff.
and I do really appreciate you coming on and talking about it and everything. Like I
like
really
that.
do. I'm sure it puts you in a weird position, especially with like the people in your team, etc. But
I don't want to be in this position. This is not why this is not why I've devoted 8 years of my life to building this game. I don't want to be here talking about drama. I don't like drama. You don't like drama. I don't like drama.
Oh, Osmond likes drama. Osmond likes drama.
I'm sure it's entertaining, but it's not why we're doing what we're doing. I get it.
Osmond likes drama.
I get that it sucks. And I know that it's some level of exposure. But I just want to make a great game. That's all I want to do.
See, these are the graphics I like. The character is not super realistic. It's more cartoony. But still, some realisticness. The water's beautiful. The trees are beautiful. The sunset. Oh, sunrise. It's pretty.
you're not a child. You're a man. So stop wearing so
She
many
has some of
layers
these items.
and get the bearskin
Just need to find some sticks.
blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for
Some food.
comfort wherever you are. Because the average hoodie made these days is weak, flimsy, and has one weird front. Listen, you're not a kangaroo. You're a man.
Like, I think it's cool to go with the guild mix of building, but I kind of want to just build a giant tower, live in the sky.
But as soon as you go outside, the wind blows, the rain pours, and you get
Okay, do I remember how to get up here? Oh, you can still see the lines inside. What I love about this area is someone made a highway system that went across the map to their sky tower, which I might copy. I might make a highway system.
Just like
What's the auto walk? I forgot. Oh, cube. And you can see on my bars, I have a bunch of magic slots. You only get those if you actually equip magic items. So I used to have a bunch of magic items from the guild. Okay. Oh, someone attacked me. Run. Okay, it's somewhere up there. This is our old base, I believe. I guess I moved it around a little bit. Oh no. Hey, move around the base a little bit?
It's made from real polar bears. Not real. But it's made with extra micro
Okay, straight ahead.
Storm rain jacket. You can block the rain when you head outside. Its own stash pocket.
Oh, someone built. Wait, is that a
No more wind,
player base or
no more cold.
who's the map?
So if you're ready, go to ihateplayers.com or click below to activate the 60% off deal. The bearskin hoodie
No, oh no, it's
last winter with loads of
I remember that.
reviews from people.com, muscle and fitness, as well as Mountain IQ. So now that you know there's a better alternative, why not get a
Oh, did I find any sticks around here yet?
ihateplayers.com or click below to activate 60% off with free delivery. 60% off deal only lasts for a short while, so make sure you choose your site today and reserve your order before stock runs out.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Hey, someone's house.
What's his name? Spencer. Warrior. Stone killer.
Oh, so they didn't lose their property yet from GRI. Being able to take one. Ooh, I kind of like this. This is a nice little house. I made a good job with this. It looks pretty. Big circle. Oh, fucking bear. Oh, look at this, the stairs. Someone built stairs. Probably where I wanted to build. Someone built the stairs. Yeah, I think that's the area where I wanted to build. I don't remember. It's over here. Let me see their base. I watch a commercial.
That's the mount, right? The blue one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very rare snail.
Okay.
Its name is a wisp elk. You can walk around with wisp elk a little faster. Oh
Okay,
my
so
god.
this is the one exactly in front of it.
The snores. Yep. Oh, I know. That snail. Little horse snail. Little horse. Right. It still has some textures that need to be added. It's missing some mats that I think unfortunately got stopped when we did a master material update on the saddle. But you can take the snail and you can press period here and it'll turn into a little snail.
Oh shit, okay. So it's like an out like special.
And then you can just shit no. Oh, kill the fucking snail. God damn it.
Oh wow, so that's
Oh,
like
that's cool.
types.
Yeah, that's two.
Great.
That's awesome. Okay. Well, yeah.
There's one other thing, by the way. Like Pirate Software Thor, he's been playing the game a lot. I know that he's a big part of it. We definitely have a lot of systems that are mirrored off of the way that Eve's economy and like Zero Six Space and stuff have been architected. We have a lawless zone. We have we have a territory in the.
I still need to get sapwood.
The open seas that are considered Zero Six.
Right?
And a lot of the things that Mark said about just totally unfair and
Oh, I have it.
and it's important takeaway that I have to these types of interactions is that we're all part of the same ecosystem and genre of player groups. I went on a show back in 2020 when I was driving to Vegas, and I made the statement that as an MMO player, we all feel like a bunch of baby dogs. And that is still to this day very true. And we all know this because of some of the games that have recently released. But what I will say is that there is some level of camaraderie that should be had.
What is that building?
Our community as RPG gamers.
Yeah.
Because the only way that we're going to get games that
What is that building?
things that we want,
It's brand new.
gotcha quality of life bullshit monetization, which
What
is
the
not
heck?
pay to win, which is not achievement and game integrity.
Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's mobs there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Publishers are still getting wrong. And we can be supportive of each other. The tribalism doesn't need to exist. A game doesn't need to call to you aesthetically,
Ooh, I love that spiral.
you to say, hey, I wish that game
It's
done
pretty.
well.
Put this off the air.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get up there.
Service and like all of their waifus going into the void, right? And like it's the same thing with
Ooh, I like that
MMOs.
tree
It's like,
placement.
well, I don't want to have this game die because this item that I spent $1,000 farming isn't going to matter anymore. I think that's the real reason why
It's a sunk cost fallacy. Exactly. Sure. Absolutely. Yes. No, you're 100% correct. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to speak to the third party humanity, which is different than that. Look, you may have a sunk cost, but in order for that
Yeah,
sunk
you have to
cost
put
to
the little
better,
wood
there
things
could be something
connected to
else
the
on the
surface.
horizon you need to move to. And those things will be
Oh,
less
this is
if you
nice.
shit on them. Like, there will be less opportunity if you shit on it. The reason why people say the MMORPG genre is a dying genre is in part our own culpability. We as an audience have some level of responsibility to be supportive of the people who are trying to push the bounds. And I'm not saying for people to come and support me. I will do this on my own. Okay, that is okay. You can watch it when the game comes out. If it's for you, please come join us. But we can still be supportive of each other. And it doesn't need to be
This guy's did a good job.
because you get some views.
Good job. Yeah. Ooh. I guess it's a chest drop off.
Today, almost everybody really does want the same thing. And so it's like, why is there this much animosity and hostility over people that effectively agree
Wait,
with each other?
is this the top?
It's a very, very weird dynamic, right? And so I do hope that, like, you know, more honest conversations like this and everything do really kind of help people get that better understanding. So yeah,
Hey, look, it's Thor.
Yeah,
we found Thor.
There's the guy, or oh shit,
he's flying around in a Thunderwing.
Oh, he's got a flying mount too. Oh,
He's
shit.
a mayor. He's a mayor of one of the
There you
nodes.
go.
So
There you go. It's a nice mount too.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, look, man, I really appreciate you coming on and talking with it and just like giving everybody just like straight up like no bullshit.
This is
Like,
cool.
what's really going on.
You can see all the properties.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
You guys have a nice new year. And we'll see you at some point in the If you want to play, let me know. I'll run around with you. We can game. We can group together.
Okay.
Try it out, brother.
All right, man. I'll keep it in mind. I'll have to download it whenever I'm not streaming.
I wonder if this is a new entrance. I don't remember it. Did they put this in so that you get down here faster? Maybe this is where I used to live. And then they added this.
Call, click, urgent stop by.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, what's up? Yeah, just playing robot smashes. Oh boy, yeah, in that dungeon? Oh yeah, it's so stupid, dude. I pulled an extra mobs because I'm a dumbass. It's great. So how is it, dude? I've been seeing you playing this game like non-stop. Yeah, gun. I think in Alpha 2 Phase 1, I had 400 hours. I think in Phase 2,
Averaging 6. Oh, I should have maxed up everything. Wood cutting. Oh, I must have maxed. Skinny. I never did anything else. Fletching. I should have done everything.
Immediately, you don't get everything handed to you. And I got into this, and I was like, okay, it's gonna be an alpha. It's probably gonna suck. And the first like 2 weeks, yeah, it was a mess. And, like, dude, it's an alpha. Like, it's I tried to log on. So it's wild. But like, the thing that got me was like, I'm waiting for this, and they finally see. You played the first alpha too, right? I actually didn't end up playing the first alpha. Alpha 2 he picked it. Okay. So I didn't even play the first alpha. And like, I got into it, and I was like, okay.
Oh shit, no.
I'm a bit worried. And within a month, the game changed. You know, they fixed all the server performance issues. Like, the game was actually playable. And we stopped worrying about, like, is the game playable? And started worrying about strategizing, playing the game to compete with players. Yeah, I was like, this is really good. And then once phase 2 started, we were like, okay, let's get to phase 2. I wonder if they've added. And they expanded the map into the desert, and there's 3 new nodes in there. And everything got wiped, but the economic changes have been pretty massive because you have 3 whole new zones.
Now, where is the?
Yeah, yeah. Started having these confidence too. Like, got that dungeon they showed.
I actually have to be in my zone.
There's 3 like major endgame areas right now. Yeah, that are for 16 man. So wow. So you need to bring in 16 people to even make it happen. Yeah, if you do it big, it's possible, but the bosses are they're gonna be scale, especially they don't scale. Oh, it's really hard. Yeah, there's no scale or anything like that. But if you're over leveling over the monsters, they don't drop. Yeah. So like it's not gonna allow max level players to come back and just like farm that boss so you never get into it. Yeah, like get good for the time that it's in.
So, what did you think about, like, obviously, I'm sure a lot of people had, were bringing up Narc's video and, like, this whole discourse of, like, what's going on. And, I'm really curious, like, what your take on all of it is. Because, like, I mean, you have way more experience than I do with, like, development, like, software development, especially, right? And so, like,
So I have to be in my.
Narc approach actions, like, to do things like accurate, like, fan,
Can I get over there?
It looks like you felt like you got burned shit early on.
Oh no!
Upset for a while, it's gonna snowball, right? If that makes sense. But this video didn't make a lot of sense to me as a player because I've been following all the communication. I've been seeing all the things.
Yeah, I don't want to block that guy.
These updates. Yeah.
So let me put one over here.
Like here, I've sent you the roadmap that they sent out. Like they're really this thing, man. They show all the pictures of what they're gonna do. They break videos for everything they're doing, and they get to this. And they have been pushing, which they've done a couple times. So like, hey guys, we're pushing this. Right. One of the things they did recently is they're like, hey, we're pushing some of the content, but we're making it so the game is 24/7 playable until January 6th. So like all through Christmas break, we had no breaks in server uptime. We just been playing every day. It's stuff that's just completely unexpected, legitimately. Most of the time, when you interact with devs, especially with like you don't get to have a conversation. So you can see why. What's hard about it is the fact that like, you're totally right. And I think this is the reason why. It's because a lot of them are gun shy because they don't want to come out and have an opinion about something, and then somehow things change, the release doesn't happen when you think it should, and then before you know it, now you're fucking lying. Yeah. That's the other thing too is like people get so upset.
Yeah, I don't want to block that guy. So maybe I can build up from here.
Response like, well, this is the shit I it's Chris bitches. I mean, look at Kiwi, like I Kiwi too, right? It's so good, right? And so like Chris gets in the trenches. He is on Reddit writing diatribes. He's writing manifestos on Reddit, arguing with people. And like that's real, genuine interaction. And I feel like that's why the game's so good. And so it's so weird to see people complaining about that. Right. Yeah, and I think that's the thing is like we've asked as players for agents conversation, they're getting shit on. And I'm like, dude, you have to be mad about something that's real.
Pax
Like, if you're gonna be angry,
Dei
real, it's not make sense. And like in that video, when you showed up in Desert, I was like, I know exactly where that is in the map. I actually showed off in stream. It's like, I know exactly where that is. He did it during phase 2 alpha, but during phase 1. Yeah, which is 4. They added everything. Right. That was it. That's it. The things that you saw there, that whole zone and everything, that's added. And that's the only thing too. Like, there's tons of stuff they don't even put in the patch notes. Like, we went to go farm in this area. Like, it's terrible states. We went to go farm there. And we had this room that was just like an empty wooden box that we were farming in during phase 1. And it looked like shit. And we went back in there during phase 2. It's like set dressing. There's like mushrooms and stuff all over the walls. Like, everything looks incredible.
I'd say server.
Got picked up with it. And I remember, like, when we first walked into Wind and Sea, which is probably the next cell they're going to be unlocking for this, it was flat and green, and now it's like a tropical beachside with like plants and trees and all that stuff.
So like there's things on the patch notes that are being added in. It's not like every single thing that's stated is being added in.
Oh, they're changing the. Oh, yeah, they did add more stuff. New biodome, and they changed the world.
Which means he had a flying mount. He could see all of this. Yeah. And
adding enemy camps. That's the small thing.
So to me, it was like, dude, like, what are you doing?
That's cool.
You know better than that. You know what's going on. You can see it, right?
We set out plots.
What do you think about like this? Obviously, I think it's been really contentious. A lot of people, at least especially in my YouTube comments, have been really critical about the price tag of the game. And I think that that's where I think a lot of the criticism and the frustration comes from is that people paid money to play the game, and the game isn't what they wanted it to be. It's disappointing. I mean, it's understandable, right? I mean, you know, viewers, consumers are going to have the opinions they're going to have. But at the same time, it's
Special inventory.
with charging them 20 for I think generally, like, especially as players, we're used to an alpha or a beta that's like a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of days. You get this all the time from AAA where they're like, hey, you get early access for 3 days for $100 kind of shit, right? Marketing tool. And most people, yeah, most people come on my chat and have that kind of opinion. Like, oh, this is going to be like a couple of days, right? It's like, no. Like, if you look at the roadmap, that key isn't just alpha. It's alpha 2, which we're on right now. All of beta 1, all of beta 2, a month of game time when it launches. That's the next year.
All the gear your character has equipped, items in the inventory, all furnishings that was on your plots. Alchemist makes building pieces and crafting material on your plots. All items continuous place on your plots. Are upon plots and material for each task.
You're prorating or amortizing the cost of a subscription over the year of content that the beta is going to have. And that's kind of like how you make sense of it.
For me, that's how I made sense of it at baseline, and then I got into it being like, okay, this makes sense for me from a purchase perspective, from a consumer perspective.
Shared between all characters. Oh, that's good.
You can do certain performance tests. Sure, way that you can do that is you just restrict the environment or something like that, make all the players go in that area. Steven got on, turned into a god, flew around in PvP as well, RPing it all out, and directing all of the players to attack him.
And it's based on region. Okay.
So you have things like this that are just so much more interesting and engaging with the player base in a way that still gets the objective done.
So they're male? Oh, it's under male. Okay. So L?
Random moments, right? And I remember I had a moment.
Oh, here we go.
I was in like the wrong place or a place I wasn't supposed to be in.
These are everything I have in my stash. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. Iron pickaxe. Okay. Wood beam. 605. 14 simple chests. All my material back in the main boss's base, so I didn't keep much with me. But I got some things that kept my base as backup. Like the basic of everything. I don't have all the crafting stuff, but I had basic crafting. A bunch of arrows. Okay. Some chairs. A little bit of wood.
just ran
Kinda
it in the
sucks.
world. It did it a whole bunch of times across different servers.
Okay, it's everything that was in my home base, pretty much. Ooh. I'll sack wood for building.
That since vanilla WoW. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. It's an interaction.
Links. Interesting, interesting.
Talking about earlier. It's like developers
All the healing stuff left over from the
because people can take it out of context or turn it into something that it's not.
some griffins. Yeah, this was definitely stuff in my base.
Kind of stuff because it reminds them of times when
Weapons that people were gonna throw out, I just do in my base. So we had left tier 3 weapons, and I was like, oh, maybe I want to use that to level up. So, Founders, okay. Founders Mantle. I think I had a set of everything. Yeah, I had a set of gear. Need to be repaired. I think I also had a... Let's see. I think I have a set for each of my characters too. That's good. So I have 1 star, 1 star.
And it makes sense because most of what I realized was if you are only focusing on your character level, that's how your adventure level, your
level 2,
right, for fighting monsters, but professions are outside of that. So they're not restricted by your character level. So one of the things that I
find wood cape. Oh, that's cool.
He just trained up all the things to make mounts, like do animal husbandry and go and hunt out mounts and like build those. And he's like the mount guy of the server. What he did in phase 1 was he told everyone which towns he was going to be in throughout the day, and he was a traveling map salesman and just sold them off to people. It was freaking rad. And he's like, oh, but see, he's the most sought after player in the game. Exactly. It's like instead of this is the best thing. I used to love this about Classic WoW, and it was a bit Burning Crusade too. Is that some people, instead of being a warrior or a mage, they could be a leather worker or a blacksmith. I love that so much because it expands the way that you can play the game.
If I search for shoes,
more options and like progression.
I can see which one's my best. Then use that.
Like long form progression content.
Boom. Take my best shoes.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what you want, man. Like, especially in a social sandbox game. Because, like, I played Eagle for 15 years. So I'm a huge Eve nerd, right? And I game for that shit. And when I get into this, I see a lot of the failures that Eve had in terms of, like, area literature. There's this thing in Eve called sovereignty. You can take a section of the map of the galaxy, and you can simply own it as your corporation alliance. There's like a guild or alliance or guild. Yeah, I'm going to rough understanding, but yeah, okay. Well, you kill basically everyone that comes in there that's not your guys, right? And sure, you have these things called nodes, they're like towns, and those level up as anyone does anything in that zone of the game. So the town grows with you, and that already is really interesting, but unlike Saw and Eve, you can't exclude a small guild. You can't exclude a solo player. So what you have to ever do is to the economy. That's my understanding is the nodes, so you have to make the nodes appealing to other people by having them contribute to the economy. And like having taxes be fair, etc. Exactly. So I'm right on the Mayor of Halcyon on the net server, and we dropped the taxes to the minimum. We focused our town on mount production. So we made all the facilities for people to be able to train and craft mounts. And now everybody goes in and they're like, oh, that's where you buy Porsche. That's where you buy that's it. And it's cool because we have to speculate that we can't make our town do anything else.
These bells will be the best.
We have this like highly specialized system, and it has to rely on every other town's highly specialized systems in order for all of us to progress together. Well, we also have wars with each other. We can't fight.
Oh, that's a 2. Oh, that's a 3.
That's all. That's the thing that I'm interested in most in this phase.
Take that.
Siege weapons coming out. Oh, that's the secret. Did you see
do I have gloves yet?
fight that they did with like the 250 players thing, where they brought out like trebuchets, like catapults, like all this stuff? Oh my god, that's amazing. That's I'm so excited for that. We did like a caravan thing the other day, and I'm waiting for servers to be able to handle like super large scale PvP. Because right now you get kind of like distance limited vision. Right? It's just, the render distance is just not very far. But we did about a 200. It's gotta be like 150 people. Yeah, and it's fun. Like it was really cool. And like we had some bugs and system problems where it was like we have a caravan and the caravan makes a PvP zone around it, which is cool. And I invited everyone to server to try and come kill me as like the dominant force, right? Our guys formed up, and then they can see if we get close to it. We're like, okay, yeah, they all came up and flagged it, and then they went away, and then we actually had a real battle. Sorry on that. It's just, it was cool to do. It's like sharing afterwards. That's what MMOs are supposed to be, right? And like you have like that's the emergent player behavior that systems like that are supposed to create happen, or like to like make happen. And if that's the way the game is going to be designed, I think that's what really keeps people engaged in it for a really long period of time. I think that class of WoW is like that. For example, like the like the World Creator Mafia, or like the way that people would farm Scarab, or like all of these other types of like emergent player behavior. That's the stuff that like really makes a game like Eve or any sandbox game. That's what keeps it alive, or also that's what kills it if it's not done properly. I completely agree.
Wooden Spirit now.
Systems at the end, you're like,
Axe. Okay, I got level 2 axe.
I've got 17 people in the raid. We're about to kill the boss. Near the boss, there's 2 crafting tables. Those crafting tables create items that can only be crafted here. So you need to get a guy that's dedicated himself to metallurgy. And that dude's really hard at it. Like he is trained for that. You bring him in there, you keep him alive, and then you get him to that so he can start his crafts. And then you bring him in to go and get the crafts back out.
When he's still,
and that stuff is
yeah.
really cool. It reminded me of like in Skulllands, where you can go and leave flasks inside of Skulllands. Yeah, BRD, same thing. Like, that shit is rad. It's that for crafting because it makes a crafter into a utility piece. It makes the game right.
I think this is one of my top ones.
But like, if you think about how many of these shows have you watched, like Overlord, Sword Art Online, any of that? Yeah, that's a huge right, dude. Yes, I've watched Long Horizon, every single one of them. It's like, if these shows are so fucking popular, why is it that people can't make a game that follow the paradigms in these shows? And I feel like if you watch these shows, the old original MMO paradigms, like what you're talking about, the BRD, or like going down to the bottom and having like this like maxed out blacksmith that's able to create this insane weapon, like that is all a narrative that people love to see.
Pickaxe. Oh, yeah, let's take that.
For like 10 or 20 years. So like, I feel like these isekai animes are like a really good
I think I need like a spear or something.
People really want to see dynamics and
Sword?
narratives and MMOs go. I actually have an item on screen if you want to see this. I think my stream. Yeah, weapon smithing, quality experience rating. Yeah. So these pants only drop in this dungeon. So you need to get these and then extract them back out to bring them to your crafters as well. Yeah, all kinds of crazy items like this. They can be upgraded with enchantments and all kinds of other stuff that you do. They're not like not easy to get. Like this is you bring a 16 man in to get a pair of pants for your guild weaponsmith, so you can gain advantage on the server because now you guys are the ones making the thing. Oh, I know. That's how in the new world would be the scared. Yes, I do. That's exactly. I remember when we first started playing this. I was like, oh man, this is what the world was supposed to be. Because I couldn't get it, and it's like that's what it was. They changed it, and you even have the weaponsmithing stuff. It's like I was thinking. I remember there were specific weaponsmithing pants, but it's just it didn't turn out that way. And I feel like again, it's like the I feel like a lot of games are afraid to tell people no with certain things, and I think that's also that's going to be a huge point of contention for the Ashes, and I feel like it's going to be massive. And I don't even believe that like now you only have the people that are like extremely invested, right? Literally hundreds of dollars. But like when you bring in those more casual players, I'm expecting to see a huge amount of people that are frustrated about them. I think it's going to be one of those games where like a lot of people join and many of them fall off because EVE Online, right? You've got a PvP oriented environment. You've got a difficult game. It's got something that is probably not going to be very interesting for people that don't have like a super long interest in something, like low attention span on stuff, things like that. Because it takes time. Like this isn't you're not gonna reach max level, you can't fly level 60.
Hey, I
like,
need
you have to go and fight this for a long time. Like getting 25 was a lot, man. Like
let me look up.
really good play and optimization too. So like you're trying to do that, that's gonna take a while. And even then, like questions on this.
Pax Dei.
Lumberjacking, carpentry, and seeing a little bit more
Equipment.
the rest of these I haven't even touched. Yeah, outplays.
Lots of explain.
Yeah, weaving zero. I can see that. Yeah, that's a huge amount of investment. And you put in a collective total of 500 hours, right?
Helm, soldiers, chest, 3, like around a combination of breastplate, chainmail, and inner clothing.
And even then, it's also like you have to understand too. I have an advantage. I'm a mare.
Inner clothing. Okay. So you got chop, 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 chop.
That game doesn't give you shit. And if you look at the level of retention that it's had, it has been absolutely incredible. Like it's a level of retention that a live service game almost never has.
Arms.
And I think that it's because it actually does make things take a long time, but it doesn't do so in a hey, we've decided to arbitrarily make this take longer so we can extend your playtime metrics. And I think this is something that a lot of people want. It's like a form of long form content that's not just basically do the exact same thing 400 times. Yeah, we made a lot of jokes about it too. Of like, it feels like you got
bottom outer.
It feels like it is. You're in there. Your reputation matters. Like you're in this world, and the only thing that matters is you.
So it's like cloth.
Like classic. And we have enemies. Yeah, we have enemies.
Okay.
We've got other rivals that we
bottom outer and bottom.
Guild that fights against us all the time. Like this is a pretty normal thing for us. And like reputation matters. Dude, I'm in for that. We caused a lot of conflict on the server because the
top is the top art, and then the top outer.
What we do is we blow up caravans, and then we sell the parts back to people. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
That's kind of how it works, right? And I actually love that. I think that allowing.
So I need to find cloth pants, knees, cloth. Okay, let me try.
That kind of stuff is really, really fun, and you can get into role play and actually enjoy it. And I've seen that so many times.
Let's see if I can find it.
Like we can have people play a town salesman, guys who are like fishermen on the server, and like it's neat to see that kind of diversity in play where it actually matters to your game.
Simple tunic.
Inside the game systems, of course. Yeah. I mean,
leather jerkin. I can try that one, see if it works.
And like people have hoped that Lost Ark would be that game. They hope that Throne of Liberty would get or New World. Dude, I get two. Well, I mean, I've got 1,000 hours in New World. I've got almost 1,000 hours in Lost Ark.
Oh god,
me too. They just weren't what I wanted would be at the end. And then I got into this, and I was like, hey, here we go. This is great. That's awesome. It takes to do this, by the way. Oh, so it's like in Final Fantasy, I think Warriors do the same thing. Number 3. Yeah, they throw. This is like one of their cooldowns. We use it all the time when we're fighting caravans because the caravans trying to escape. And I'm so badass. Yeah. Drop a wall in front of them. Oh, so like it's an interactable wall. It's not just like an animation. No, it's fully collision. Like they can't go through that. Yeah, it's hilarious, dude. Climb on it and everything. It's awesome.
3 to 4.
Yeah, I haven't actually. Yeah, I have to level up to 5 or 10 off stream, and then maybe try to get into the map. Yeah, I mean,
I guess I'll try that.
Oh.
Oh, that's the one I used to use.
It's like, oh, man, it's great to have somebody else just do everything. So true. One of the things I can do with this is, if you look at this, I'm the guy creating quests for people. So I can choose which ones we want them to do. And I'm like, hey, I want you to go kill skeletons. We pay 5 gold for the node, and then they get this quest, and everyone gets that available to them. Do they function? It's just this functions the exact same way as the
50-50-50. Yeah, that's better.
Town boards in New World, right? Okay, yeah. But as the mayor, I'm selecting which quests they get. So you can do another one for the crafters if you look over here. This is like we do a buyback order and then like my order. And it's like
this is missing the lore ones.
Right, we can upgrade one of our buildings for the whole server. And in order to produce that, I need you guys to turn
and another ring.
They go and send those items in and they get the material back out. They get no currency. They can buy upgrades and shit with it. This is pretty much right now. So we're doing an example of upgrade to do the next tier up of mouse. Yeah. The next ones. Since they're producing it in our town, we get the tax money, and it's steal that as mayor. So we get like bullshit from a mayor. It goes into our node. Our nodes are rich. We do things with it. Right? We always have commission from it because that is the cost. So like these types of systems are really compelling, and it's the stuff you get to do as a mayor. Yeah. That's basically how they go. So it's like in a way, like I mean, that's more of like you have your own profession as being a mayor, right? That's like its own game in itself. Spreadsheets for everything. I need to sit down and figure out what resources are available on the server, where everybody else is, right? progression is, what is even possible for us to do, and then we work out the plan for the week, and then I put all those fireworks and everything else, they're all just kind of set up that way. Oh, jeez.
Thanks. Get what I need. Okay.
I was a guild leader for many years. I don't know if I'd be willing to do it again, but man, it was a lot of work. But it's rewarding too, because the flying mount doesn't really do I think. It's like right now everybody just votes for it. Yeah. Right? You just vote to see who's the biggest mayor or whatever. But they've got these other ones going in. Like Scientific is how that works. But they've got one like divine nodes where you have to be like doing pious quests. Where those is like the most divine, and then the martial nodes for like PvP for it. So whoever's the badass something. Yeah. It's It's like the trade baron becomes the mayor. I'm interested in seeing how those play out because it means that a streamer like me can't just win. Yeah, right. Exactly. Scientific mode, I'm just gonna win.
Oh, it's a sap.
There will be more people voting for me. That's how it's. And then okay, well I'm the mayor now. I love that there are other varieties of leadership that stop the streamer privilege from allowing that, even though I have to see that it's good to have one streamer privilege too, right? It's just a straight up it's like every type of gameplay is valid, and that's what makes MMOs special. That's what I think people want. Is like a living, breathing world that has texture and actual like variety to it, rather than everything being like this uniform theme park experience that's hyper defined. You're on rails, you can't go off them. Yeah, I always feel like theme park MMOs, they start off kind of broad, you have a lot of options available to you, and then as you get closer to the end game, it just thins out into one lane of content left. And then, yeah, the social sandbox MMOs working exactly like first. You start off with not being able to do anything, nobody knows you, you have no name to you. And by the end of the game, you're like,
Sapwood and wooden pegs.
Yeah, it just makes it super.
I just need sapwood, really.
It's still really popular. It's got like such a strong audience, but I never really played it myself either.
Yeah, I got into it a little bit, and then I was like, I could just be playing Eve, and then now I've quit Eve. So.
I think a lot of people have. I feel like that game's kind of fallen off just for various reasons.
It's just too much pay to win. I think that was the biggest thing for me. When they introduced what are called skill injectors, you just buy experience for your character. It's like, dude, I'm out. I can't do this anymore. And like, it's having the promise of no pay to win. I think if they ever introduce pay to win in this, they lose everything. Even things like WoW selling like $50 mounts like that, they were really a big turn off for me. So seeing with it, yeah, it's weird. It sucks because it feels like you're buying status, you're buying power in that way, even if it's just a mount, right? Because everyone looks at the mount and like, look at that thing. And with this, they're selling skins for the mount. So like mounts have speed on them, and like you have to breed a good mount. That's sure. But if you have a shitty mount, you're slow. And you would be like, oh, I just buy a mount off the store, right? But no, they're selling a skin, so you can't even buy a faster mount. You buy your mount, but looking different. Which I was like, okay, you got me with that.
It's just like I mean, they've got to make money somehow, right? And like, I get it. And if they're gonna do something like that, I would much rather that than a lot of the other alternatives.
Can I get up there?
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I super agree.
I think that's the thing with me, man. Is like,
Can I get up there?
The basic way to do this. As a developer, I understand where they're at. And as a player, I feel like my contribution is respected, and then my time is respected. The game is compelling for me systems-wise. So like, for me, it's a perfect storm of positivity.
Yeah, I feel like that's the dream, right? I just really hope it happens, and it's sad to see people that are skeptical or negative, but I think that's what's going to happen with any game. But I just hope that you know, I mean, again, just take a break for a year or two if people feel that way, and come back, and it'll still be there.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy it, man. And I hope you're able to get into it. So happy to be first. By the way, you can't really fuck, you can't be fishing. You won't have so many it's told me, it's just like, this is a very big problem.
Okay, yeah, no, I will probably try it out and maybe play a little bit myself. Because like after all this conversation and everything about it, watching you play and other people, it's like it actually looks pretty good. And so yeah, maybe I'll have to try it out.
Oh man, but yeah, you see the actual talent trees yet? I'm looking at it right now. All the weapon lost that. I just went crazy. It's like, are you kidding me? It's amazing.
Yeah, dude, like, I'm a mage wielding a spell bow. Yeah, it's already like, I've never seen that with a mage. Like, you're actually casting through a bow, which is wild.
Dragon's
Yeah,
Dogma. Yeah.
yeah, like, very much so. It actually adds magical pens, so, like, the enemies have auras drop based on me having a bow. It's just a weird, iconic book. Yeah, it's pretty rad. So I'm really loving it.
Especially the way that people can make their own classes and like define the way that they're going to play.
I think that's a huge component. Yeah, we don't have subclasses yet. I'm really waiting for that. And like, it's insane about it. Like mage is the best class, so it's gonna go mage, or something. Yeah, exactly. I'm excited for it. But there's the other one I was really interested in is summoner in May, like phase 3. Yeah, that they have summoner tank, just like a brewmaster, where you are brew for it, and you cover yourself in beetles for armor, which is insane. Oh my god. So like just weird shit. Yeah. So like I'm interested to see how they play that out. So far the classes have been very well together. Not like I said, WoW retail you kind of have this isolated lane you just do damage, and your damage is what matters, and your rotation is what matters. Everything outside of that kind of doesn't. There's very few crossovers between other classes.
Did you see what happened when they brought out augmentation of odor and like how much drama that caused? Because like it's exactly what you're talking about, right? How like you don't have support classes or ancillary classes. You just have each class kind of effectively being a mage like a warlock is a mage that shoots shadow balls, and a shaman is a mage that shoots lightning balls. Does that make sense? Sorry. And there's like no real actual dynamic difference, yeah. So,
Exactly. It's like it all comes down to just damage, and they don't play off each other. And like one of the things I noticed really early on is you have not enough talent points to be able to pull off all of the combos, and not enough cast speed to pull off a perfect combo either. So you have to work with others. So in this case, I can freeze an enemy using Frostbolt on it and then Cone Cold, which advances chilled into frozen. If an enemy's frozen against you with your lightning, you shatter it and do bonus damage. So what we'll do is we'll rotate between the different mages who's applying the frost right now. I'll hit with my lightning, I'll hit with my frost, you got your lightning, and you're playing off of each other all the time. But also, fighters play off that. So when an enemy is frozen, the fighters can do an extra thing. When an enemy is burning, a cleric can actually combust them. So you play off of so many different classes that it's not even about your personal performance, it's about everyone working together and communicating, which I really like. It reminds me of Guild Wars 2.
It's so weird for me because like coming from somebody who used to be like a massive like parsing, like I used to try to do like, oh, I'm gonna do the highest parse like this wildfire or something. Changed my stance on it to where now I'm actually kind of glad that they're not doing damage meters, because like people can actually focus on like their input and the way that they enhance the experience of the group rather than trying to like assign a value to it and then say, well, because my number is bigger than yours, I'm a better player. It's like, I mean, exactly. Yeah, it's like it's rated, and like you know that the person who's supposed to doing like the annoying job, this person is doing more work than everybody else. Like in class about like Richard or like moving the boss around and killing all the eggs. Like that's a separate job, but you're not going to be on the meter for it, and it like creates a level of gameplay. And once you have that meter, though, it totally contrives the way that people value everything.
Yeah, it's the same thing like I'm playing a mage in Hardcore Classic, and I'm getting the winner's chill mage. So like this is just gonna be less, but everyone else is just more because of me. Right? Like I love those types of interactions, and this has probably the most that I've seen from a combat system in a while. And I actually leveled my mage to max, and I started leveling a ranger today. I was blown away by this fun stuff. So yeah.
Alright. I gotta play.
He's gonna love fire.
Yeah, you go.
He's gonna play fire. It's just like framing on the fence about it.
Yeah.
Maybe it sucks in the end. Maybe it doesn't suck in the end. But right now, this shit is really fun.
Oh.
And like,
It's more than that. Oh, what if it's bad in 3 years? I don't know. I'll deal with it in 3 years. Yeah, I'll think about it then.
it sucks. It didn't suck in 3 years. Right now, it's right.
Yeah, then only having fun for 3 years.
Really appreciate you coming on and talk about it. I just, I promised her to play the launch of it, so I'm not probably going to do it. It's not.
Thanks a lot for coming on and talking about it. If I do log in, I will absolutely let you know.
All right. Yeah, rock on, dude. And I hope you have fun with the launch of that game. Kicks ass.
All right. Awesome. I'll see you later.
See you. Peace.
I'm here.
This guy, this is nuts. He was getting like threats for trying to call out body. I received one this very morning from a Discord in Taiwan, as well as a Discord in Russia. Texts about wanting to kill me, wanting to cut off my fingers.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for a spot to actually build a base.
Family and stuff, family members and stuff like this. Very descriptive death threats. I'm not talking about getting killed in World of Warcraft. We are talking about getting killed in real life.
Oh, I just entered a new zone.
Decided not to do it, but because a lot of people watched the video.
Okay, we're gonna look around and see if there's a really good spot to build a base that also gives me access to this rooftop.
The modding mafia of WoW, $3 million a month. Yo, so
Yeah, I still want access to this upper area.
my presumably last video, and at the time I wasn't lying. Because I had the worst 2 days of my life. It sounds like I'm overreacting. And I can understand why you guys would think that, because you don't have access to
I understand.
Well, today,
I'm on the border. I'm on the border.
that information. And I'm going to tell you something.
Okay, I'm gonna go down here.
99% of the community is not aware of, including Blizzard. We have to start from the beginning. Throughout I would believe that. I bet Blizzard has no idea. Period of time we have created videos. I've received threats either in-game, from YouTube, through Discord, WhatsApp. But threats faced me, because I know, as well as you guys know, that those are just empty threats. In fact, it wasn't any of the threats that I received.
Oh, that's a good spot.
That I didn't receive that scared the living shit out of me. All this was brought to my attention.
That might be the best spot right there.
Within the industry himself.
Like right
This
there.
Swedish guy is running 6 bots on the EU servers. He's running 5 of them on hardcore and 1 on era. This guy reached out to me in game and said, I want to show you something that will make you really angry. I accepted his call on Discord and he started streaming his Discord back to me. He was extremely nice, he was very well spoken, and he explained to me that he's making almost $2,000 from
wood up here, right?
every single month.
All these trees up here I can farm.
That's pretty good.
I want to get a spot like actually up here.
For subscriptions and then a little bit more for the electricity. And he's running everything locally on his machines. This means he has 2 computers, one which he's gaming on himself, and then one standing next to him with a secondary monitor where he can monitor all of his 6 bots. If I didn't have a job and I didn't have money, I would be doing it. Guaranteed I'd be doing this episode. He found my videos very hilarious because he said he would never fall for it personally. He will never die to the methods that I'm using because he's actually able to manually take over control of the bots immediately if he sees something fishy goes on his other screen. Yeah, sure. Now this nice Swedish guy, he didn't reach out to me because he wanted to show me his own setup. This guy reached out to me because he wanted to show me the Taiwan botting mafia setup. He explained to me that these guys are not only botting in World of Warcraft. These guys are botting in Path of Exile, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, New World, Pokemon Go, some Star Wars game that I haven't heard of, and based, obviously they're gonna do this. If you're living in Taiwan and you're making shit for money, why wouldn't you do this? Duh. It's common sense.
I think I'm gonna put it over here.
A bunch of other games. We want to focus on World of Warcraft because that's our game of choice and that's really what we have interest in. He explained to me that this body mafia is not running for
If I release, I might be able to find a better spot.
If you can, Swedish guys making about $2,000 after paying. I don't see this as being crazy. Like this is not astonishing to me at all because, like, okay, so if you're making $1,000 for every $100 you spend, wouldn't you want to spend the most amount of money so you can multiply it by 10 as many times as possible? I mean, that's just me, right? So obviously they're going to.
I want to try to get it perfectly up here.
Is that they bought the game until market saturation, and then they end up stopping.
Okay, I can build something right here.
It'll fall off, right? Because at a certain point, like if you're selling, let's say you're making sales of 4 million gold a day, right? And you're selling 4 million gold a day, and that's pretty much the market cap. So if you're farming 5 million gold a day or 7 million gold a day, well, you're only selling 4. So you're effectively wasting.
I want to steal his spot
you're
though,
cannibalizing your own profits
because this would be the best spot right here.
Against yourself. So the best thing to do is to min-max it into that market saturation. Like, I know a lot about this for a number of different reasons. But yeah, of course, it makes sense. Jesus, isn't he afraid of jail? Why would they? You think they're going to go to Taiwan and put some guy in jail for botting and path of exile? What are you thinking? Of course not. But it's like bragging about being a drug dealer? Well, no, because these people are, like, if you're a drug dealer and you're in Mexico, maybe, well, yeah, sure, like, or like, I don't know if Mexico and what their laws are, but like, you're in a South American country, maybe, where there's, like, not a lot of laws, then yeah, sure, why not? Because you're not going to get in trouble. Will PoE2 end up like this? Of course. Yeah, every game does.
Prescription and electricity bill, you can only imagine how much money these guys are printing. And that's in World of Warcraft alone. You have to understand they're running this in 10 other games as well.
Right, of course.
He also explained to me that these guys are not only running their bots locally, that means they are using warehouses, but they also utilize the cloud. If they are botting in Europe or if they are botting in America, they're using the cloud in that specific data center, so the bot is actually running within Europe region. That means, duh. Of course. That they don't get fucked over by the ping. This also explains why most of the hunters that we saw, at least at the beginning of my crusade, they all had Chinese names. So the bot actually looks like it's from Europe. If Blizzard were to check the IP address and where it's connected from, it's most likely in a data center somewhere located in Europe.
Yeah, they're using like some sort of like VPN or remote desktop. I mean, this is very low-level stuff. I mean, people didn't think you could figure this out when you're 15 years old, really. I mean, none of this is any sort of like high-tech hacker man content, right? I mean, this isn't crazy at all. Botting your cheating in video games is not a criminal offense in 90% of the countries around the world. Yeah, I would say probably more than that. How do you combat bots? Well, we can talk about that at the end.
But the bot is being operated all the way from Taiwan. Now, this is not rocket science. You can probably figure this out. If you thought about it long enough, you would probably come to the same conclusion.
Oh shit.
Yeah, high scores can figure this. All of my friends were bobbing well all of the time. I had a friend of mine, I was going to say it. I had a friend of mine, his name was Tyler. And he had a character that was a warrior, and his name was Neymar. Big fan of football. He was in Hellfire Ramparts 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nonstop. And it was so bad that I finally decided to message Tyler. I'm like, bro, is this a bug? He's like, no. It's not a bug. It's working. It's fine. Everything's totally fine. Nothing ever happened to me. Never. Working as intended, yes. And you could make so much money doing this. It's insane how much money you can make doing it.
However, what I'm going to tell you now blew my fucking mind, and I have goosebumps just talking about this. This botting mafia is splitting their bots up to one pack of 1,000 bots. This basically means they have 12 times 1,000 bots. Yeah. They have a private developed software, private developed botting software, and they are making 12 different versions of this software. That means they are not identical. They mutate it and modify it in such a way that it looks like 12 different versions.
Of course. Obviously they would do this. Because this means that they can reverse engineer the coding and then apply it to the other botnets. Duh. Of course. Like, sure. Like, wouldn't you do this? Yeah, you can't mass ban. Well, you can, but it's like it's only this effective.
It's segmenting risk. Yeah, exactly.
Whenever Blizzard's warning system detects a botting software, it's removing them within a bandwidth. This means every 4 to 6 months, maybe 1,000, which is only 1 out of the 12 packs that the botting mafia is running, is getting banned.
And also, this allows them to A/B test what the differences are because they know what the differences are between the coding software. So if they have 12 versions and one version gets caught, they can isolate the variables that cause that version to get caught. And then change
this explains why we as the community, when
and
we
then
see
if they do that enough times, they can also conversely reverse engineer the entire process that Blizzard has at finding the bots themselves. Because, for example, if they found that, like, I'm just putting out a theoretical here, but like if they found that every single botting thing that, like, in the last 2 years they caught us on has been click to move. Okay, well then maybe it's the way that Blizzard tracks clicking.
Bandwave, Blizzard comes out, they say, oh, we banned 33,000 bots. They're like clapping in their hands, and we're like, oh, great, now we can go farm again. And then you go to the location that you want to farm, and the same 6 bots that you've seen there 8 times, they're still there. They're still there, and you're like, wait, didn't they just say that they had a bandwave? Why are these guys still here? That's the
Blizzard actually tried hard. No, Blizzard. The reason why Blizzard has this happen is because they don't care. They don't have anybody actively looking at this stuff, and the way that they handle this is always retroactive. Sorry, it's retroactively. They never handle it proactively. They don't care.
These guys, when the warden detects a botting software, it only removes that particular botting software. But the 11,000 other bots, they are still running. And here's another crazy part. The botting mafia knows this, that every 4 to 6 months, a bandwave rolls out. This basically means that they have already prepared 1,000 new accounts and also a brand new version, a new rotation of the previous software. And those.
Of course. Yeah, duh. Sure.
Same bots that just got banned, the new ones are up and running that very same day, if not the day after. This is fucking insane to me. This basically means that out of their entire operation, every time there's a bandwave, they are only getting hit by 10% of their WoW bots. 10%. Now remember what I told you earlier. These guys are not just running bots in World of Warcraft, but in 10 other games. Of course. That means whenever Blizzard rolls out a bandwave, actually,
because that's what they have to do. They can't just run bots in World of Warcraft because eventually they'll hit market saturation. So you have to go into new markets.
1 to 2% of
Oh, this guy's gonna be mad at me. I stole his upper base. But I might erase the far left one and put it on the right.
And what happens is that,
And then we'll be neighbors.
because they're
We'll be
able to
buddies.
this is the reason why modding exists. It's actually extremely simple.
I'm just trying to see if I can get the maximum height and still build a staircase downward.
That's the reason. So if you think about it, there's an equilibrium point where the amount of money that you've invested into the account is the same amount of money that you can get from selling the account or selling the actions of the account. So if you can ban them before that equilibrium point, you stop buying. If you can't, you have bought. It's that simple.
Like, these are nice stairways. They did a good job.
We are on shopping. Whenever we see a bandwave and we see the same bunch running
Yeah.
out right after the
I definitely have to build my own stairway though.
why these guys are still here? I thought they banned them. That's the explanation. Blizzard aren't banning someone, but they are only hitting one part of the software.
They're putting in the minimum effort required, and they're getting the minimum result.
Yeah, they probably just banned obvious bots, and then they do nothing for the rest. Yeah, that's true. Exactly what's happening.
Mutations on that software is still up and running. Now let's get to you guys' favorite part. I'm terrible with math, so it's not my favorite part, so I'll probably get something wrong, but we need to break down.
Okay. These are stairs up here.
If 6 bots is able to make 2,000.
So the only way to stop this from happening realistically.
Okay, so I need to jump across there. Okay. Ugh. No! So my base, I'm gonna race this one over here, and then I think I'm gonna build. This will be the base of my tower, and then I'll have all this space between these two rocks to get up to there.
It's kind of like botting and like making these botnets is like it's like your own MMO.
Wait, how do I summon dead again?
You're playing the game of not playing the game.
That's the information I've got from the Swedish guy.
Um,
I was able to make a little more than 300. Yeah, if you watch my videos, you know that I like to balance these things. I want to make sure I'm on the right side. Sure. So let's say
corpse.
that we remove 20 to 30%, and one bot's actually only making 250. Sure.
Hold T summon corpse. Okay.
Take that number to
Hold T cast free.
$3 million. $3 million.
Ether pathway.
From the World of Warcraft bots and all.
Petra May. The Ether pathway since the Earth.
Yeah, I gotta start doing
new home. Oh, a home. Oh, they added the home casting again.
Oh yeah, let's make it illegal.
Summon body. Summon friend's body. Okay. So they added the home cast 1 hour cooldown. That's pretty cool. So they used to have that in the original, but people abused it like me. I used the home cast to get up to my mage tower. And had no walkway. Well, I had a little tiny walkway, like this wooden one, but there was generally no walkway.
That's how much money they're making. And the first thing that I thought about.
Okay, let me make a walkway down here. Why not?
I would be surprised if they would do that and entangle themselves in something that could cause them risk. Because at the end of the day, like this guy is like.
Is this the one that goes down? Yeah.
Like if he gets 30 of their bots banned a day.
We're gonna put it right about this width of a body, so like there.
And also like.
That way you can use the wall as a guide.
People are scared of more than anything is the actual authorities and law enforcement. But they know law enforcement is not going to dedicate time to going after them for cheating in a video game. But if somebody gets hurt or something like that, then you can have actual extradition, you can have investigation.
Okay, let's see.
When the FBI gets involved, like they do.
So I want to build a stairway that goes right here, maybe. Because I want this to be the home base right here. Right?
Because they want to make money. They probably agree with him that it's bad. Like the bonners are probably people that play the game in a lot of cases. But they're like, well, yeah, this is just my job. So like, all they want to do is make money.
So A's gonna be not a race. B. Okay, we're gonna race this one. Yeah, I don't want to steal that space from that guy. I want this to be my base right here. I want these two to get me up to the top, and then this one to be the stairway. Yeah, right in between them, pretty much. Yeah, right in the middle. Yeah, right? Yeah. And then it should go way down there. So I got a three-way tower. That will help me get up there. That will help me get up there. This will be the base. If I need to, I can put it back here. You just have the base right here.
Interesting.
I could focus right here in this corner. I don't know if I want to do right here though. Okay, how far does it go down? Let me see. Here, I should look from below. Let me go down there. Now they should have space to go up too now. They can take this spot. They can take that spot. Then I got this spot. Now help me get up there and up there. But yeah, I probably need this one to get up. Can I jump over there? Ah! We're gonna go down, see how close it gets to the ground. Whee! That way I can make my own stairway. I know watching a commercial. Skip.
There's something else I'm thinking about a drug cartel. So this is a crazy thought. Just bear with me for a second. If you're producing coke all the way up in eastern platelets,
but if you think about it again, I think this is a good parallel. It's been very stated many times. Drug cartels do not want to fuck with American tourists. They don't want to have anything to do with that. They don't want to deal with the American fucking the American gangs like the fucking CIA and the FBI. Fuck no, they don't. Yeah, so they're gonna do their best to avoid that because even if they come out ahead, the cost of that is so high. It's a huge risk.
and you want to sling that shit all the way down in Tenaris. Let's say it costs $10 for a gram up here and $80 down here. The reason it costs $80 down here is because you have to transfer it all the way through western plate lands, into hinterlands, Arathi, wetlands, go to Lockmadan, go to Tumarok, Cirque Gorge, burning steps, get to Stormwind, and then you maybe sail it from Stormwind all the way to Steamwind.
So that's mine.
Crossing all of these borders, there's a lot of risk involved. The police wants to fuck you up. You're also dealing with very dangerous people doing these logistic distribution things that there's money involved. All of the middlemen alongside this road, they want to get some money. The guy who's fucking selling it from Solomon to Steven Ford, he wants something as well. Yeah. That's why it sells for $80 down here. You have a very big chance of getting into jail for 10 years. You have a chance of dying doing this. Like, there's a lot of risk involved.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Why would you ever risk running a drug cartel when you can just run 12,000 bucks in a video game and no one will ever give you shit?
Oh shit.
The police can never get involved in this.
Oh shit.
It's the police. What's the history of work?
Oh shit.
The police could get involved with this, but it would take something that is like astronomically huge. And also, the last time that Blizzard got involved with it, it was in Germany. And like, there's like not as much of a cultural difference between like Germany and the U.S. versus like probably Taiwan. And so yeah, with Honor Buddy, right? I think that's also another big issue. Is like trying to do something to a person in Russia is not the same as trying to do something to a person in the UK.
See if I can get up here.
Them receiving, they are managing.
Oh shit.
But they are not on top of it. It's not like they're as I had to understand at the beginning of World of Warcraft when I started playing it back when I was a kid. People were getting banned for almost nothing. You could say a slur to somebody and you would get a communication ban. So
oh yeah, no, there was a person in my old server, this wasn't on KT, whose name was the N-word. Like not N-word, but the actual one. And he had that name for like 8 months.
Try this honey trick tonight, and tomorrow you'll wake up with your tool standing tall. Want to know the dirty little secret of adult film actors? Then pay close attention to this. 2 nights ago, I went out with a guy after a few drinks, and honestly, I thought it was just going to be a quick.
What?
But this guy went wild with me for 2
Why are we talking about this on a commercial?
It was like a different eye, right? It was like that the slanted eye.
Oh my god.
They were on top of things. Yeah, it's not news now. I suppose the body corporation is just getting better. But think about it for a second. Why would you do all that risk of logistics of selling drugs, transferring drugs, if the same people, the same type of person can start a body corporation instead?
So I'm thinking about. Oh shit. I can get there? And get up to my base?
I believe that's why they call it the mafia. Because it's the same type of person. They just changed what they're selling. And they changed how they acquire it. That's why I got scared. Whenever I saw my information being leaked in there, it was not a death threat that I received, as I said. It was the one that I didn't receive. And these guys are printing money. Yeah. That's why I got scared.
Of course they are.
I can understand it from the botter's perspective. I understand it from Blizzard's perspective.
Wait, why does he pan to me and say understand it from the modder's perspective? I never bought it.
Okay,
I never did this. All my friends did.
Okay, Asman. We believe you.
And I understand it, of course, from my own perspective.
What the
I
hell?
don't want to be a part of it because I don't want to die. The botters don't want to stop because they're printing money. And Blizzard don't want to stop it. Of course they want to stop it, but they don't want to stop it that much because they are also...
God damn it.
And also, we do not understand the difficulty of removing bots. We see it from a player's perspective. I use 16 hours per day in this game. That's why I see the bots. But if the guys that are responsible for removing the bots are not the ones that are actually playing the game, they don't see how large a problem this really is. Because they don't
No, actually, they don't care. They don't care.
I believe it's important that the people that should remove the bots are also the people
Americans don't care about long-term success. They only care about short-term profits. As long as they can make their money, in the short term, they don't give a shit about being popular, about being good, about anything. They just want money, and that's it. Money, money, money. Walmart style economics.
show this because he actually forced light onto this.
Threaten to kill someone just because your business isn't working anymore? Of course you do. Yeah. So, like, if you have somebody that's hurting your business, you can kill them and then have the business work. Well, then why wouldn't you want to kill them? Right? Of course. Yeah. Duh. That's why they do it. That's why they're threatening them. Absolutely. Yeah. Yes. Fucking obviously. Yeah, I think that they're willing to threaten. Very unlikely that they'd be willing to do anything for the reasons that I said. But yeah, of course they would threaten to do that.
So exactly as a point here, remember this is taken out of context. Aspen Gold is on our side. So don't take this out of context. I understand why I'm getting threats. I really do. And I understand I said this in one of my very early videos. If I would receive a ban from Blizzard, I would understand it as well. Because in terms of conduct, they say that you cannot brief other players on hardcore. I don't qualify bots as being real players because to me, World of Warcraft is all about killing NPCs. A bot is an NPC. I'm just killing an NPC within a game, to my defense. But I understand if you dig into the terms of use or code of conduct of World of Warcraft, I'm griefing. So I understand why Blizzard banned me. I understand why the botters are interested in killing me because I see the amount of money that they make, and I'm interfering with this. And of course, I understand it from my own perspective.
Get F for. Get F for.
12,000 bots, right? And you kill 6 of their bots a day. They are not going to risk an international investigation to get rid of you unless they are very stupid. You just think about it from their perspective. Why would they do that? Now, at a certain point, maybe somebody could be that problematic, but it seems extremely unlikely. The only person and the only entity that can solve this problem is Blizzard itself. No other entity can solve this problem at all. Like, I guess maybe the government could if they required real ID, but other than that, no. That's it.
Let me get it down here.
I would withdraw my myself from this situation because I don't want to fucking die. And these guys that are getting death threats, they have security.
Is that connected?
I can't afford security. They have like, if you take an A-list celebrity, like one of these musicians or a movie star, they have like a 4-meter fence around their compound.
You kill anybody. Security doesn't matter. You can find a way to kill anybody. Like unless it's like a president or a head of state, it's easy. People always let their guard down. Yeah, it's common.
Do I look like a guy who has fence
Yeah,
money? I can't afford that shit. Yeah. But
Just
what
Luigi
actually
them.
got me to upload another video was this thing coming up right here.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I can.
2019 and 2020 classic WoW release. I made a lot of
Do I own the property underneath?
investment content and the bot hunting content. I hunted down bots like pretty much on a weekly basis and made content of it. I received threats as well. I received a couple of threats in real life in A4 paper, pen and paper threats in my mailbox outside.
That's cute.
One of them was slipped under my door. I'm still here.
Oh, we're at max plots. Oh shit.
I took it to the authorities. Nothing has happened.
We're at max plots right now. No one can do it anymore.
Just like send their mail. I can send the mail right now from here to like Belgium.
He talks about continue on talking about this situation of him
Yeah,
receiving
let's
threats.
see if I can build though.
And it has gotten even closer to this guy because
Can I build
were
under?
at the store. They were slipping and paving underneath his
She's overblowing the death threat concern in a major way, in my opinion.
I guess I could try to build down.
Since that disaster struck, the city's population is now sparse. In an effort to escape the monsters, you found a grounded nuclear submarine, which is undoubtedly the perfect spot to convert into a
Oh shit! No, no, no.
Once moved up, you're pleasantly surprised to find that most facilities
I can try to build down instead of up. If this guy leaves, I'm screwed. Actually, I wouldn't be mad because I can teleport to my base with a T. Every hour, free cast.
It's back. Danny's the 2468.
Oh, it means the home shrine. Oh shit. Home shrine. Oh.
I don't think that. I think it's very easy to say that when you're not in that position, and it's easy for me to rationalize and explain why it's statistically
Cast.
likely or
Cigarettes.
logically inconsistent.
Minor
But
alchemy.
when a person has that happen to them, they're not operating under the same
Oh,
logical
interesting.
facilities that they would be
Gathering?
in a normal situation. And also, you don't necessarily know that's true. Like me
Oh, that's
saying
cool.
that's true, but saying the odds are that this is the case. If I'm wrong, I don't doesn't really affect me at all. So like it's easy for me to talk about the statistical probability because I don't have any skin in the game. It's not really a risk for me, but for them it is.
Oh, we don't have
So
plot
if you
teleport
have a
anymore.
witness there, it's like yeah, obviously you can say that to somebody, but they're not going to believe it because it's happening to them.
Received that threats in his mail, meaning that his information, he's also been doxxed. His information is out there as well.
Okay.
I realized apparently it's not difficult to just gain anyone's information nowadays. The crazy thing is that these botters, they had my old email. When I went to elementary school, the mail that
So
I
we're
was
out of
using back
plots in
then to
this.
create my Skype, my internet, and my mobile account as well as some other things, they had that email. I had forgotten that email even existed. This was mind-boggling to me. When I saw that email address, I was like, holy shit, I used to have that email. How the fuck were they getting this information? But apparently that's not difficult. That's a whole other topic to talk about security. Like, I don't want to get into this stuff. That's for someone else to talk about, not me. This last thing that Asmongold said is also extremely important. And that was that was the tip of the iceberg for me that said, I have to come back to this. I have to make more videos about this. I cannot put my tail between my legs and run away whenever this
It's
shit.
gonna be really bad if this guy gets killed if people go back to this video.
Asmon.
Say,
Oh, Asmon.
pretty
Your fault.
Oh, jeez, guys. My bad. Well, you know, sometimes it happens.
It's because it happens.
I do that?
Watch this. It's really sad. Yeah, obviously it makes sense why people would be doing this. I get death threats every day. People, and it's a very good way of getting people to not talk about things or not do things. Is that, well, we're going to threaten to kill you if you do it, and a lot of people just don't care about it that much. And so it's like, all right, thanks, right?
I got people who never be with the HP. Like, anytime I have an opinion about anything, somebody wants to kill me over it. I mean, it's just, you know, welcome to the internet.
It's death threats.
As my father himself, well, I was right.
And he still lives in the same house. He does the same thing. He eats the same thing. He wears the same clothes. Nothing has ever happened to this guy.
Yeah, maybe somebody shoots me tomorrow, though. You never know. That's just what can happen. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Shit.
He does have security money, but I don't believe that he's spending those money on security. So if he's not scared, and if the other YouTuber is not scared, then I shouldn't be either. It's not just YouTubers and guys from
if I could just there's gonna be so many people that so happy if I end up getting some real skill. I want to get so many hate threats. No.
Oh my god.
Twitch was getting death threats. You remember this guy that I was talking about at the beginning? The Swedish blogger. Now he said this to me during our conversation. The only reason
No,
is to make sure I stay off their radar. Because trust me, they want me more than they want you. And this was the guy who showed me that they have my sensitive information.
Yeah.
This guy's afraid as well. This means that both sides of the coins are getting death threats. Now, I want to round this video off because it's already far too long. And I want to round it off on this note. Don't go to your favorite streamer in OnlyFans and say react to this and react to that. You have to remember that some of the people from OnlyFans, they knew a fresh hardcore server would come out before it came out. And also Robbie and a few other streamers had said that they were paid by Blizzard to play for the first few days of the hardcore server.
Must be nice.
You could imagine that they are contractually bound to not talk about this stuff because what I'm
That's not true based off of the contracts that I've signed with Blizzard. That's actually just in that specific circumstance is not accurate, but sure.
It's very negative stuff. It's not going to.
So I need to maybe erase one and then build one below.
They are playing the game for fun. They do not want to talk about
I want to screw that guy over.
Someone talking about it? Come over here. Yeah.
Get him.
These guys are probably contractually bound to not talk about it.
Get him.
Don't go after the OnlyFans streamers and say, oh, why do they ignore this problem? They ignore it, half of them, because they are only playing the game for positive vibes.
They're not Blizzard. This is why I stopped making videos complaining about modding. If Blizzard doesn't care, why should I? Why am
What
I
is that
sitting
camp
around
right there?
trying to act like I'm the sheriff of a fucking video?
It's pretty cool.
They don't even give a fuck
Yeah,
about
like little camps and stuff.
It's stupid. It's just stupid thing to do. Like, yes, obviously they throw some video about it. Yeah, well, I mean, sure. OnlyFans
Little
is a streamer.
camps?
OnlyFans.
Little
Well, yeah,
camps?
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying here, right? Is it like positive vibes?
Oh shit! They killed me. Oh shit!
For a really long time, and you're not getting through to the other side. Maybe you think to yourself, I should stop fucking hitting my head. I should stop hitting my goddamn head. That's the reason why.
Oh shit, son.
Yeah, it's nuts. What's the internet? Yeah, martial arts might get a rope. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything. Like, if I had the ability to stop it, I would do it.
but I recognize that I know.
I have to get into you on so we can testify.
I don't think so.
Mayday.
And the other half is probably contractually bound to not talk about it because they are paid by Blizzard to play for the first couple of weeks here, or the first couple of days.
It's got nothing to do with Blizzard telling them what to do. Like, this is, dude. Bro, I wish you would stop watching anything related to World of Warcraft because it's something of the past. I'm young, so I never understood its hype. I've never played it. So every time I see you reacting and doing anything related to it, honestly, it makes me so it's whatever, I guess.
Funny.
Grinder 15.
Ultimate grinder, bros. Never grinded anything in his life. You know what real grinding is? High Warlord and original WoW. Took 3 months of non-stop grinding. Straight without stopping. You couldn't stop. You know why you couldn't stop? Because your rank would degrade.
And so, anyway, the reason why OnlyFans streamers don't want to talk about it is because they don't care about botting it. They're not a crusader against this. Like, the big problem with people on the internet now is that they spend so much time fixated on an issue online, and then it causes them to believe that everybody else needs to care about this issue as much as they do. And then what they end up doing is they end up alienating more people away.
Oh, you want to play with me, boy? Boom. 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 That's an old boy. He doesn't exist anymore.
The last word is this. I'm not going anywhere.
We got the music.
I shouldn't have, in the beginning, put my tail between my legs and run away whenever things get sour. The show goes on, baby. And we're gonna fuck these guys up.
Hell yeah.
The most ironic thing about this is I bet the guys in Taiwan probably watch these videos and they're like,
that's cool.
So maybe we should try to do a little different there. They probably watch and study these videos. They're like, thank you. Okay, yes, people can. Yeah, I can see maybe this would be. Oh, so this tapping could lead us to a risk right here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're probably listening to it. They don't know what the hell this guy's saying. Yeah, this is. Yeah, it's like basically. It's like an audit. He's auditing them. God, that's so fucking funny. That is hilarious for me to see this shit.
Yo,
of course people are gonna do botting. Of course they're gonna do it. It's a big money situation. And you're gonna be making, like, you can make so much money botting. It is insane. And $3 million, I bet they're probably clearing, like, we're talking about, like, profit here. I bet they're probably making about, like, six. Like, probably the market for this, like, the market cap for botting in online games.
If I race that new one, I might be able to get it lower.
I would assume. And
might be able to do that, yeah.
Any sort of, like, market like this, I would say,
here, let me see.
You know, semi-majority, 60-70% of it is held by one group of people.
Oh, but I don't want to do it right away.
And so, like, whenever you subtract costs out of it and everything, like, they're probably coming out with, like, $2 or $3 million a month. It's a lot. And what's this here? I'll look at a botting.
Yeah, you definitely got the best stair spot.
How do you even convert it into real money? Well, I mean...
Oh, boy, you want to play?
Do you know revs being censored by YouTube? Why are you so fearless? Well, I mean, I don't know why the bots to get mad at me. I mean, I understand why they're doing it. I'd be on their side. If I didn't have my stream, I'd be doing the same thing. Like, I don't see these. They're not bad people. They're just trying to make money. Like, I mean, that's the reason. It's that simple. Yeah, what the fuck? I totally understand them. Like, it's easy to understand. As well, assassinate anyone who comes near him, enters his house, gets infected by the plague, and dies. Okay. Well, there we go. How do they make so much money?
Well, they make a lot of money because they run the bots and then they sell the gold. And they probably don't even sell the gold. They probably sell the gold to a third party or like a middleman that then sells the gold for them.
Yeah, I'm gonna check
Because
out
like their goal
this
like is
entrance.
basically operating at scale and hitting market caps and market saturations for each game and maintaining them and then figuring out how to optimize that further. So like they're probably not even about distribution or anything like that. This is the same as like a lot of people that like sell drugs. Like they're not growing the drugs. Sometimes there's like 3 or 4 people that are in the process for that that it goes through. But it depends on what the drugs are, right? They pay taxes, yeah, and they are also paying taxes. And how do you know? Well, I mean, it's common sense. Number one, right? So like if you have coke get made somewhere in like South America or some other random country, then it goes to Argentina, then it goes to Mexico, then it goes to one guy in America, then that distributor goes to the individual guy, and then the individual guy sells it to someone that he knows, and then that person that he knows sells it to you. Like, I mean, this has gone through like 7 or 8 different transitions, right? That's the way it works. And that's why it's so expensive too, by the way. It's because each of these groups of people are trying to get their cut out of it. And so that's it. And it's a business, dude. Yeah, it's just a business, right? At the end of the day, like these people are just they're whether they're selling wow gold, fucking I don't know, toilet seats or cocaine. There are commonalities with every single one of these, and you have to make it work. Yeah, you should interview a botter. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it depends on who it is. Since the botting business started, well, they would do that with ever. What even this is math? 12K times 15 is 18K a month or 80K. Well, let me see if I can think about this. So you're talking about, like, so basically, if each one's making $2,000, no, the math was accurate. I don't know why. That just confused me. Say for bot farms, it's profitable because people buy it. Yeah, exactly, right. And that's why people still like sell drugs. Is that like if people are gonna buy drugs, well then there's gonna be a market for them. So you just have to keep making more drugs and keep selling more drugs. But there's a point where you hit a market saturation with cocaine. There's a market saturation for anything, for weed, because there's only so many people that are going to be willing to buy it. And so it doesn't matter what you're doing. Like these are just like it's like think about it like this. Every single business has to deal with gravity. You have to deal somehow with gravity. Everything that you're dealing with in your business is affected by gravity. And these are also other realities that exist inside of every single business. Play WoW again? I have no interest in playing WoW again. The reason why, and I know a lot of people, this is a great video, by the way. Give the guy a like. I think this is
the highest mount. Let's go.
this, especially coming from the position that he is. Yeah, give this guy some support. Mad Skills HC. There it is.
Got safety protocols? Granger has the Safety Pros 2 call. Shop our vast inventory of safety products at Granger.com. Call, click, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, look at they have a nice base on the side of the mountain. Man, I'd want one right here though.
What?
Say,
There are no few videos where I actually don't know what to say. Alright, I don't know what the fuck this video is. There's just a question mark. That's it. Just a question mark. Here we go. Wow. Start. What the fuck? This is a story.
I'm going to start this off by saying, whatever the hell you do, do not look spoil what is to come. So
Okay.
go into full screen mode and let me show you this.
Alright.
I promise you, it's gonna blow your mind. I believe I've made a WoW discovery that literally no one else has ever found. No matter how much I try to look it up, there's never any results. No DuckDuck searches, no YouTube videos, nothing. And that's pretty damn surprising, considering this is a game from 2004 that we're talking about here. This is the vanilla WoW world map. As you can see, there's only two continents, Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor.
It is.
Let me ask you a question. Out of all the zones in these two continents, which one is the most forgettable?
Out of all the zones, which one is the most forgettable? I'm really trying to think about this in like a legitimate way. Dustwall Marsh. I think Dustwall Marsh
Deadwind Pass.
is the most forgettable,
Deadwind Pass.
irrelevant zone in Classic WoW.
Before
It was so bad,
Terra.
they updated it with Nuke West twice. Badlands, Anixia? Oh, Anixia, oh my god. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Deadwind Pass? Probably Deadwind Pass, yeah.
I'll give you a few seconds to think about it.
Maybe Deadwind Pass. Ashara? I like Ashara. I thought Ashara was cool.
Alright, time's up. I imagine that the vast majority of people probably answered with Desolus, Silver,
There it is.
Mountains, Deadwind Pass.
Yep.
You know, the usual suspects.
True.
There's one zone in vanilla WoW that literally everyone knows about, but it's almost universally.
Stone Talon.
That zone is Stone Talon Mountains. Stone Talon Mountains is a contested zone that shares a border with the Barrens.
Oh, I watched this
The
video.
fact that it's a contested zone is quite interesting.
It's an interesting story, but it's like a fictional story about a murderer dev. Yeah, they killed someone and named NPCs after the victims. Oh, I just spoiled it. Yeah. Okay, we want to look at Pax Dei. Pax Dei updates.
Well, what's up, guys? It's your boy Mo, and today, community update. I just wanted to take a little bit of time and let you guys know what's going to be happening, or what's going to be happening with the channel, so you guys know exactly what's going on. I just wanted to take a little bit of time and talk to you guys, my Pax Dei fans, about the strange email that I received that probably is indicating when the next major update is going to be. So with that being said, I advise that you guys pace yourself and get ready for that update. Now, before we get into the meat and potatoes of this video, just a heartfelt thank you to all of the new subscribers to the channel since we've been pushing motivational content. And with that content, it's been 22,300 new subs in like 2 weeks. It's been crazy. It's crazy growth. And, I just wanted to take the time and thank you guys for the tremendous support. It's something that I've always enjoyed doing, just playing video games and helping people. So if we find a way to do that, then that's what we're going to do. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go downward.
In terms of my OGs, my old audience, I know a lot of you guys have been having questions about why I use the AI voices instead of my voice. It's like, you use that voice for it, do it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Until we tried to do like one of the videos, the one with Tomioka from Demon Slayer, and I recorded it and I listened to it, and I just was cracking the hell up because like I didn't realize how shit my audio quality was until like you realize you don't have a soundproof room, you got a lot of stuff going on, and when you're trying to make like a movie trailer style animation motivation, it didn't work well at all. It's the thing that was worth that works. I let my daughter listen to it. So, as far as the motivational shorts go, used to stick to that style with the AI voices. Like over time, I'm getting better at production quality and smart tricks and continue to make the videos better. We see that the numbers in terms of retention as kind of continue to grow the channel, that's what now, in terms of upload releases, in terms of how we're going to do it on the channel, the focus is now going to be on quality on the channel for a long time. You guys know that I'm just all about just like blowing off the cuff and just blasting like 1,000 videos in like 30 days, right? I'm moving away from that style of format and I'm putting work ethic into quality over quantity. So what you guys can expect is probably 2 to 3 videos a week for now as we continue to ramp up as we move into February. We're going to be kicking up a lot more momentum and you guys will see that as the channel continues to grow. In terms of my Pax Dei content, if you guys wonder where the hell I've been, it's just like there's nothing going on next right now. So waiting for the update, and mainly just because I've been focusing on.
Yeah, this is like straight down. Jeez.
2-minute video. It's taking me 6 to 12 hours of production, and that's just actually working on top of post production, not talking anything else. And as I get better at this, I'm refining that process, making it quicker, right? So getting more consistent and higher quality. So we're gonna continue to focus on that.
Yeah,
now,
we're gonna go right
as far as
around
the next email goes from, see the email from the
here.
company that manages their marketing activities, and they said, interested in participating in a streamer event, and you can invite other streamers. It's going to be happening close to the 29th. You know, you guys know I've been gaming now for 9 years. So what I'm saying to you is that is most likely with the update is going to be for Pax Dei. It's going to be around that time period. I'm curious if they're going to be trying to implement Twitch drops or what they're going to do with that. I don't know. I'm sure it probably has something to do with all the stuff that they've been teasing. It seems like they may have run into some delays, which is why they've been so quiet. But receiving that email obviously is not a fluke. So it's most likely update time is going to be most likely around that time. I'm going to continue to bring you guys news updates, guys, tips, tricks on Pax. It's just right now I'm trying to optimize my workflow so we can do both. It takes a lot of work to get worlds in a lot of time. So again, guys,
Don't
just
fall.
wanted to take a little bit of time, give you guys an update. I know you guys.
No, I'm too scared to go downward. It's that bump right there.
Naturally, obviously, too as well. But making sure that with an 8-minute video, that's something that I can get into.
That bump right there looks scary.
With the trailers and make sure that we get the most emotional impact.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Ah! Ah! What? Oh shit! You see that fall? I splattered. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, let's build. Let's get rid of the logs and instead do actual stairways and ladders. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, I should have a lot of stair material. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Jeez, I splatted so hard on that mountainside. I could feel it in real life. Another thing bad about a spiral is you get the turn. Oh shit! What happened?
Further confirmation that the autumn update is just around the corner. We will most likely be a date white coming very, very soon. If you're just tuning in, you're like, whoa, we just said white. We'll talk about it in a bit. Have no worries. But we also got a glimpse at potentially one of the coolest new features that is coming to Pax Dei in the autumn update. You're going to want to see this as a huge quality of life improvement, I promise. And then we also got further glimpses at map changes as well as new spells. One of them has to be a new movement spell, possibly one that increases our speed. At least that's what I am moving. But either way, we have all of that, a whole lot of work to talk about. And welcome all of you professional consumers of Pax and Pax content out there. I'm Eltar, professional gamer, and this is another episode of Pax Friday Review, the show where we talk about fun, interesting, new, and exciting information that's dropped for Pax Day over the last week. As I said, there is a whole heck of a lot of things that we have to cover today. And before we do any of all of that, I would just be asked if you could please throw us a like, subscribe if you haven't already, so you can get notified whenever new content before the Pax Day comes out. We are obviously planning on a lot of new videos to come out with the autumn update, giving you tutorials on how to do things. If you haven't been playing Pax Day recently, we'll also have some things coming up, in the next couple of weeks too. So please do subscribe, and then obviously share with any of your friends who might be interested in learning more about Pax Day. But let's go ahead and go take a look at that first foremost, and then we'll hit all of the incredibly interesting stuff in the blog post update that came out today on Friday. We'll see you over there. All right, so here we are on BigMaxDay.com, and the first update that came out this week was the birth of the divine and the elements of creation. Now, this is a really interesting read. We're not going to go through everything here because specifically, well, I'm not going to share who it is exactly, but he was the auteur for this story as well. So you should definitely check that out. It's linked down below. There were a couple of things that I kind of just wanted to share very, very briefly so we get a nice, chunky information that came with the Friday update. But with that being said, there is just kind of a couple of things that I want to point out. First and foremost, the order to which things were created. There are four elements in Pax Day. That's air, water, earth, and fire. And with those things, the divine is kind of the overarching entity, the spirit entity that kind of covers over all of those things. So it mentions the divine drawing their first breath. From their breath was the first element that was created, that being air. And then after the air was created, you have waters, and water was effectively a breath of joy. Then it proceeds to talk about the creation of the earth, and that in and of itself has a kind of trend for some other creation stories that we have. But then lastly, we do have fire and how the fire of life infused everything. And one thing I find interesting about the fire in particular is that we do have a spell in game already, Pilgrim's Fire, and that is like coming from one's life essence. It's kind of what that sounds like with this. But either way, this is something that is best enjoyed either listening to the sultry sounds of one of the devs reading off this story, or also for your own
Okay, L?
listening pleasure.
Sap.
I went and created one of these awesome AI songs. Need a full retelling, reimagined with some lyrics written by yours truly. That'll be linked down there too. It is a little bit of an earworm though, so please do be warned. But that's all that we have for Birth of Creation. next up to that, we have the spotlight, how the world of Pax Dei is changing. That is what came out at the time of recording on Friday, and we got so much new information and a couple of really, really incredibly interesting things that I also am going to talk about here too. So first and foremost, the world is reshaping. They said that they would give us a little bit more detail as to why there is a block light, why there is a layer built construction light. That is because the world itself is reshaping. They're adding a little bit more interesting biomes. In fact, one new biome, and then they're changing the distribution of biomes across the maps as well. Another thing that they did mention, which a lot of people are going to be very happy about, is that some of the mountain ranges are lowering. Now, for me personally, I liked tall mountain ranges because they made me feel more vast and epic. So I'll just hold my judgment on what that means for the game until we actually get to see it. But hopefully they don't decrease it too much. I think more so what they're referring to is they're making things a lot less steep so that you can climb things a little bit easier, going both up and down. That is going to be a welcome change, and it is on the note as well that jump and fall damage is going to be a little bit more predictable. I mentioned that a couple of times. I figure they got a lot of feedback at the early onset of the access on that. But they have been adding a bunch of new interesting features to a lot of the different areas in the game right now. And they also give us a couple of images for where they're putting new roads. And they gave a couple of different maps. This one right here is I believe this Lavadon. And specifically, there was an issue right here. This is a current version of the map where there's no roads going across here. And what that means is that because there are no roads, players can just straight up walk this entire section. And that's actually what we have right here. And then past that, now with the update, there is a road that's actually going to be going that area. And with that road, it is that they want to be able to create dams or giant walls, rocks. So that is really good and reassuring to see. And these types of changes are going to affect all across the creation, not just in this very specific location. So really good to see. But then they also just showed us the first new biome that we're getting. This one is called Rocky Plains. And we'll take a look at all of these screenshots in a little bit more detail in the analysis section coming up after this. But we're just going to go through everything so that you get a good breadth of all the things that we're teased. Another thing that they mentioned was the new PvP progression with a couple of the different features that are coming alongside of that. We did get to see a couple of the more solo PvP content here, and there's going to be rewards, incentives to go out in these areas. This looks like a more difficult multi-zem style of solo content. We also see a new tree that's in the background there, and then here seems to be more of a Inquisition style of these types. And then we have some images of now Inquisition that are kind of taking over some Empire movements and the new look that is.
Oh shit, oh shit.
So really, really awesome to see all that. And then also a radical change here as well. So what I find cool, they are seeing architecture as opposed to what these are seeing in century. They seem more recent than the ones that are here. And then we also got an image down here of some of the so this update was a lot more to do with screenshots, a lot less to do with words. This is something that's incredibly exciting because there are a couple of sneak peeks that are located inside of these screenshots. And we're going to talk about those right now. So I will see you over in the screenshot screenshot section, you're not going to want to miss this. There are a couple of really features that seem to be coming with this update. All right, let's see. All right, so here we are at all the screenshots. We are going to be going through a couple of these pretty rapidly, just get all of them. So first up, we're going to have a couple of lost souls. And this looks like to be one of those kind of ones. Now, what will be interesting is what we're going to actually get from these. I wonder if these barrels or anything like that are going to be.
Yeah, here, Bart.
Kind of thing that you can move. This might be a way for you to get those. We know that the market is supposed to be coming in this update as well. They haven't talked about it just yet, but also kind of really like what they're doing in Lost Souls. Looks like they're going to be a model update there. They are terrified. They have big trucks. Next up, we have another. They're also very difficult to see. That I feel like is one of what makes them so terrifying. Is that some of these Lost Souls just can't see them. And this is an absolutely terrifying area just because of all of the different Lost Souls that are located here. Then we have another angle at different Lost Souls. Again, these are so hard to see, but just terrifying when they come out. Now, this also looks like one of the more smaller kind of school areas. And then lastly, another one, and we saw this one in the main as well. So next up, we have some position camps. You can kind of see how these position camps are slightly different. Now, what I wanted to go for in the future, these look kind of obviously these are kind of just like pieces, but whatever. I agree. So this area right here does have a couple of different camps. You can see the new models that are also there. Countless types. And we also have a couple more models that are down here. And here is another angle, and we've seen these camps before. These are ones that we're very familiar with, but they're now adding some more like battlements. The Inquisition has come in and now they're redefining position almost. But either way,
I'm gonna redo this.
Summon. New models that you're going to be
Summon. That didn't work.
Here's another angle from
Summon.
the one. This looks like there is possibly some supplies here that you're going to be maybe, who knows. But another great image here as well. And I do like how they're making very easy eventually and get access to these types of bases own regalia as well. That would be super cool. And then here looks to be one of those smaller PvE like areas. And one thing I do want to mention as well is it looks like the bio transitions are becoming a lot
Oh shit. Shit. Are you kidding me?
I do like how then right here we have
Oh my god, I slipped off the edge.
this looks to me like Eric yet. But this is a pretty solid sign that there's going to be something in the future, and that mainframe is actively thinking of it. I mean, why are you going to have a horse-drawn carriage with just no horses? Obviously, they're working on horses, but this is a great sign that maybe horses are coming sooner rather than later. Maybe it's going to be something in the spring. But again, you can see those pillars off in the background as well. And here's just
Oh yeah, I forgot to switch the Pax Dei.
first time that we've seen these judging by the fact that it's but they have their helmet, and we'll get that eventually grab some of these because they look really, really awesome. Now we've transitioned into the style
Only 10 people are playing this. Huh.
Style too.
Mm.
Now, something that I
So much easier if I had a spot on the ground.
I just question why this exists. Maybe it got in or something like that, but otherwise, I don't really understand why it exists. How it doesn't make sense to me right now. Maybe in the future. Another thing that makes sense, what it actually means is these trees, they kind of
Might go to sleep. Yeah, if he removes these stairs and I'm up there, I'm screwed. I have to build professional stairs.
So characters and
Oh, he's just the triangle.
Mm. It saved there. Most likely in an update before everything comes out. But either way, everything is getting like changes, files and everything, so they haven't place stuff that it might end up on the ground. So they're effectively refunding everyone all of their stuff. You're gonna be able to make a new character that retains all of your old characters and gear, and then you'll be able to come back and go to wherever you are. It seems like we might also be able to transfer our characters to a different Freya before and you wanted to come to Donnie, then you would be able to do that theoretically. Don't hold my word to it. That's more supposition than anything else. We'll have to wait to see what the devs say. But now we do have a couple of pictures of the maps. Unfortunately, these aren't the full pictures, but you can tell that for all of the different regions, they have added
Wooden
that are
beams and wooden planks. Four and two. 2 and 2. That's interesting.
And it is just really nice to see the different localities are now getting a little bit more specific. So there's going to be some more starter-ish valley has, and then
Eggs.
one or maybe two more unique biomes in valley. Goes without saying, valleys are starting locations. They're not
See, do I have
necessarily
eggs? Let me see.
that you should stop at. Progression goes from the valley down than that. But either way, this is Galia.
far. So hopefully we can get full maps posted before the wipe happens, so all of your plans get factored in for what's coming. But anyway, very dungeon over here. So this is the main dungeon now. It's a main prison, and that but you can see all the different areas here, and there are actually different items going across here now. Diversity, which is really cool to see. And then lastly, we have a couple of things. First, we have all the new names of right? So all really cool. Next to them, we also get the different rankings. So Whispering Woods are listed as the most difficult. That alongside the Cursed Plains and Cursed Rocklands. Cursed Rocklands makes sense because Cursed Rocklands is where Seal will be located. Whispering Woods, we have yet to see what will be located in Whispering Wood. And the Cursed Plains are just where Xenians lie. But either way, really, really awesome. You can see that there's two different types of parties.
Hey, I need the wood block.
So there is various different types of combination now that this right here is indeed a boss. So good on us. And then we have all the different types of ruins. So we have the ancient ruins, then we have the period ruins, then we have modern ruins. So it's interesting to me that it hasn't maybe, videos on these, so don't worry about it. We also got a couple of new map icons that can sit here. Yeah. Something that I'm very excited to see. Let me direct your attention up to this nice little L key. This, to me, looks like we are getting a mail system in Pax Dei. This is the first time that we've seen it. I'm so excited for it. This has shown up in a couple of the different screenshots from this week, and this is awesome. So one of the major, not complaints, but requests I believe from early access so far is being able to message people in game, not be so reliant on Discord. We're never going to fill the role of Discord, but being able to send mail in game is huge. I love this. I don't think this is a notification style thing as well, because one, it's a new key, and then two, the notification bell is over here. So this is really, really great, and something that I'm super excited for. Let me know down in the comments what you hope this icon means for our futures in playing Pax Day. Next, this is more screenshots of all the various areas that exist as the Whispering Woods. So this should be a tier 4 or some of the most difficult areas in the biome. I find it interesting. These trees almost look like they be sealed and how the branches are. But unfortunately, we don't see any of the logs that might be located here. But still, amazing large trees. Then here are just a couple more images of the Cursed Plains, and this is just kind of the new images of Abaddon and a pathway that is now being put in so that it cannot be blocked. And that is almost everything that we had to talk about, but there's another incredibly important thing. Last but not least, we do have something that easily could be looked over in some of these pictures, but we have 3 new spells, and we're going to play again the guest item spell game. Now, it goes without note that all 3 of these are divine magic, and I find it almost interesting to think about why we don't even see new spells from the divine magic section. I do think that part of the reason for this is because, as we know with the Night Hoods, they may or may not be
seen all of these new divine magic spells, but it's time to guess what we think these are. Let me know down in the comment section below. I'm thinking that this one right here is definitely going to be some kind of movement spell. You have the 3 lightning bolts next to someone's foot who is actively running, it looks like. This one right here is a little bit more interesting. I can see it a couple of different ways. There is art located inside of an hourglass, so maybe that is some kind of heal over time, or maybe it's some kind of stun spell. I have no idea. And then the last one right here, it looks like a thunderbolt with a gust of wind. I don't think this one's going to be a movement spell. Maybe it's some kind of like instant damage spell, or maybe it's a knockback, or something that stuns and knocks back, or something like that. But either way, very, very cool to see. Now we have, it looks like 5 confirmed new spells that are coming in the autumn update. These 3, and then the 2 from the last month's update as well. But that
Trying to figure out how to alt.
all that we have to talk about
If you go
today for the Pax Friday review. I hope all
boom,
of you
and then
really
press
enjoyed
alt.
it. There were so many screenshots to go over. If you made it all
Yeah,
the way
there
to
we
the
go.
very end, pat yourself on the back. We'll be back at it again next week for the Pax Friday review. We do stream every Tuesday from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and you can check us out on Twitch or here on YouTube. So make sure you hit that
alt.
like button, subscribe so you get notified
Do you
when
make
we go
stairs?
live, or when any of our videos get published as well. And
Alt.
share with any of your friends. It definitely helps spread the word about our small startup
Alt.
channel. I will see you in the next video. And until next time,
Alt. Alt. Make a little stairway. Boom, boom, click. I want to get rid of that, but I can't target it. I can target that though. For some reason I can't target that. Oh, maybe I have to go to the one that is that. Oh. I don't know why I can't target that. Weird. I'm doing this one. Okay.
Okay, so this week in Pax Day, we had the developers showing up to Unreal Fest and debuting a featurette with some new tech, as well as we also got new spells being featured, overnight being confirmed for the autumn update. But it's not exactly what you might think it is, and then a updated image of what the maps are going to look like.
Then we do boop.
And
Add that to the top.
of what the journal is going to look like specifically for the crafting recipes. There's a lot to talk about. We're going to try and cover it in 20 minutes. Content out there. I'm a professional gamer, and this is another episode.
Can I get up there?
The show where we talk about the fun,
Maybe I have to go a little bit more.
information that's dropped
No, let's get rid of this one. Or the ladder. There you go. Yeah. Go straight into this. Boom, boom, boom. Can I do up to this thing? And then go that way? I think so.
But as well as what looks to be a die system. You can see that in the video but all really cool stuff, though obviously a more catered, selected specifically for that's not really anything altogether.
That's not a good one.
Say that a lot of this stuff, there's going to be a lot.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Perfect. This is the top of the tower.
So, first and foremost, top down, there's a it is not
Oh, here we go. I can alt. Boom.
stop subscribing for a period of time. They're going to pass stuff
Yeah, this is a lot faster to get down.
but this is based off of so with that being said, when is the actual so it looks like by November we're going to have access to Pax Day's update. There's a lot of new features that are going to be coming up. We're going to bring a lot of those features as we learn about them on this channel. So if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and share this video with your friends. That's more so to help the channel as we continue to cover Pax Day. But with all of that, we only have about a month of time before we get access to all of the amazing new stuff that's going to be coming out of update. I think it's going to be a little bit of a sleeper update. We know it's going to be a big one, but I feel like there's a lot of features that are getting added. We just aren't even thinking about it, right? We are going to cover all of the current journal updates we got from this week's post, as well as
Oh, look at this little hidden Idaho down here. Idaho.
But let's go ahead and hop over to
See if we can get down there.
where the spotlight spotlight.
Look at this little hide and seek spot.
Now, first and foremost, what is
No. Building. That's flying.
Not necessarily.
It's not low burn. It's flying. Now I want to try to get rid of this one, like just in case I don't want to build there. No, don't build.
So, a couple of things
after you unlock recipes, this is going to be really useful. I think it's going to be pretty much like what we see in a lot of other survival type games where you unlock different crafting recipes, like farm or something like that. You can kind of see them here. Then there's also going to be ingredients over. It's going to allow us to really take a look at the ingredients that we've picked up so that if we're interested in trying to research one of our ingredients, because again, ingredients right now are very expensive.
Oh shit.
Put them in, and you always get the same output.
I need wooden things. Put a wooden thing right here. But can I put it right there?
Then also,
Yeah,
obviously,
here.
unlock notifications as well. There's going to be some more interactive ingredients. So this
Oh shit.
is that we can have ingredients within the recipes offer further information. Enhance the here.
Oh shit, oh shit, don't fall now. Oh my god. Oh, these wooden things saved me. Oh my god. Yeah, let me give me back. Let's save my life first. Wait, I know what to do. I delete this, right? Should we be able to get on that? Delete this.
Station that resource.
Can't build it? Oh, that sucks. You put out of here?
This is going to be huge, especially as needing to track all of the resources for making 30 of something is really nice. It's really awesome. Because I'm sitting there with my calculator, just things out. Okay, how much large stitch sheets do I need? How many bolts do I need in order to craft 30 things? And it's just a lot easier if there's a recipe tracker embedded in it. So there are a lot of screenshots they share.
Let me put
the journal system. Take a look at that
chest.
as well. But I did want to talk about the very last part of
Oops. That's all the chest.
they are still but they do plan for it to be released in and it is as of recording October 4th. So we can expect to see it by around November 5th or before that, anytime. Pending some of their testing and tracking. So that's really, really exciting. And one of the last things they wanted to let us know is that with the content update, they are going to be changing the choreography of Pax Dei. So we are going to have our plots white. Now, like I said during the first half of this video, you are going to be having your character white. In fact, your character is going to be able to, this was confirmed by devs on Pax Dei's Discord, your character is going to be able to be selected into a new realm, into a new server. So you won't be stuck to where you are, but all the resources, your equipment, everything that's on your character, all of that stuff is going to be safe and saved depending on how they do the system. But their goal is to have everything safe so that when you do pick your new realm, you do pick your new server, and you do pick your new start place new plots and get to work with all the old resources that you can gather, it appears as though every event is one of your plots is also going to be included. So you, my guess is you'll just have like an inventory or something in plots menu that you'll be able to withdraw some of these resources until they've been most likely shared more of what this system is going to look like in the future. So take everything here right now with a grain of salt. We'll get more clarity in the next few weeks. But they also mentioned that we're going to be getting a new biome. There's going to be a resource distribution that includes the location of valley deposits and all of those things are continuing to be data sets. So we always have issues with those because some of those scenic locations in Pax Dei also happen to be some of the most precious locations for resources. Put the clock down, disappear. Now, they're also changing from using that PvP location screenshot, and they're also adjusting so there's a lot of changes we did with the map moving forward. This particular swap button, that one of the big reasons why they are changing the plot lights of their lights is twofold. I think one, this is a feature that only exists product when players are subscribed in, players are able to toggle upload plot, delete plot, and all of that stuff is included in the box somewhere, and they will be able to install it until they upload the description. It has kind of a very code like that in the past, but I don't think it's super part of their future yet. And then also they are going to automate the admin of additional crafting tables, and they don't want to ruin player progress. We do know that there's going to eventually be a limit to the amount of deposits set when characters level up, and obviously when a game needs early access, there's going to be a life of plots and characters starting back at square one, generating relatively limited practice up until this point. But with that being said, I think the reason why they're letting us keep the skills or character progression is so that we can continue advancing past that level 40, 41 barrier and go in towards your 5 crafting, which probably warrants something that has a seal, has fine leather, has fine cloth area, and some more advanced crafts, maybe silk or sod, has out from one high carbon steel, or I think that the Damascus was teased at one point. But either way, we're going to be getting additional crafting gears, and I think based on how long it took to get to max level in the current version of the game, they want us to keep testing and want to make us start all the way back and start and just now. With that, let's go ahead and take a look at some screenshots really quickly. I want to see all of them. Alright, so here we are at what seems to be one of the more exciting screenshots at first look. And first and foremost, the reason for that is because if you zoom in right here, here is 4 spells. Of those 4 spells, I'm pretty sure at least 2 of them are new. This third one may or may not be a spell that we've already seen. But let's talk about what these may or may not be. These 2 are most exciting, and this one in particular really caught my eye because it looks like it is a movement spell. At least that's what it looks like to me. This looks like a shoe, this looks like another shoe, and there's some pretty movement spell maybe for this. Another one, this is an interesting take. This one, these kind of insane movements that exist with the crafting disciplines for difficulty. So someone suggested that this might have something to do with crafting. I don't think it would if they were in a combat scenario. But either way, I am really interested to figure out what these are. Let me know down in the comments what your guesses are.
all of these different spells, but let me know your thoughts. I'm interested. Now, another couple of things worth noting here as well is all of the bodies that are kind of scattered around. A couple of weeks ago, we got a first-hand look at some of the new models for the Inquisition. I think this is confirmation that those models are indeed being included in the autumn update. You can see kind of the long chainmail chest piece that's covering all the way down to the person's feet right there. And I really like this new for the Inquisition. Like I said before, they are kind of more of a Middle Eastern equivalent or Constantinople equivalent or something like that, where it would be the equivalent to kind of area here. We also see that our player character is wearing a new type of armor. This is a armor piece that doesn't exist in game right now. You can tell me that's the influence on the back, and that's really exciting. But then, kind of the elephant in the room here is also this giant pillar, and also kind of the new models that are placed back here. This pillar is one that we've seen in concept art before, and I do believe that this is kind of the new theme for the Inquisition to make them a lot clearer as to what they are and who they are and why they're here. Now,
I could put Naivedo Witch, maybe?
done, not for here. So showing up kind of where the skills tab was.
Sad you can't build right here.
It's like the journal tab. Here we can see some of filters. So
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Again, does look like it's been updated in terms of its model. But everything else here is standard.
It's weird. Oh, it's because there's an undertow there. Oh. That's why we can't get down there. There's nothing there. There's nothing attached to. Oh. We'll have to turn around then. It's good. Reset. Reset. And we need
of things on this map now.
yeah, perfect. Go like this. Yep.
Symbols that are now located here. Of everything, there is a very specific
That works.
symbol that exists.
Wait. That's a work though. Oh shit. My head might be too high. Yeah, let's anchor it with that.
have this.
I had my picture too.
Associated, at least in my mind, with Soviets. So it's like kind of Soviet style right there.
Get down there.
This dungeon does, but
Yeah.
this dungeon doesn't.
Maybe this?
I don't know if
Oh
you
shit! Oh
like
shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! No! No! I'm dead. Yeah, I have to build a ladder just in case he erases this. And then I might want to just make it myself one day. Like a professional one.
With that being said, only a couple of other things have been changed. And it'll be very interesting to see what all these different points of interest are, especially in the DLC. Because it seems like there are a lot of games that exist in the game now. So it's going to be a lot of stuff for players to go and explore and experience. And it does also seem like a lot of them are concentrated outside of Valleys. So that's really going to be interesting to see players out into with that being said, that is all that we have to cover today. And I hope everyone enjoyed this episode. There was a lot of stuff to go over. I'm so excited to see these new spells and what they're going to do. There's just so much stuff coming in the update the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know it's going to be out the next 4 weeks, basically. So there's going to be a lot of stuff to cover. And
I'm working my way up there.
Subscribe so you get notified when we drop any new Pax Dei content and share that with your friends. Now, there's
Can I see my ladder now? Oh yeah, I can see it. You see it. Getting close. Now that the sun's out, I can probably see it better.
Dawn Platinum removes 99% of grease. It's the grease getter.
We're calling on all late night coders, early morning gamers, self-moving space geeks, stargazing science junkies, and especially the square peg and our round hole type thinkers to shape the only force fitted for the 21st century.
It's your invitation. Hello and welcome back, all of you professional consumers of Pax Dei content out there. I'm Ultimate Professional Gamer, and this is another episode of Pax Friday Review. Sure, we talk about all the fun, interesting, new, and exciting information.
Yeah.
Pax Dei last week. This week we were given the official cutoff date for our wipes or the cleanup floods that is going to be happening in the next couple of days. In fact, if you are watching this as of Friday, the date of recording of this video, August 16th, there are only 3 days away. On August 19th, it will have cutoff for determination of what plots get cleaned up and what plots don't. If you want to make sure that you or your friends' plots are covered, I would highly recommend going and checking up on the How to Not Lose Your Plots video that we made just last week. It's definitely worth your time or your friend's time. If you have a plot that you're going to be working on, but you just haven't had the time to do so already. All that being said, we also got a very large blog post about playing Pax Dei solo. I know many of you, just generically, a lot of followers of Pax Dei are
concept of playing solo, and we have a huge
I think I need to put something here.
post talking about that. It was written by some friends of the channel as well, and it's a great read with a lot of good advice. We're going to go through it together. So I'll see you over at the blog post, and as always, if you enjoy this type of content, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video with any of your friends who are interested in learning more about Pax Dei. All right, I'll see you. All right, so here we are at the playpaxday.com official blog post. This is also put over on the official Discord as well. But what are we talking about today? We are talking about one day at a time.
Why is it so dark out? Didn't the sun come out?
So in this article, we're talking about all the different experiences that revolve around playing solo. There's some pretty good tips to follow as well if you're looking to play the game at more of your own pace as a solo player. And Pax Dei as a game is not intended to be played as a single player game, but solo gameplay is completely different than a single player gameplay. And with that, you have to understand that by undertaking the task of playing solo, you are going to be giving yourself a lot more of a grind, because Pax Day does have a hard grind, but it doesn't mean that it's not something that you can't do. It also is important to note that Pax Day, one of its core pillars, is that it's a social sandbox MMO. It is a social sandbox. That means that part of what you're going to be doing in Pax Day is interacting with other people. That is not a single player game. That is a MMO where a lot of people are playing, and you are going to interact with them as part of the gameplay dynamics of the game. That applies to
Isn't this where I died?
large clans all the way down to solo players. You're still going to have to interact and socialize with others. But that doesn't mean that you're going to have to progress with other large groups of players. You can still do that by yourself. There's going to be a little bit more work to do. That's part of the reason why you're probably soloing, is because you enjoy doing that work as well. But because of the building system and the size of the map, persistence, and players' impact on Pax Day, there's going to be a lot of interplay and dynamics around how the economy works, how players are interacting, and solo players are most definitely of this particular set of gameplay. And it is really important, especially because not only do we have the economy, but we have the fuel system. When both of these kick in, solo players are going to be very, very important. I would imagine that there's going to be tasks that solo players will really, really, really need to do. But large groups of players will not necessarily be the best at doing those things. They might be more well solo players, to get things that maybe they don't have as much of the ability to grind for or do anything like that. So that is a important thing to note as well. Now, two of the players who contributed to giving some input on this are Dan and Agent Swap from Now, both of these players have been featured on the channel before. I'm pretty sure they're subscribed. If they're not, what are you guys doing? But either way, both of them are incredibly nice individuals, and I
can
quite
like
while, and
here.
have some pretty good input as to how to be successful as a solo player.
No, why did I put it there?
A lot of work as well. That's something that's very, very to get into chapter one, or how to be introduced into chapter one itself, the first and most important thing to be successful as a solo player is you need to find your own spot, and the best place to do it, not anywhere within where you're going to have a lot of large groups that are going to kind of input into the community. Now, I have a lot of very good experience with this, as So on our server, approach that I feel a lot of are approach themselves. For the most part, people that have necessarily all things, they can still participate in all of the things if they want to. I feel like that might be a little bit of an anomaly, and that doesn't exist everywhere. So I might be a little bit biased on that, but as a general principle for solo players, this advice to kind of settle away from all the large population centers, which for anyone wondering, if you're near a Pax Dei or very large outlets that you spawn next to, chances are there's going to be a large community that's formed around there, either an organized one or a more unorganized one, because that's where everyone spawns in. So another place that you want to avoid is the top mountains. While they might be relatively scenic, they don't have many resources when you're going to be shooting yourself in the foot because you can only have such a big inventory. And while stack sizes have been increased, they haven't been increased that much. Also, islands, worst lakes, these are all high population centers, and players, specific player groups, are going to gravitate towards. So they also give some advice in your wooded areas, you're not placing an area that's recently been chopped down by a player, because you're going to place your plot down and start building, and all these trees are going to be springing up. It is important to note that this is a known issue, and trees spawning through your builds is going to be something that's going to spawn in your plot. It's just I don't know how that would work necessarily, even if it is going to check on and off whether or not trees can spawn But either way, if you find a good spot, you want to make sure that you don't overbuild and that you're just learning basics. Part of the reason for that is you might find out that you actually need more resources of something as opposed to where you're at right now, and it would be beneficial to move somewhere else. Having outposts, it's not an outlandish thing to have. If you have the privilege to have more than one plot, if you don't, you might want to only build temporary structures that you can then pick up and move the important parts into a new location in the future. Next up, chapter 2. The best thing that you can do. This is for solo players. This is for players in large groups, small groups. It's just pick everything. One of the first things that I did when early access launched is I just ran around the entire world picking everything up that I could. And whether or not I unlocked anything didn't really matter, but it was that I was unlocking everything that I could right off the bat. And it's really important to do that because you'll learn all the different types of recipes. As a solo player, that's going to be critically important because you're going to need to be leveling up alchemy, you're going to be needing to level up. One of the best things that you can level up is food, because that's some of the biggest jumps in your abilities as you stand, because you just have more health. I don't know many things. There aren't that many things in the game that just give you more health when you eat. There, it's only a thing that does special armor, enchantments, magic, that just you can get right off the bat that gives you more health, more stamina. Food does that. Getting better food is going to help you advance a lot quicker. It'll help you chop down more trees stamina. It's just all around a good thing to start off with. But the important thing to do is pick everything up and find out what you need so that you can then optimize. Never just sit there. If you're smelting a bunch of iron, if you're going out, you're going to wait 2 hours, or you're going to wait an hour. Go out and collect more wood. Collect more random mushrooms and stuff like that. There's going to be a lot of trying to keep those all going at the same time. And for any of you solo players out there, I'd be really interested to hear what some of your opinions are down in the comments about what you find has led you to the most success. I'd be really interested to read some of these if we covered the next some headache. Yeah, so this is 100%. And something that I would like to kind of extrapolate on here is while you are a solo player, there are many players players willing to trade with you things. I know back ago when orange hides and hides were super rare and people wanted them, I and a lot of others were willing to trade stacks of them. And for a solo player, it was relatively easy to go for a game or just some wolves outside. Now, with some of the magic gear that's available solely, bears is even possible. So being able to collect some of those raw resources and then hand them back is also something that is critically important as well. Because trade is like I mentioned earlier in the video, once the economy comes online, solo players are going to have value to the economy based on what they're able to provide. And while you might not be providing all the most glorious things, maybe you even are, you're still going to be providing value that you can then exchange just things that you don't have access to, you haven't been able to. So it doesn't feel great for that player. Who knows? You might become some trade guild master and just be now, it is also important to get how enemies attack. Just walking up to them and left clicking isn't going to work. Learning how to with them is also really important, especially when you don't have any magic items available to you, like pacify, because you're going to have to be able to control how many enemies you're pulling, how many you aren't, and as a result, taking wooden arrows is a must. And it's highly recommended that you do that because they will help out even in most dire straits just made it recently. And not everyone else is going to be great. And wood doesn't seem to aggro as many other mobs around it. Right? So another big one is your blocking skill is kind of critical. The ceiling on that, when you're at max level on block, it can take something that's 20 in its block rating and turn it into something that's instantly and that's just 40 damage that you are taking. That's you. That's even with a basic shield. And as a solo player, you need all the damage mitigation that you can get. And then it's recommended that if you're able to get a fire magic recipe and crafting that as well, it's going to unlock the ability to take on more difficult enemies like infected or corrupted or alien nymphs because fire does damage to them. And then the last thing that is talked about in this chapter, which has been quite an extensive one, is that some players have managed to go solo in dungeons, though it's very hard, it's very unforgiving. You die in the middle of a dungeon, it's going to be brutal because you're not going to be able to get back all of that gear that got you down there. Unless you have backups, it's not going to get you back. And it is very, very punishing. In addition, solo players through dungeons, don't mess up. Those respawns are going to be coming in pretty rapidly after you clear a room because it takes so long to clear everything else methodically. That can be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on if you're trying to farm something or not. But either way, the margin for error is just really, really low. It is entirely possible. It has been done. I've seen it done. I know players who have done solo dungeons. It's just you have to be a particular caliber player who's willing to just lose it all and go to their backup. What have better yet, reach out to larger groups and ask them to rescue from a rescue party. Recover your body. Many groups are willing to do that. I know you've done it.
Jesus and Clay.
Then, chapter 5.
Guinness and Clay. I have no play. Shit.
Pax Day, but it's a way for you to be able to interact and go on adventures with others. Now, most people, you're not going to go on solo in a dungeon. It's going to be very, very hard, especially if you don't have a gear that you can't fuck a dungeon or solo dungeon. So the best thing that you can do is interact with others. Obviously, not everybody's a player, and that doesn't mean that you have to, bend the knee to them. But it does mean that you can build those relationships and go out. For the company that I want to see, we run 4 or 5 different dungeon runs a week, and anyone who's a solo player can set up a large group team alongside of us and participate in the loot cycle for all the different loot mobs. And that's been huge for solo player progression. In fact, some of the solo players have progressed more than the total company, the total arcs that we've done. So it's a really good thing to see that that kind of mentality works. And in some ways, it pays off a little bit more by playing as a solo than it does as a large group. But the only difference being that the large group is going to determine when those types of things go on. But as a solo player, you can ask those times. Don't be afraid to ask. A lot of the time, people just want to go explore a dungeon. They're really looking that for free. So next up, Discord is something that is important. I know there are at least 3 or 4 different Discords that I am part of. We have City Discord, Marquee Discord, and then there's a couple of other game groups that are all interacting with us on Value. That applies for every other server as well. And it's really important that organizations how communities form, and it's very clear that that's how game communities form as well. That being said, if you haven't found and joined Professional Gamer Discord, which is this analyst driven Discord, we talk about a lot of things Pax Day related inside of the channel, not online. You should definitely go check it out. Link down in the description below. But that is all that we have to talk about today. Solo players have a place in Pax Day. It is different than playing in a large group. That isn't necessarily a bad thing. And we're going to see a lot of changes in viability of certain play styles come up as the economy comes online in the fall, as well as the feudal system, which I think is also coming in the fall, and many, many others. That being said, I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you're a solo player and you're looking for something new, come and check out the Gold City. We're on Donning. It's a fun place to be on all the time. If you're looking for a community of people to play with, you're not looking to commit to the plan, try it out. There's many of these types of things that exist throughout Pax Day if you want to try. But if you enjoyed this type of content, please don't forget
I'm out of play.
like, subscribe so you can get notified whenever we come out with new Pax Day related videos, and share with your friends who are playing solo, interested in playing the game in general. And until next time, we'll try the professional game.
So you know how I like bugs? Well, let me show you all these new ones I learned how to kill bugs like too.
It's like to naturally on Disney Plus. But so if I had to organize books and access seamlessly, person business, always ready for tax time. So
Oh, I think I messed this up because I wanted to be a 2 in the middle, right? Hmm. Oh, maybe I can put 2 in the middle that way. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. 2. there, and then that way. Okay.
That's that long set. Yeah, yeah. Right, playing around, it's very see, it's slow so far, but once it gets going, it's going to get going. See, wait a minute. Several level see. Yeah,
One.
so that I definitely remember see.
I want this to be like. This to be like right. This one has to be like right here.
Yeah, so
I could go one more. Oh, that's a good idea. But then I wouldn't be able to go back. I have to go up, up. Hmm.
So 7,000. Well,
And I have to. Ooh, this should be inside my base. That'll be cool. So next, I'm gonna put this here. Right here. Yeah.
That it does.
And I'm gonna stairs, stairs. Hopefully that will go above that. If not, I might be able to go this. Maybe go upstairs again. I have to see. I'm not set.
That's that. Okay, so that was one of those castles. So that sucks and crossroads and now it's really neat. Terror to attack. That's just me, isn't it? yeah, it's going to always be wary of having a situation where everyone's going to get taken out. Okay. So, so. Can I get the ultimate first? Let's see how we do now. Let's see. Good. I'm gonna have to rice. Rice. Okay. It's not. It's not. So let's see here. No way. Actually, it's amazing. What happened to Terra? Come with me. It's the last time I
Oh
found
shit. Here we go. This goes straight up here, right? Oh no, it's in the way. The rock formation in the way. Damn it. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I don't really need that. You're right here.
Let that go. I promise. Being crazy. That's what we saw you. Such romance. Terror. So, what is going to happen to Terror? Let's. I think that you should die and remember that's Terror. That's fun. It's insane as well. But that's a stronger. Just maybe. Come on, Terror. How do you do? Do it. Can't give up yet.
That shit. No matter with eggs.
Chat can handle it. Chat can't handle it. We're gonna take the deadline. We're gonna lose. It's the count. It was just one.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Terra isn't going to be able to hold on much longer.
Yeah, it's been my favorite game. Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, let's hear the review. Yeah, it's my favorite game of all time. Final Fantasy 6. Probably because it was my first Final Fantasy. I mean, 7's really good, but 6 had such extensive characters and a giant cast of characters as well. And it had two parts. All the heroes got together for the first part, and then they all got together for the second part. You had to start over and collect them all again. Let's see, how do I get over there without using this guy's stairs? Okay, let me see. I think right here. Up here somewhere? I can go across here to get to here. They're like, Where can I build? Where's my end? That's my territory, right? Here. Here. Yes, it is right here. Yeah, I can get up there. One day I'll make it all stone. This is the tricky part. I got it. There we go. Gotcha. I just need to be put chest below. Okay, let's see. Guinness. Clay. Actually, I want to take that with me up top. Put wood in here. There we go. Take all the boxes. I'll put a couple boxes up top for the stone. A couple boxes below for short term. I can't put it here. Let me find a place I can put it in. Can I put it here? I can put it right here. So I put 4 there, and I'll probably put 4 down here. Take the rest to the bottom. Alright. Oh, maybe I'll just take 4 down there. So you have 2. Here, let's take this. So 4, 6, 4. Sounds good.
Why one at a time with Final Fantasy 6? Because again, there's a lot to say.
Yeah, it's my favorite game. There's so many different characters, different stories for all the characters. It was like the first game that really had that. Final Fantasy 4 had like a little bit of character progress, but not that much. 5 might have had more, but I haven't really played 5 that much. Didn't get released in the United States until way later. When Final Fantasy came out in the United States, we got 1, 4, and then 6, and then 7. And then they went back and released the other ones. They actually called Final Fantasy 4 Final Fantasy 2 in the United States. Final Fantasy 6 was Final Fantasy 3 in the United States. I still have the original boxes.
Great transition back to this one era. Absolutely loved it. And as I continued my way back, the games did not disappoint. Final Fantasy 8 was amazing. Final Fantasy 7 was incredible. And then it came to Final Fantasy 6. I was like, taking yet another step back. Went to 1994 now. Same questions that I had before I played Final Fantasy 9. Is this too far back now? Is it going to get too primitive? Is it going to work? And of course, a lot of people have said Final Fantasy 6 is one of the greats. A lot of people have it as their favorite. But also it's a bit like, well...
Yeah, let me pause for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I want to hear what he says.
Final Fantasy 6 communities, and they have a lot of experience with it.
I'll be right back. I need to go to bed soon anyways. One, I have to get up and look at the and it's not posted. Same in missiles, which is they tried to do. It's new. They can do it. They failed to do that. Let's see. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What was that? Oh yeah. Okay.
But now that I've got to the end of this game, seriously, this has got to be up with one of the best Final Fantasies ever made.
Yeah. The villain's also awesome. Kefka. In the first half, he's a clown to the Emperor. And then, if you just watch what he was doing, he defeated Kefka, the final boss. The Angel Reincarnation. Makes you turn into Sephiroth. But he was a clown originally. Oh yeah. Top one for me. Oh, 10 had good characters, yeah. Interesting. Huh. It's so much quicker. Yeah, Final Fantasy was charming. They had interesting characters. They finally was it Vivi that looks like a black mage from Final Fantasy One. I thought that was the greatest character concept. You brought back Final Fantasy One's black mages, but you did it as a character. They also in Final Fantasy Tactics. Mm. Oh yeah. Half. I always thought the game was over halfway through. Because you fight Keta the clown on a floating castle after he gets powerful. It turns out he wins. He wins. He wins the fight. And you got scattered to the air, the sky. Oh yeah. Six did have a big cast to the point that you actually have to go do side quests to learn people's story. But you learn them when they run into them too. There's a little bit of flashbacks. Oh yeah, the two brothers. One's a rebel, one's not. One's a king. Saber's supposed to be the king. He's abandoned his post. And Ego took over. Saber's the older brother. He's like a rebel. He doesn't want to be the king. He wants to go on adventures. And he leaves a little brother in charge as king. And his little brother is a genius, though. He's master of tools. Like he's the tools class in Final Fantasy. He's a little genius. And then his bigger brother is like a martial artist, hero type. Who doesn't want to be king. I don't want to be king. Oh yeah, there's so many characters. There's some characters that only show up in the second half too. Yeah, I want to get off, so I'm gonna turn these off after that.
Six had such an incredibly difficult task trying to live up to those experiences in 7 to 10. It could have very easily just that. And it's so, alongside that whole thing, I mean, the supporting cards will also really affect the antagonist side. I mean, you had like someone like Jeff Leo, really about how
Oh, Leo, yeah, he was an enemy at the start. But then he tries to ally with you.
have this whole thing where the antagonist
Keffa is just a monster. He'll poison your kids. He'll poison the water. Like Soldier's like, I don't poison them, and he's like, get out of the way, I'll do it.
Context and backstory. But with Kafka, you're just like, no, this guy's just really, and he just wants to see the world up. And sometimes you just get people like that. Not everybody has these like, really like interesting rationales and like philosophical arguments about why they want to do. This guy's philosophy was quite simple, like, we're gonna die anyway. What you do to make it right in the grand scheme of things, in the grand scheme of the cosmos, it really doesn't mean anything. You're gonna be forgotten, like matters in the grand scheme. That's the point. It's just, one's not all matters anyway. And, this stuff is a really cliche with the whole, Venus of love, and all plus basically being the love lives have value, but it gives us meaning, and all that sort of stuff. And it could have struck me as like, I played these Final Fantasies that came on chronologically. They did this whole thing a lot better since they had much more deep stories and the antagonists were much more sort of narratively interesting and that kind of stuff. And, the whole love thing felt very played out to me by the time I got to this game. But honestly, to me, it just didn't. It just felt like a nice, simple, but effective story that tried to use its characters as the crutch rather than sort of the complexity of the narrative and the philosophies, the messages, and that sort of stuff. And honestly, when it's all this well, with such a great cast, in such a great role, such great pacing, and such great charm, that's that is amazing. That's why I love it.
Definitely need more buffs, though.
It's done so well in so many different ways. It's one of the most, for me, I would have said Final Fantasy 7. Um, 7 and 10 to me, they look like some of the best Final Fantasies of the time. And I think that's the reason why, like, the grand scheme of the Final Fantasy fandom, that's probably why those two Final Fantasies tend to be the biggest and most fun.
What you need for crafting?
And Final Fantasy 7, I remember when I was reviewing it, it said that it felt like a game that was really well. It might not
Guinness and sapwood.
That I could say that probably felt weaker than the other Final Fantasies based on the personal potentially they could flesh out wants. Some of the central characters.
Carpenter bench, wooden beam, plank, wooden pegs. I could probably do that.
See, like that's something like plunging towards I think that's like a round game. As a quintessential Final Fantasy game, this game absolutely nails it. It's just like from the get-go, I love the way they integrated magic into the story. It works well both narratively and also in terms of gameplay, which I will come to very soon. But narratively, I mean the whole bad guys who extracted magic, essence to power their own machines, like their own military and that kind of thing. But then you've got the magic, and you've got the essence. There were so many essence. And the fact that these essence were into the story, in such a big and even way.
Wooden beam, plank, wooden pegs. 4 wooden beams. Let's see if I have 4 wooden beams.
Like this. I think they just they really did a good job. And the way it was constructed and stuff like this, it's
Wooden beam. Give me a stack of that. And then what's the other one? Wooden beam. Plank and pegs. You have planks? Plank. Yeah, second plank.
Magic optimus. So has like this weird charm trying to be like flirty and flirty, and he has like these funny jokes. And then you have like the scene in the realm where suddenly he shows his really buffable emotional side, his realm's getting upset about things. The realm's just a little kid, you know, they're battle. It's just so strange. Like if you think about it, like what was the telling one about this character in the story that was about? I know that's just so weird as a friend, but it just works so well because of that charm brings it together. Like this game had the audacity.
What was it looking for?
Lost battle is almost where something lost battle stops because like the 10-year-old character who has an interest in painting.
Oh, containers.
And guilt trips it into allowing to paint it. It's just mad. It's like talking about it's hilarious. It's just silly, but somehow the game just makes it work. And I just got so much appreciation for that stuff that it really happened to create this experience. So, I mean, like narratively well cast, you know, the Final Fantasy thing, the final tier, it's got to be one of the best that makes sense.
Oh, so just here we go.
That was just the best stuff, which is really great. So coming to the gameplay, and to the right.
I need more eggs.
Passes so big, having four characters is a really good idea. And when they split the story up, when they split the party members up into the game, you get more engagement. So again, it's great planning and great design work. So
Do I have more planks? Let me check. Planks.
Wise again, was it one of the best game that was? I would say that what we counted against it with in my eyes was the HP and So it's every single thing, especially like so theoretically teach everybody spells, teach everybody buffs, that stuff for everyone. And especially if you find the fact that the HP and MP is running matched, and the fact that magic is very powerful, gave you a good sense of super high, it feels like the characters kind of cancel each other out and none of them really stick out too much. As like a particularly strong player in an area, you don't want it to act that way. So in that sense, I mean, it's ironic because narratively and when they connect with the story and stuff, each character got very interesting, but gameplay wise, when they decide to make so I mean, I had Senex, Terra, Realms, Sharpens, like mages, and introduced weapons and stuff like that because they're definitely
I think the best thing about Final Fantasy VI is each character had its own unique skill, and then they can learn all the spells. They weren't classes. They were they weren't magic classes. They were their own little job, and had magic and summons. I thought that was a lot better because each character had this unique ability, and it's not like, oh, this person you has black magic. No, it's mimic, copy, steal enemy skills, and then use them in battle. There were steal. The thief had steal, and what else? I forgot what else he had. Uh, Saber had combo. It reminded me of Xenogears combo attack, which is something that's missing in a lot of games. His brother had tools. Terra had more powerful magic. She had a expert form, which is great. I think the second character you start out as on the second world had stronger white magic.
it's fine, that's it. Magic, secondly, aside from that, the encounter rate against, let's face it, not up to right, and that restriction didn't help really encounter rate up this kind of crap. The fact that Wong is the only character in the game that get no encounters again is not the greatest, I don't like that either. And so I would say that the single
Guinness and sad.
negative of my entire life was the last section. And you guys would have noticed that I got a bit of point. It was more back on trying to go back to those games. The way where like you fight Mom says, come on, let's do it tomorrow, I can help. And then suddenly it turns out that Mom's teleports to the airship. So you go left distance, you fly, press a button for those enemies. And it turns out that Mom's not even there. So these little way mechanical things have been better. And it did make some like seconds capable of like they should have been. But overall, I mean, I don't think I needed to complete enough that the annoyingness really, really impacted me overall there in any major way. I would say maybe only 3 to 5% of the actual gameplay was affected by how annoying things was.
I'll put this flame thing somewhere nice. Gonna put it right here. If this wasn't here, probably. Let's put it on top of it. Oh yeah, let's put it up here. I'm gonna get RPG checked.
So I think the game should pretty much also play as the game made last month's back. At least it's you don't have to get more, don't know, maybe more save it. So it could have been maybe a separate like being able to go in there potentially
Yeah. It's cool that you only can collect a couple guys if you want to.
It's hard to judge. There are lots of outside of just like the main narrative. Yes. Story. In that sense, I'll satisfy. There's a lot of essence to find. But it's not like things are wrong. Things to see and that sort of stuff. So I was pretty good at that.
I can't find a place to put this.
And then I think I have to do is it one or two that actually that was I have to do as a result of this game. So I mean the content is being finished. That was excellent. And for me that's amazing. And again I think that it's the nature of the time and the way the game is. A lot of the side quests are to just like stories, battles and caves and dungeons and that kind of stuff. And for me that's perfect. There's only two things I generally want with side quests, the story or the battles. And sometimes obviously it's the best side quests they have. But they say it does well. It's not really intentional. It's always like, go to this cave, go to this area, find some monsters, get items, find out the story, find a character. So the side quest.
We're usually big planners, but for my birth plan, I just put my trust in Providence Stage. My maternity team was so outstanding, I felt completely at ease. It was all just so peaceful.
Again, soundtrack is just another one of those things we must see. Awesome music. See why. So when it comes to tracks themselves, I mean, there was some really, really great ones. I mean, it's near the end, Kevin's, the best gets Kevin dancing mad. It's like a amazing 5,000 track. I really like one they use with Monster Truck as well. I don't know if that thing is absolutely good. We had like things like Edward Sacred Scene, like we get to the castle and stuff. It's just so it had sort of Final Fantasy 7.
We don't get any clay.
Music and the lyrics just became so synonymous with each other. And I think they become
Basic
so
4.
tied to each other. It just instantly
Basic forge parts. Okay.
the best example I have of that's like Cosmo Canyon. Like Cosmo Canyon sort of makes me even like a few seconds. And you instantly take them away to Cosmo Canyon's area. And I think Final Fantasy 6 did that pretty well as well. I think Final Fantasy 7 is the king when it comes to the soundtracks. Not being able to do that particular thing. But Final Fantasy 6 had the soundtracks as well. I mean, there was also the opera section.
Oh, definitely the opera. Yeah.
Soundtrack wise, I think they did a great job. Different areas that we love to icy areas, caves, boss battles, very rare anyway, but just it's definitely one of the better soundtracks as well. It's just another box to tick in terms of this Final Fantasy being such a great company. Again, I think in terms of my scope, size of the game, the way things look, I adapted to it very quickly. I think I didn't have too much of a problem with it. I think probably like everything again, the sprites, whether they have like these little animations, and they did a lot with what they had, and they were still able to convey feeling, emotion,
chandeliers and gargoyles. Let's see if I have those.
Sometimes I think it's getting some routine and traveling around like the session. But we don't really have like that's that stuff all the time. And I think that's the so I think it's some buttons where you can expect like
What else did I use besides the gargoyles? Isn't there wooden ones? Oh, the ravens. Oh yeah. Where's the chandelier? Chandelier.
It's great experience that I really enjoyed pretty much my time. So that is what I have to say about Final Fantasy VI. And I do want to dedicate a bit of time to you guys to this one because this series absolutely blew me away in terms of like the reception that we got, the interest we got, like pretty much no other series Final Fantasy X did when I first uploaded that back in 2014. So when it came to Final Fantasy VI again, I was a little bit like, we don't need more of that time. It's an old game on an old system. Are people going to start to lose interest in this sort of thing? It's going to more back to engage.
Oh shit! No! Oh shit! No!
It's going to be a reasonably large number of people so this one I was thinking it's probably not in terms of
It doesn't matter if people watch it. Just do what you want. Yeah, the trick with Final Fantasy One is you want to try to beat the practice and try to beat the record for speed run. Yeah, 6 is my favorite by a mile. Oh, I asked for accommodations. This professor did not warn that you're not allowed to use AI in the syllabus or in the assignment. I did, and said, "Oh, like, oh yeah, I'm using it as a accessibility tool because it helps me as an autistic person with a learning disability. because I usually have to take my papers to family and friends to correct it because I have a communication disability. The tutors I go at the library almost never work. Always have to take it to friends and family. It's because they can't spend an hour sitting there helping me with my exam. They have other people to work with. You know, they're like, oh, you get a like 30-minute limit, but you can come back tomorrow. It's like I needed to work on a grad paper that takes 4 hours of help. So I have to spend 4 days coming back to the library for 30 minutes. And I'm not even by the university anymore. I'm gonna be moving up to Bellingham soon, so I can be close to Western at least. Use their libraries. Like technically I'm by University of Washington, but it's still an hour away. Even though it's close by there. You could take the light rail there by going down to Linwood, transferring. What was that on about? Oh shoot. Oh yeah, I was talking about college. Oh yeah, I was thinking about college. Like I live so close to I'm gonna be moving near Central Western. Not Central Western. I'll be able to use a library for my PhD maybe. I need to find a place to put this without bonking my head. Maybe on this side? Okay, let me get up here. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Maybe, oh, this is a good way to do it. Let's go bonk. Right?
What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome back to Sculpture Play Final Fantasy 6. And the fact that I played the Game Boy Advance version becomes extremely relevant from this point forward. Because if it was the SNES version I was playing, then it would pretty much be at this stage. But because I played the GBA version, there is more content to be done. And
oh, maybe right here too.
There could potentially be some serious so
well.
Let me give you guys a quick sort of rundown of what's still to come in the series, and then we will get to work and see how much of that we can get done in this particular session. So let's begin.
Then maybe something up here.
And the things I still have to do are pretty much exclusively tied to
where would I put this one? Top of here?
Is that there are 4 optional essence.
Bonk?
Those essence are
oh, you're still working on it. Oh, put it up here, definitely. Put it right here, bonk. I don't know where I'd put this one. Maybe up here? Bonk? Yeah, that's good. And this one, I don't know where I'm going to put this one. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. And remember I had that other thing. This, yeah. So I can put this up here, right? Then I could put this on this. Unless I can get it on the tip. Maybe, oh shit, oh shit. Get it on the tip. Oh, maybe I can put it up here. Let me see. If we put it. Well. Then, Yep.
I guess we get to decide if it's going to be like our sort of ultimate post-game team.
I don't think you can put it there.
I guess when it comes to the post-game, it probably matters a little bit more than other things I mentioned about investing.
Oh, we have to have a card hanging off.
That it didn't feel like the character's gameplay wise differentiated themselves.
Maybe I could do I could do maybe I can do oh, I can do something like this. Yeah, something like that. There we go. There we go. Oh, I just have one more. Should I light up this area? Okay, let's see. Oh. I think I'm out of them now. What do I have in my bag? Oh, I can put this up here somewhere. Yeah, let's put that somewhere. I need to put this up here, so let's put that up here. Put some wood up here too. This is gonna be my tower. It's gonna go around like a 3 by 3. No, 4 by 3. 4 by 3. I believe will make it big enough so I can go around with the stairs and not hit my head because the stairs are tall. Oh, I forgot to put those there. I was climbing up here. Let me get those. Yeah, you didn't climb up here the first time I came up here. There we go. I like this tree that it's right next to my base. I'm gonna put like fences here. Where's the fence? Yeah, I'm gonna put fences here. Oh, wait, that's the stairs one. Fences here.
So the first thing is to get the character
Yeah,
get up to 500,000.
Yeah. Then this stair one. Let's go down. These are the stairs. Yes.
And you guys know, like, when it comes to my sort of opinion of Final Fantasy games, I do love Final Fantasies that have good post game, like extra dungeons and boss battles, different battles and like that. So, yeah, I really love this game. It's both so, and this extra stuff that I'm doing, things like conversations, so make me enjoy. So, let's have
Yeah, this is gonna go up here.
I think I'm probably happy with most of this stuff, right?
I think they shrunk these stairs though. They're like half stairs now. Huh. Yeah, they feel like they're half stairs now. It's weird. I might have messed up my tower. I have to redo it. Because are they supposed to be like this big? I don't know. Hmm. Yep, this is gonna be the mage tower. I got the highest point right here. This whole top right here is gonna be is a stairs that go spiraling up to the sky. I just need clay. Clay is clay the only thing I need for the foundation and the stairs? Short stones. Oh, stone stairs. Oh yeah, I was using the wrong one. Supposed to be using these long ones. Okay, I was using these short ones. Oh, I was wondering why they were so short. I'm supposed to be using these. That's why. Okay, that's why I was messing up. Yeah, yeah. I want this to go here. Yeah, this is gonna go here. Where this is. And then this is gonna go to that, and then this is gonna go here. That is won't be short. Be long. It's supposed to look like this. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering why that was working weird. So clay, yeah. Clay by Riverside. So if I go teleport, it'll take me to the Riverside. Yeah. Let me turn off the turn that off. Interact. Boom. Browser. Hide. There we go. Okay. Okay, I should be right here. Yeah. It goes down to the river and get as much clay as possible. Also, I can check out if anyone has stuff not in their base, like the abandoned bases or not, whatnot. If someone abandons a base, I'm taking it. The river, yeah, straight ahead is the river. There's my base over there. Okay. It goes all the way up. I can erase that right one, maybe. And use it as a. Oh yeah, I can put like Oh, back where the. Oh wait, where's that? Yeah, I should do that. Back where the starting base is, I can put something there. Yeah. Where is it? Up here. Just put a market. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, if we go to build, spots. See how close I can go. Yeah, you can't build super close. But you can build near it. Oh, I see a spot. Oh, yeah, that's down in nowhere, though. Can put something there. Can put something here, sadly. It'd be a good spot for a market. Oh, there's a road here. Oh, maybe next to the road. I think I might put something next to the road. This is gonna be my stall. Let me see. So these guys are too close. But I could go. Ooh, I could go right there. Right there. Yeah, I think we're full. Can I get closer though? Let me see. You get more space if you connect to people. Oh, there's a spot right there. That's a pretty close spot to. Yeah. Call it. Store. Uh, Market. Okay, call it Mage Market. Still make sure my base is out. Yeah, when I get a stall, I can put like a bunch of shit there. Campfire, some stalls. Can look for clay along the river. Yeah. Let's go around this way. Oh, that's an enemy house. Right. Perfect. Perfect. There's some more. Now I can just teleport to the mage market. The mage market. Drop all the items I don't need in there. Nice house. For clay though, hopefully they're not blocking the clay. With their waterside house. What my skill is? Quite maxed out. Skill? I don't know where skill is actually. Equipment. Grace, journal. Yeah, about skill. Oh, here we go. Crafting skills. Wood cutting. Almost max. Mining 20, so halfway to max. Carpentry 7. Never worked on anything else. Fletching. Yeah, it's mainly wood cutting and mining. Combat. Great Malls. Almost halfway. Almost. Maces. Great Malls. Oh, and answers. Recipes. I think I have pretty much everything because I grabbed everything. So I could look at it. Yeah, go. Yeah, should have pretty much everything. We cooks. Ooh. Found it. You mess with those yet. Ingredients. Yeah, I should have all ingredients picked up. That's cool. It shows you what you can make with them. With 10, you make 10. Strawberries. Strawberry mead. Wood. You make a billion things with wood. Jeez. make all the signs, and then other stuff. Yeah, mainly need to get a stone. Guinness and like make my mage stir. Get this big boy. Timber! No tree I can't cut down. Yeah, this one is in a zone. Okay. Wanted to make sure. So I'll take free items. Now protect your elite. Exactly. It's just this is clear, right? Walking on the clay, these bastards. Clay only spawns in the riverside, you guys. Why are you blocking everything? Let's go back here and see if there's any clay. Kidding me? Let's get the big tree. What? Why is this still up? Is it more than one tree? That must be a glitch or something. Or maybe if it's in someone's property, it doesn't fall down. It stays up. Oh, that might be it, actually. It stays up if it's in someone's property. No, this is outside the property. Oh, no, it's inside. Yeah, if it's in your property, you can't get cut down. Visually. That's an interesting way to do it. Yeah, I always check if this property's not claimed because I found an entire keep that was like abandoned. They said not to move the keep at all. They just took all the items out of it. But stone? I need that to build a castle, please. Clay? Stone? Oh, this is why I built my first house. When we did first beta. I built it right here. And I joined the guild and built with them. Like right here. So that next to that passage. Because I thought it was a good spot to farm. Right. I think it was actually between these two trees. Yeah, should take these. Copper. Almost full. Or you want to play? Brought my weapons. Better watch out. Yeah, that's a play. Look some more. Yeah, this is why I built my first place here. Play all over the place. Then I found out if you go to a place by the water, it blocks the clay from spawning. So I left. That was a bug back in the day. No one could get clay because everyone put their stuff by the water. We were all screwed. Clay was the hardest thing to get. You need it for more than one things. You need it for like making iron, building castles, a lot of things. Hmm. You see a bear around here. But there used to be a bear right here. It'd still be around. I don't see him though. All this clay, yes, please. I think I can get rid of that. Oh, I need sand eventually. I don't know what Blizzard Sun does. Beehive pieces? Maybe. I don't need meat right now. You made it a bridge. That's a bridge. I go big way bridges, especially when it's like a bridge that can't get across. I spam clay. Oh my god. We just have to fight for it. Because it was so rare, you had to spam it as fast as possible. I'm so used to being clay starved. Oh my gosh. Just clay. Yes. Need that clay. Oh my god. Get the clay. Get the clay. Ah. Ah. Hmm. Look at this base. Damn. Oh, giant water base. And oh, there's an island here. Oh, as you can see, it's fully water based. That'd be. It's an island base. We built a water base before in the middle of a lake. Not too hard. I hate we did it when Admin Gold was doing alpha testing. Mm. Just gonna head back to my base. Drop this stuff off. Yeah, yeah, fox. That's a nice spiral base. Mm. Yeah, I like it. Kind of like what I want to build. So if I want mine to be open air, no walls. Ah. Oh, there's a stone. Ah, large shield. Oh, okay. Hmm. Hmm. It's pretty cool. Mm. Where is it? It's over here. Wait, am I not on the right level? Maybe I'm a level down. It seems so taller than usual. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Am I going up? Oh, maybe I'm going up the wrong way. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. But is this my base? Am I in the right spot? Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, this is like someone's shortcut up. Hmm. Oh, interesting. I thought it was my actual base. My base is further this way. Right. Right there. I like the spiral. Not for us, but almost there. Get all the clay in the world. A lot of mining stuff up here. Yeah, I use the same path, but then I go over here. Ooh, over here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yep, right here. Right here. Good time.